Sub-skill. Scan and continuously display the location of all enemies on the player's screen. Assault rifles are versatile weapons that can perform well at all combat distances, from close range to long range. This versatility allows for various play styles, and players can maintain constant pressure on the enemy. Precision, luxury, and healing in one exquisite sniper rifle. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. When aiming, fires a high-damage bullets. Main skill. Generates an area centered around the player's feet that continuously restores health. Sub-skill. Throws a health recovery pod to allied players, restoring the health of allies who touch it. Experience the epitome of precision and luxury in one exquisite sniper rifle. Eliminate your foes with deadly accuracy while supporting your allies with unparalleled healing abilities. What is PARAVOX? PARAVOX, a 3 vs 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. In PARAVOX, all players share common movement. Dash. Double dash. Double jump. And high jump. Allowing them to move freely and swiftly across the battlefield. Game rule. The rule of PARAVOX is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding a strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points switch, the round progresses, and with each round, the respawn time increases. While it's important to accumulate many points early on, winning battles in the later stages offers a chance to earn a massive number of occupation points. Where diverse weapons, a wealth of movement options, constantly changing battle conditions, and various elements intertwine to create a highly competitive experience. Welcome to the world of PARAVOX. Become the unseen threat. Deliver the unexpected strike. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Fires a spread of bullets. Be cautious of the short range. Main skill. Turns the player invisible for a certain time, making them undetectable to surrounding enemies. Sub-skill. Fires a shockwave that briefly stuns enemy movement in its range. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. Deals high damage at close range with powerful shotgun blasts. By utilizing the main skill, it is possible to adopt a strategy of taking down enemies one by one. Master of Explosions, the Apocalypse Weapon, the Symphony of Destruction, Bomb Rack. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main Fire launches projectiles that arc through the air, exploding on impact or after a timer. Subfire uses multiple rounds to shoot a larger, more powerful projectile straight forward. Main skill, Eclipse Smoke, deploys a smoke screen that obscures vision for a set period. Sub-skill, Hellfire, tosses a grenade that detonates, inflicting heavy damage on nearby foes. Bomb Rack, the master of short to medium range combat, excels with its area of effect attacks, offering unparalleled advantage in controlling key areas. Ultimate evolution of the bow, fusion of tradition and innovation, overwhelming the enemy. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main Fire. By holding down the fire button, you can shoot arrows with a slight deviation. The arrows that pierce the ground or enemies create small explosions, engulfing nearby enemies. Main skill. Fires 5 arrows that track enemies and penetrate through buildings. Sub-skill. Generates a long, linear screen. Excels at efficiently dealing high damage to enemies with powerful arrows. The main skill allows for reliable elimination of low-health targets. The ruler of close combat, the blade that slices through shadows. Nepgev. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main Fire. Unleash a devastating close-range area attack while charging forward. Subfire. Expends multiple rounds to send out deadly slashes at your foes. Main skill. Quickly moves the player to a targeted location, damaging enemies along the path. Sub-skill. Unleashes a spherical slash around the player, damaging nearby enemies. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. The ruler of close combat, Nepgev, dominates the battlefield with high mobility and wide-range attacks. Master every range and unleash unrelenting pressure on your enemies. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main Fire. Full auto assault rifle. Can also fire single shots. Main skill. When the player targets an ally and uses this skill, they can instantly warp to that ally's location. Sub-skill. Scan and continuously display the location of all enemies on the player's screen. Assault rifles are versatile weapons that can perform well at all combat distances, from close range to long range. This versatility allows for various play styles, and players can maintain constant pressure on the enemy. Precision, luxury, and healing in one exquisite sniper rifle. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main Fire. When aiming, fires a high damage bullets. Main skill. Generates an area centered around the player's feet that continuously restores health. Sub-skill. Throws a health recovery pod to allied players, restoring the health of allies who touch it. Experience the epitome of precision and luxury in one exquisite sniper rifle. Eliminate your foes with deadly accuracy while supporting your allies with unparalleled healing abilities. What a jump! Game rule. The rule of PARAVOX is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding a strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points switch, the round progresses, and with each round, the respawn time increases. While it's important to accumulate many points early on, winning battles in the later stages offers a chance to earn a massive number of occupation points. Where diverse weapons, a wealth of movement options, constantly changing battle conditions, and various elements intertwine to create a highly competitive experience. Welcome to the world of PARAVOX. Become the unseen threat. Deliver the unexpected strike. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Fires a spread of bullets. Be cautious of the short range. Main skill. Turns the player invisible for a certain time, making them undetectable to surrounding enemies. Sub skill. Fires a shockwave that briefly stuns enemy movement in its range.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. Welcome. It is day 2 of the PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament. It's me, Joslavi, here with Nikki. We had some banger matches yesterday, and today we have finally made it all the way into the playoffs. After a long 20 games yesterday, right? 10 on broadcast, 10 off broadcast, ended up with top 4. Now, out of these top 4, right, you have Full Sense, you have also Ego, Randoms, and Bleed. Who do you think has, like, maybe the best chance of making it forward?
Well, because of talking about the potential to move forward towards our grand finals for this today, later towards the evening, I think Full Sense, probably because they are undefeated during the broadcast. Although I don't have any info during the off broadcast, off stream, but I think Full Sense do really have a good chance being in the grand finals. But of course, my heart still is rooting for the PH team here. No bias, but yeah, still hoping for the PH team, the team coming from the open qualifiers, randoms, to probably beat the odds. How about you, Joslavi?
I mean, it's an insane story, right? When you think about it, Randoms, the only other open qualifier team, one of two. The other open qualifier team got beaten out early in the group stages, and then now we have Randoms, the sole open qualifier team who made it all the way into the playoffs. So everyone else was invited and had to go through the group stages still. But there's just this insane amount of grit that you need to be able to make it this far. And the thing about Full Sense and Randoms, I think they have very well-defined roles, wherein you know who's going to be playing as the Scotchy player, who's going to be playing on the inside of the strike point, so on and so forth. And because they have a system, you always fall back into that system towards the end. So when you've had enough practice in a set system, when you have that specific strategy, sometimes you can just shut down your brain and focus on
Autopilot.
what's happening in front of you, right?
Yeah, exactly. And with that, we will give you guys our tournament format for those who just tuned in and don't have any idea what's happening. Actually, dear viewers, we're already done with the single elimination open qualifying round. We mentioned that there has been 2 teams who qualified for that, and one of which is Team Randoms, and they will be grouped to 2 stages. That was yesterday, together with the 4 invited teams for each group, and we were able to have like best of 3 10 matches during the stream, and off stream 10 matches as well, quick match 20 matches. That was yesterday, and now just moving forward for today.
This is where we start, right? We've passed that earlier stage. Now we're in the playoffs. And with these 4 teams, it's going to be a pretty long road, right? Because we have a double elimination format. Whoever loses these first two matches that we're going to be seeing today drop down into the lower bracket, which are going to be best of 3s. And we go on forward. The upper semifinals followed here, which will be match number 4 for us. Loser here gets dropped down into the lowers and has to battle up against the winners of match 3. And of course, with that being said, our upper winners move into the grand finals, wherein they're going to be going up against whoever got dropped down into the lower bracket, who had to go through the entire gauntlet to make it all the way into the best of 7 grand finals.
Yes, and some of the teams do deliberately wanted to go at the lower bracket, emerging from the lower bracket, going towards the grand finals. But yes, dear viewers, that is what's gonna happen for today. And now moving forward, we will be giving you guys the prize pool. Eyes on the prize, indeed. Everything is at stake, and one of which is this huge chunk of money, aside from glory and honor, of course.
Yeah, that's 100 million. Yes, 100 million Japanese yen that these teams are going to be playing it out for, and we're going to see why. Right? I mean, you see the best of the best, and the worst thing, or the more interesting thing, so to speak, would be the fact that the winner of the playoffs will be flying over to Tokyo, where then they need to still battle it out against the other regional teams to make it into the to actually get this prize, right? So this is just the beginning, right? We have more happening. If I'm not mistaken, the 31st of July is when the main stage tournament in Japan is gonna go.
Yes, exactly. 31st of July. That is going to be at Tokyo, Japan. Who will represent C? We will find out today. Honestly, I'm very excited, ecstatic. I don't have any idea. We are down to our top 4 teams. It has been really gruesome of a battles yesterday. And now we will be showing you guys the rules. Of course, I believe that there are a lot of viewers right now watching us somehow quite confused. So just Ravi, can you give them quite an idea how do we play PARAVOX?
So when you get into the map, you have the defined strike point. These are multiple in each map. We start with A. This strike point is where you need to take up that territory and make sure none of the enemy team members are standing inside. If you're alone with at least one member of your team in the strike point, you rack up score with every second that you're standing there alone. It's a race to 100 to be able to win that map, and the part that makes it a little bit harder, which gives us the possibility of real comebacks, is when we switch strike points from A to B, B to C. It does increase your respawn time every round. So kills kind of make more sense or do more damage towards the end of the game.
And with that, you would like to avoid being eliminated or even team wipe towards the end, especially if you want to really seal the deal with that each game. And we've also witnessed that yesterday. In some of the games, there had been a really quite they stood rather a chance of a comeback, a reverse sweep, and that's what happened yesterday. But now we will be showing you guys the teams who will be playing out their heart, their everything. For the first match of the day, we have Team Randoms and Full Sense. Full Sense giving us a really good show yesterday. Obito, Brook, and Jupiter. On the other hand, Kasumi, Commodore, and Mick Moore for Team Randoms. randoms. Oputo really good when it comes to occupying the strike point. On the other hand, Brook and Jupiter, this two-man duo, just covering one another, even Oputo, and racking up all the kills.
And what I really want to look at here is between the two rosters. As we do have a couple of insane Scotchy players, but the beauty of this, again, is the fact that there's going to be a slight difference, right? Wherein you have the Kelsey being used here to divide the map into two, as opposed to the Nova, which is a little more flexible in how you play it.
Yes, from close to mid-range. But it's really interesting here, Josuave, and your viewers. Did you know that for every round, for every match, Beat Dot has always been picked and chosen? And now I've been thinking, is it really important to have the stun, the Rave Strike with your team? Is it really important, or is it important to use the invisibility to catch them off guard? We won't know, but we will now find out as we proceed with our game number 1, match number 1 between randoms against Full Sense. We've seen the wall being utilized once even more. Commodore here with that invisibility and going back for a bit there, and I think this is a perfect match number 1 to start the game really strong.
Yeah, and again here, we saw almost immediately, right, the usage of the wall actually was a little bit sideways, right? You saw Full Sense were unfortunately locked off by their own wall from getting inside of the strike point, which was a little unfortunate. I don't know if it was a mismaneuver or a miscommunication, but hey, it looks like Full Sense wants to make up for it. A couple of kills going their way, which should make it easier for them to rack up points early in the game.
Early in the game, but 10-2 already leading here. We can see Full Sense really giving us their full strength. Brook going back for a bit there, reloading while looking for another target. Trick shots not connecting though, but Oputo still securing the strike point, and no one's getting near him. Well, I take it back, as someone from Team Randoms has already taken that kill against him. That's going to be Commodore.
Yeah, well, right now they're still having problems, right?
Yeah.
Knowing that Full Sense still have control, they have to make sure that Full Sense can't take it back. So you can see Randoms actually fighting tooth and nail to try and hold on to the strike point for as long as possible. But the problem is it's just contested so well, especially because of the way that both Oputo and Commodore play the Beat Dot, wherein their movement's just so fast that you can't. It's a lot harder to fight them up close and personal.
Yeah, probably because probably that's why Kasumi opted to
What?
have the Nova with that. But Brook already given his best there. 2-shot, 2-kill for Brook, adding up more kills by Jupiter here with the Kelsey. Brook just putting at the enemies or the Team Randoms away. No one's gonna get near the strike point right now, 23-12. But at least in fairness for Team Randoms, they were able to catch up. Oputo here with the Beat Dot. Ghost Track will be utilized there, and no one's getting near.
Yeah, full control here by Full Sense, but luckily for Randoms, they're still able to at least make it look like that they're stopping the points from getting racked up. But now, looks like they have been flushed out finally because of the usage of Jupiter and Brook just doing so well here. A couple of kills going their way. Now the numbers again going to be in favor of Full Sense, keeping them far high up on the scoreboard.
Or really high up. Brook is on the high with that kill against Meepmorph. No more Scotchy user here for Team Randoms. Going back here at the strike area 2v2 situation. Oputo with the Ghost Track going back once again. Nova technology has not been used there. No echo tracking coming from Kasumi. Jupiter here with the Kelsey. Throwing in some shots, 2 against 1. They have a complete control with the strike area.
Yeah, but now he's moving on to strike area B. The problem here, though, is the fact that Random's a little bit too slow on the pickup here. 2 people already down at the hands of Brook. So now it's going to be Meepmorph again, right? Trying to stop them from getting these points. But the problem is he can't even get close because it's 3v1 here.
And look at that photon shot. It's just being deployed there and no one's dealing damage against it. And once it hit you, it touches your flesh. You are done. You are so done for. Oputo here with the Beat Dot going for the Ghost Track once again. Complete domination here at the strike point.
What a wall.
Look at that wall. No one's getting in that aerial. That's also horizontal.
Yeah, the problem here now is it looks like Randoms have kind of ran out of gas at this point. Luckily for them, right, Full Sense, they're not able to hold on to the strike point for very long, right? So Randoms are able to stop them from getting the points, but the problem is Randoms aren't able to get their own points, right? They're stopping it, but it's just not, prevention is not enough.
not enough. As I was really marveled with that photo because it actually connected and it's an instant kill by Jupiter. On the other hand, Commodore here will be killing Jupiter. No more Kelsey user here. Commodore trying to get a hold of this area, but still being contested by someone there. Kazumi throwing some shots with the Nova technology. Will she be able to get a hold of that pod? It's quite so far, and it's still 78-21. At least it's a nice contest coming from the randoms, but they need to really step up in order for them to catch up.
That attempt really has to be made here. It is strike point B though, so every kill gets a lot more value compared to the first strike point, right? But the problem here is randoms, unfortunately, are getting killed off one by one. It's Brook just going insane here. But now only Kazumi, the only person alive here on the side of randoms. He can't get any points. In other words, we're 10 points away. Full Sense are about to walk away, run away with map number 1, and there's very little time to catch up.
Very little time for them to catch up. It's only down to 5 points for Full Sense. Will they be able to seal our game number 1, or will Team Random still be able to catch up? Open to here with the Jupiter will be stunned for a while, but still holding on, contesting and even killing Commodore in the process there. Open is on a roll here, going back to Jupiter. I mean, it's just so hard for Team Randoms to get a hold of a strike area.
Yeah, they've lost it, and it looks like Full Sense here, nice and comfortable. I think there wasn't really much challenge from the side of randoms here. I don't know if it's skill diff, because it looks like Brook was really hitting his shots here, and we weren't really seeing much from Meatmorph.
Yeah, Meatmorph is, I think he's always being checked by Brook and Oputo. So I think it's really just so easy for Jupiter to get a hold of the strike area, guard it against Commodore and Kasumi. And also, I kind of realized the usage of a Kelsey gun here. Since the area is quite contained and close, so using a wall in whatever size would definitely hinder your enemies from even going near the strike points. I think that's a brilliant idea to use Kelsey in this area.
Yeah, it's a great way to use the map control that you can get out of that wall, and because of that, things kind of got out of hand. Right? Yeah, the Nova player on the side of randoms really couldn't get value just because of the fact that he kept getting blocked off. And I think the same goes for Meatmorph. Because of the wall, he couldn't take the shots.
Yes, even from far away. Well, thank you so much, Jupiter. So now I fully understand what happened during that match. But now, to make you guys fully understand what really happened, we'll be giving you the match result and the stats. As you can see here, Brook. You mentioned Brook has been killing one after another, even getting 2 hits at once. Brook is insanely dominating the map with 14-1 with 1,740 damage. That's just so hard to take down a sketchy player, especially if it's Brook.
Yeah, I mean, on top of that, right? Again, the Kelsey in the hands of Jupiter, where he's just blocking off what could be the threats you get inside, right? You get the map control, you only need to worry about one side of the map when you're holding onto the strike point. And because of that, it was also, protecting Brook because of the fact that randoms, they really couldn't find a way around it.
Yeah, it's really hard to maneuver in that area, especially because there's a lot of hindrances and verticalities you mentioned, and structures as well. Now, even deploying or using a Kelsey gun here with its wall, definitely even harder to reach Brook. And that is one problem that Team Random should face and should re-strategize for game number 2. Because, I mean, this is a best of 5 series. So we still have a plenty handful of games to be played for game number 1 here with randoms and Full Sense. But I think they need to shut down Brook. And I couldn't really even think of a way to get a hold of Brook, because we know how sneaky Brook is and how fast he tends to move. Do you have any idea how we can shut down someone like Brook?
I think they need to trade out the Nova for Kelsey as well. But it's going to be a little different this time around. The next map, we do have a space map. And again, there is a lot of value in the Kelsey on this map in particular. So, if you can't beat them, join them, pick it up.
Yeah, like a mirror match. Just reflect back what they're trying to do, what their strategy is. Give them a dose of their medicine. Hopefully, Team Randoms will be able to pick up like that. But you mentioned how important, or I mean, a Kelsey gun plays for space map, especially in strike point B, wherein if you just use the wall in one side, you can easily just block off and gatekeep the other. Although there's still one more entrance at the middle, but it's just so hard to reach. I couldn't even jump to that, even double jump. I can't seem to reach the middle entrance at point P. So I think using a Kelsey gun here at space point would space map rather would be really a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, you really saw the value of it yesterday. If I'm not mistaken, it was actually full set to use the Kelsey first
full
on space
sense.
map as well. So again, you need to
Jupiter.
really start studying or experimenting. Especially since again, there's not much VODs around, so you shouldn't be afraid of experimenting. Especially since yesterday, like only half the matches were on stream as well.
Yes, but of course, we will be showing you the best of this match number 1, game number 1. Here are the highlights.
Yeah, really spicy map number 1. I think randoms they do have the potential here, but they really need to work around the Kelsey, right? And worry about shutting down Brook.
Brooke. With less resources, of course. Because I was thinking, if you're gonna employ or deploy 2 people going up against Brooke, that's gonna be doing the maths, no, right? It's not gonna work out really fine. I was also thinking if they can use a B dot, at least make use of an eclipse. Most especially, they don't have Nova technology on Brooke's side on full sense, so probably switching up with the guns, playing the guns, or probably going with what just Wabi mentioned a while ago, giving them a dose of their own medicine, just mirroring the brands or the weapons that they are using. Let's find out later on for our game number 2. This is just match number 1. This is a best of 5 series, and I believe that the viewers, even the supporters, would definitely have a good idea with these teams, especially we will be showing them a lot of games for today.
Yeah, I mean they're gonna have to go through the gauntlet again. It's best of 5s today, best of 5s in the lowers, and then the best of 7. A really long, wrought-out battle for the grand final.
Yeah, which only goes to explain what's at stake. All right, it's 100 million yen, Japanese yen, guys. 100 million yen, and of course a chance to represent C. You know, having that bragging rights, not that bragging rights, but also having that honor to represent C. They are the best of the best, flying towards going to Japan. I think that's a really good opportunity for our teams and for our players. So if you are currently watching right now, don't forget to share this live stream to your family and friends. Join us because we have so many games to cater and showcase to everyone.
Yeah, it's gonna be real exciting. I mean, this is the first match, and I wouldn't be surprised if we actually see some of these teams forced to bring out some new strats, right? Because you cannot save strats here. It's the playoffs, and you only have 2 lives.
Yes, exactly. No more saving, no more echo, no more secrets up their sleeves. I think this is the perfect time for them to, showcase whatever they are hiding or whatever they are practicing at their boot camp, if ever they do have. But yes, this is the perfect time for us to also learn other strategies from the 2-1 split to the 3-man full push. And I think also combination of different brands and weapons, or weapons rather, brands, combination of these guns, which definitely complements one another.
With that being said, and we're gonna take a quick look at the map picks for this series. Again, this is a best of 5, so it's not unheard of that
Yes.
we can see a reverse sweep from randoms or a real comeback. But with that being said, yeah, we're going on the space map, followed by the launch complex, a return to Neo City, wherein maybe we'll see some adjustments out of randoms. Maybe we'll pick up the Kelsey and the counter strat, what Full Sense have done. And of course, a second visit to launch complex as well.
Yes, and of course, different maps, different brands to be used, and strategies to be used and utilized as well. We will be seeing more of our teams on how they play in each map, giving us a complete idea on how we can also play PARAVOX in every map. We can actually copy them, like copy Jupiter's move with the Kelsey for map number 1, which is Neo City, and now moving forward with Space map. I think Smokes would be really good with Space map, but I couldn't really tell. But yeah, I'm just thinking if we can be seeing, or we will be witnessing some Hellfires and Eclipse Smokes for map number 2.
I wouldn't be surprised, although I think we've seen more usage of specifically the Hellfire as a utility when it comes over into the launch complex. With that being said, though, let's find out what the weapon picks are for the two teams here. And
Ooh, Jupiter still sticking with Kelsey here. On the other hand, Kasumi with before she was using Nova technology. Now she will be using Bonrat with the Hellfire and Eclipse Smokes. And now I think Obito, Brook, Jupiter, they don't have the tactical echo. Randoms, they don't have that one too. But I think this is going to be explosive, literally just because Kasumi has the Hellfire.
yeah, things made a little bit different this time around. I mean, the thing about the Bonrat is they do have a smoke,
Yes.
which is a resource that Full Sense doesn't have. The problem is I think they're maybe not innovating enough. Because we talked about, again, Full Sense brought out the Kelsey yesterday, specifically on this map, dominated specifically in Strike Point B,
Yes.
and brought it to a victory, right? And the thing about randoms, they're picking more of the traditional picks.
Yes.
And I think that might bite them in the butt later on. But again, it's too early. It's only map number 2. We're going to go straight into Space Map here and see if randoms can redeem themselves after what might be a disappointing performance in that first map.
Let's find out here in game number 2. Jupiter once again with the Kelsey, hindering everyone from entering here at the left side with that wall, just like that. That is a bright idea and move from Jupiter. Brook here. We're looking at Brook if he'll be able to spot on someone, but nice smoke hindering everyone's vision. And now Hellfire won't connect though. This is a pretty slow, if I may say. No casualties or kills for now.
Yeah, none of them for now, but there's a lot of chip damage being done. I think Random's actually in a pretty bad spot. A couple of bullets coming from any of the guns from Full Sense here would get rid of one of the members of Randoms at this point, but looks like they have a little bit more of an equal playing ground this time around, you know?
Ooh, Jupiter has been strike there for a stun a bit, and he will be dying and done for. 11-14, just 3 points for randoms here, but Commodore making use of all that chance for him to rack up some points. Critically low though, being chased, looking for a heal, won't be able to do so. Kasumi with once again with the Hellfire connecting.
Wow,
Will it
Brook.
connect? But Kasumi is getting damage, but Brook with a double kill now make it 3. Kasumi is gonna join them. Brook is on a roll.
He's on a roll. I don't think he's died at all so far, and he's done so much damage, right? See, he always gets the multi-kills, 1 or 2, And that makes it a lot harder for randoms. But at least for them, they're still able to really fight for it here. You can see that there's a much closer scoreline compared to the first map.
Yes.
Where as soon as randoms lost control of the strike point, they really couldn't get anywhere after that.
I feel like Kasumi is really good when it comes to Bonrat, even hindering Full Sense from getting it at the middle. But Brook eliminating Mipmorp. Going back to Mipmorp, I haven't really seen so much from him. It's just so hard for Mipmorp to take an angle, to take a space here to get his shots.
But now kills coming in for both sides. 2 down at the hands of randoms now should make it easier for them to catch up. And we're already at an equal footing. What the problem is, well, they're back. 30 seconds to go before we move over into the second strike point, which, again, we talked about this earlier. A full team wipe coming in from Full Sense should give them a lead here. And once they get into strike point B, they have a clear advantage knowing that they do have the Kelsey.
Exactly, and that is a huge lead here. Almost 10 points, 9 points. But Kasumi is going to go down once again through the hands of Brook here. Brook, and I think that it's about time for them to move towards the strike point B, and we will now... Oh, but still, Opetus not done yet. And Brook as well, as they have already killed 2 from randoms.
Yeah, some attempts coming in from Kazumi here. He is unfortunately outnumbered in a 1v3, 2v3 rather. And now Brook is continuing with his hijinks. Takes down Mipmorp, his counterpart on the other side, and now full control being taken by Full Sense inside of strike point B. Randoms can barely get inside and they're already dying.
Already dying, wherein they don't need to die. But 52-34, Brook going for a kill probably with his jump shots while reloading, still contesting the area. Nice wall coming from Jupiter, hindering everyone from entering that side, that right side. It's gonna be 1v1, no, make it 2v2, but Mipmorp will be done for by the hands of Opito.
Yeah, more damage being done here, and the fact that Full Sense, they have not lost control of the strike point thus far here in strike point B. Again, we talked about here the value of the Kelsey on strike point B, and it's really apparent, especially when you see that wall being brought up, and it's actually a more hidden wall compared to the one they were doing yesterday. For now, randoms, they need to go inside to find out where the wall is.
Yes,
and that's wasted time.
Yeah, wasted time, wasted resources, but everyone's still here at B side, where I think our site has already been... it's still here at B side rather. I thought it's already at C. Kazumi trying to get a hold of that strike area with her shots. They're probably trying to use... once again the wall. No one's getting in. Jupiter has a complete control of that. Smoky Place will be used, but wouldn't be even a really huge advantage. Wouldn't really give so much advantage there. Brook will be blowing up someone's head. That's gonna be Mipmorp once again.
Yep. More people dying on the side of randoms. They are trying their hardest, though. You can see that this is actually a lot closer compared to map number 1. But the problem is Full Sense do still have very strong control of strike point B, wherein even if randoms does get pointed, they come in 2, 3, 4, and 5, as opposed to the Full Sense, wherein it seems to me that they have yet to let go of strike point B.
Exactly. They need to have a team wipe if they can, just so they can catch up. But still, Commodore will be going down. 2 against 3 here at B side. And everyone's just flying, everyone's dashing and double jumping. And now being chased here. Randoms critically low. Will they be able to still sustain themselves? No. As Kazumi is gonna go down. And once again, complete domination and a hold of this strike area B. Finally, it's another wipe, an additional 5 seconds for the respawn time for Team Randoms, and that's just gonna be the end for Team Randoms as they will bid farewell for game number 2 here at Space Map. Josuave, what has happened?
What do you mean? They didn't adapt. That's what happened, right? They had the Kelsey thrown at them during map number 1. You'd expect maybe that they'd change things around, try to adapt to the situation, but they did not. And now it's a pretty strong effort coming in from Full Sense, wherein they really had control over the entire map.
Yes, exactly. Even up to the last point, wherein we've seen how they chased away Team Randoms, and even the utilization of wall coming from the Kelsey user, which is Jupiter, was really always spot on, always preventing Team Randoms. I mean, just when you thought that Team Randoms was able to wipe them or kill 2 out of 3, it has always been Jupiter to always hinder them from entering the strike area.
Yep. And again, it's just the way that he's able to use this wall specifically, and you can see that there's really good comms, right? When the wall goes up, everyone's looking at the other direction, making sure that all crosshairs are trained on whoever wants to make their way inside of the strike point. Because of that, it was just so much easier.
So much easier, but we will also make it easier for you guys to understand what happened during that game number 2, as we will be showing you the match result and the stats. Again, Brook 14-1 with 1,440.
Got the exact same scoreline.
Yes, we've been, I mean, we've always been mentioning Brook because that's just how he is. And we've also been mentioning how to stop Brook because, you know, you need to take down someone who's been dealing so much impact for a game.
Yeah, I mean, the amount of damage that this guy is able to bring across in one game, and you can see it, right? Just as Randoms are making an attempt on taking the strike point, Brook comes up with 2 kills, and suddenly they're just stuck up against the brick wall, right? You get thrown up against the brick wall, and there's no way through. That's Brook right there. This guy's the brick, you're an egg.
This is a wall that you have to surpass, or you know, you need to really break Brook. I don't know how, but you need to somehow, because we're about to move to game number 3, which is somehow like a match point, since this is a best of 5 series. But of course, let's also mention Oputo here with 4-4 and 1,116 damage, together with the Kelsey user Jupiter with 1-3, really helping and you know, becoming the utility that his team needs to. And on the other hand, Neef Morph 3-8, we were able to witness before really trying to hold up an area or somehow get an angle to like snipe the enemy, but Brook's team's just so fast to catch up. And you mentioned their communication, that's a proper comms to actually have a focus fire on whoever needs to be taken down first.
Yeah, they know exactly what they're doing here, and the way that they're able to play around the map and actually alter the map to how they want to play it because of the Kelsey really changes things up here. And I think this is where the difficulty comes in for Randoms, wherein, I mean, right now, they're going to be feeling the pressure. This is do or die to stay in the upper bracket. And if not, they're going to go down into the lowers, where they're going to have to go through the entire gauntlet to make it to the grand finals.
Well, they managed though during the open qualifiers, but you don't want to be in the same spot once again, right? So I think this is the perfect time for Team Randoms to, if they have any tricks up their sleeves, to actually put it now. But now we will be showing you some tricks from the highlights of game number 2 of match number 1. Here are the highlights.
I don't know if you noticed, but the kill
Highlights.
feed was all Brook, right? I think the last winning moment was also because of Brook. He got 3 kills in a matter of seconds.
Yes, and I mean 14-1. What can we expect? The highlights is full of Brooks highlights, and that is just game number 2 for match number 1 between Randoms and Full Sense. I believe that we will be heading straight to game number 3. Just a thought with what had happened. You mentioned that Team Randoms, they had been traditional, but probably their comfort pick because Kasumi has been playing beat dot even before, and somehow I believe that they somehow managed to catch up. I mean, not that much, but improve from game as compared to game number 5, but still not enough because they need to still push for more for game number 3 if they want to sustain, if they want to be here at the top of our game.
Yeah, they really need to change things up. I don't know if it's in the calling or if it's in just actually changing the weapons up, but they have to adapt. An adaptation has to be made. They tried something different in map number 2. It didn't work out. They need to try something else here if they want to stay in the uppers.
I'm thinking of a brand or a weapon that would at least par up or at least stop Brook from killing so much. I'm thinking of a brand or a strategy, but you just can't keep up with Brook. He's really fast. He tends to jump. He has some trick shot, jump shot, and side shot. You know, it's just so hard to catch a Brook. And I'm thinking of what brand to use up against a Brook. I just couldn't think of any. I mean, we can use Nova if they want to like use rapid shots against Brook, but he's just so fast to catch up. They can use the Rave Strike to somehow stun him, but I believe that Commodore's role is just to be at the strike area and to get points.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? We talked about also maybe what's missing is the usage of a smoke. I don't know if you noticed, but I don't think I saw any Eclipse smokes there in Space Map, despite the fact that they do have a Bond Rat on the team. And I would have expected more usage of the smoke to try and counter the vision that was coming out from Brook. Because of the fact that, yeah, he needs to be close to be able to see anything, right?
So not at the middle of the strike area, probably where Brook is at. Just put smoke where Brook is at. I don't know. I mean, as a sniper, you really need vision, right? You can use it as a cover for your team, but to use it aggressively, let's find out if they're still gonna stick with the Bond Rat here. But I'm also thinking, yeah, Nova. For Nova, they can do rapid shots to eliminate the wall, but I haven't really seen them eliminating the wall. They're just letting it there until it lapses. Probably they don't wanna waste any ammos. I don't know. It's just so hard to think of a way or to re-strategize up against this team, which is honestly hands down really strong. Full Sense is really strong.
Yeah, I mean, they have a perfect record from the group stages yesterday. I wouldn't be surprised if they just win every map and then get all the way to the grand finals with very little trouble, right? After all, to get to the grand finals, if you win your quarters and your upper semis, then you're already guaranteed the grand finals slot, as opposed to having to go down into the lowers.
Yes, a spot guaranteed for the grand finals, which is a best of 7.
Yep.
Definitely showing us that, you know, representing the sea is not that easy. So you really need to go through a lot of trials, and these teams would be battling out one another. We have the top 4, the best of the best from yesterday's playoffs. That was a round robin best of 3. We've witnessed them play, and now we will be showing you the map. Are we showing them the map?
I don't think we need to. I mean, we are going to Launch Complex in this next map.
Yes.
So I got I don't know if you guys have forgotten, but I haven't.
Yeah, Launch Complex. Well, that area is quite, I think that's quite, it has also a lot of verticalities, a lot of hindrances or structures for you to hide. But now, which brands are they gonna, I think Full Sense has been really
This is their go-to.
Yeah, go-to brands.
Remember, they didn't use the Kelsey much yesterday, except for that one specific map that they had to make sure that they could win against. I guess they just really respected their opponent yesterday.
Respect.
For using the
That's why
Kelsey
they
there.
use.
But now they're pulling out all the stops, making sure that everything is ready for actual game day.
I want to go back with Meep Morph because Meep Morph yesterday
You see
was
that?
really stellar. He was
You have a Kudo pick.
A Kudo. Who's gonna use Kudo? Meatmorph?
No, it wasn't. I think it was
Commodore?
Commodore. Yeah.
Commodore. Oh, all right. Just going back to my thought with Meatmorph, he was stellar yesterday, but I haven't really seen him step up. Right now, he's always being picked off by Brook.
Yep.
So I think I was thinking if Commodore needs to cover up for Meatmorph in order to unleash him, I don't know. But if there is a Kudo user in this area, that's going to be interesting. Especially there are also a lot of open areas here, and the Kudo can also be used its division as a blocking vision for Brook. But Meatmorph is done for. He's
Doesn't matter.
out of the
Again,
match.
Like, Brook just goes insane, right? And the thing about, again, launch complex, the fact that we have all this verticality. Yes, we have the wall from the Kelty, but again, they're using it the same way, right? They split the map in half. They only need to worry about one side here, and because of that, randoms can barely get a shot in. Even with the efforts of Commodore here with the Kudo, it's not really working, at least for now. And it's actually kind of looking worse than map number 2. So
honestly,
it's scaring me a little. I think Full Sense are looking like championship form right now.
Honestly speaking, if you are a Kudo user, you don't want to be near your enemies. So the tendency is you're going to be backing off a bit. Now you have two long-range users, the Skachi user and the Kudo user, and it's just Kazumi who needs to go inside of the area, which is really hard because Oputo and Jupiter is there. So as you mentioned, this is even, I don't want to say worse than the last game.
I don't know. I think I'm still waiting on how they're going to be using the division from Commodore, which I think that's going to be the defining factor of whether or not this map is going to work. But I haven't seen it used yet.
I mean, look at that wall, perfectly placed. No Commodore can go near this area by Jupiter. 1v1 situation, Commodore really low. He just can't stand a chance. He just can't get near the strike area here.
I mean, they're already at 30. Random's looking like they're going to get rolled here, especially since Brook has not slowed down at all. I think for both maps, I think he's just been dominating the kill feed every few seconds, right? It's his name up there.
Yes, I mean, I understand the idea why they used Kudo and the Skachi to get a hold of Brook. But you know, don't forget that we still have Oputo here going up against Commodore there. Jupiter's gonna go down by the hands of Meatmorph here, but Commodore with the Judgment Arrow not connecting though.
Somehow, some way, Oputo is still alive, and you see still Brook up to his usual hijinks. Yes, this game is looking a little bit more whimsical. The longer it goes, I don't know where Brook is getting these shots from, because look, every time this guy scopes up, it's an immediate kill. It's insane.
And he's also been busy with Commodore striking him. Now I understand that they do have the Kudo and they wanted to get a hold of Brook, but still not enough. So 2 resources for one, that's really definitely not, I don't see any advantage with that. I mean, using 2 resources up against 1.
Yeah, I mean, you can really see it, right? And the thing about this is, not just that, right? They're also actively hunting down Meatmorph. See where he uses the heal pod. They chase him down there, and he can't really fight back because again he's using a Skachi. It's not built for short range combat.
Exactly. And now moving towards our B strike area here, 58-9. It's just so hard for randoms. They're crawling themselves towards the B side here. Kazumi with the Bonrat throwing the Hellfire. No, it's not connecting. Even the Hellfire is not connecting. Meatmorph trying to scope or snipe someone, but there's the wall, and that would really be a helpful thing to do. One more down. Meatmorph is a gunner by the hands of Brook once again, even more.
Yeah, they're actively denying Meatmorph from getting any kind of value here, and because of that, they can't take these long range shots. There's no chip damage coming in from randoms, and because of that, it just gets so much more difficult, right? I mean, look at right now, we've been in what, 2 squad wipe situations already, and for randoms they're so far away before they can even get close. Brook is just taking them down out in the air like he's shooting down whatever it is in the air, right?
Yeah. That's just, I mean, Brooke.
Oh,
Just making it so easy to use a
it's
sketchy.
over.
It's as if it's so easy to use the sketchy, but in real life, it's really hard. I tried using a sketchy. I couldn't even shoot any. So Brooke is making it easy for us, honestly. Just one more point, and we're down to victory. That is a 3-0 sweep for Full Sense.
Oh boy, yeah. Full Sense look really dominant here in their first match, and I think, yeah, I'm definitely going to be looking forward to their next match because you're going to have to really separate the wheat from the chaff here,
Yeah.
right? You have to see who's the best of the best to represent the C region in the global finals when we get over into Tokyo. But again, right, it's just full domination here from Full Sense. You could see it, right? I think Team Randoms were stuck at 10.
Yeah, almost like 9, I think.
Gosh,
Yeah,
not
almost.
even 10.
Well, Kasum is really having a hard time to capture a strike area simply because 2 of her members is focused on shutting down Brooke. To no avail, though. We're seeing Commodore trying his shots with the Kudo. It's still not connecting. It's really, really hard. It was a hard game. Honestly, like what you mentioned a while ago, Full Sense is a team that you want to look out for. And now we're going to show you guys the match results. What really happened? What went down there? And I want to know how many kills did Brooke manage to get? Ooh!
A perfect game for Brooke. This guy is the key to victory for Full Sense, right? I mean, yes, he gets the kills, but because he does get the kills, even if he doesn't get the last shot,
Yes.
he does so much chip damage that
Yeah.
Oputo can get those kills without much help. Jupiter gets the kills without much help as well because he's not just getting the kills, he's doing damage too.
Look at that damage, 1,320. And Oputo is still Jupiter with the Kelsey there. Wow. 74 points. 74 points. Meaning to say, he's just at the strike area. Anyone who goes near it will get a taste of his photon shot. And also, the walls being utilized perfectly. I've been seeing Jupiter using it in a perfect angle. Like, no one's going near. And even bullets not trespassing it. So, I think the perfect usage of Kelsey Jupiter from game number 1 until the game number 3. He stick with it. Even Oputo and Brooke, they stick with their brands. And it worked perfectly to their advantage. Now, giving them a boost to the semifinals.
Yeah, again, we see here the fact that if you have a real structure, a defined structure, it makes things a lot easier for you to go into flow state, right? Because you can focus on one goal and one goal only. For Brooke, it's getting the kills. For Jupiter, it's making sure that they have map control. And for Oputo, it's holding on to the strike point as long as possible and contesting it whenever Randoms wants to make an attempt on his life.
Yeah, with the Ghost Track and the Rave Strike perfectly blending in with Sketchy and the Kelsey's utilities and skills. As for Team Randoms, once again, they will be facing the lower bracket wherein they still need to battle their way up until the grand finals. More matches for them, more chances for them to practice their strategy and to sink in probably. But when you're in the lower half, I mean at the lower bracket, you cannot afford to have any misplays or your life is at the line. There's no more double take. You need to give it your all. And once again, Team Randoms will be facing that kind of fate.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Randoms now, from an open qualifier team, gonna have a hard time in the playoffs, but again, sometimes the hardest road is the best road to make it all towards the end. They need to be tested. I don't know. We'll find out. But we do have another match that's going to be happening in our quarterfinals, which will decide who's going to be going up against Randoms and who's going to be continuing in the upper bracket to play against Full Sense.
That's going to be Alter Ego and Bleed. Another 2 teams which are really promising as well. We remembered yesterday how Alter Ego dominated each map. And on the other hand, we were able to have a glimpse of Bleed Esports. Probably because we only have them broadcasted for once, right? Yeah. So just a glimpse. But I think these 2 teams, they've already understood their assignment, studied one another, and now we're just waiting for them to show us what they got or what kind of strategy do they have, or brands and composition? I'm looking forward to the map controls right now. But wait a moment, because we will be giving you guys the highlights of game number 3.
Become the unseen threat. Deliver the unexpected strike. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Fires a spread of bullets. Be cautious of the short range. Main skill. Turns the player invisible for a certain time, making them undetectable to surrounding enemies. Sub skill. Fires a shockwave that briefly stuns enemy movement in its range. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. Deals high damage at close range with powerful shotgun blasts. By utilizing the main skill, it is possible to adopt a strategy of taking down enemies one by one. Master of Explosions, the Apocalypse Weapon, the Symphony of Destruction, Bomb Rack. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire launches projectiles that arc through the air, exploding on impact or after a timer. Subfire uses multiple rounds to shoot a larger, more powerful projectile straight forward. Main skill. Eclipse Smoke deploys a smoke screen that obscures vision for a set period. Sub-skill. Hellfire tosses a grenade that detonates, inflicting heavy damage on nearby foes. Bomb Rack, the master of short to medium range combat, excels with its area of effect attacks, offering unparalleled advantage in controlling key areas. Ultimate evolution of the bow, fusion of tradition and innovation, overwhelming the enemy. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. By holding down the fire button, you can shoot arrows with a slight deviation. The arrows that pierce the ground or enemies create small explosions, engulfing nearby enemies. Main skill. Fires 5 arrows that track enemies and penetrate through buildings. Sub-skill. Generates a long, linear screen. Excels at efficiently dealing high damage to enemies with powerful arrows. The main skill allows for reliable elimination of low-health targets. The ruler of close combat, the blade that slices through shadows. Nepchiv. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Unleash a devastating close-range area attack while charging forward. Subfire. Expends multiple rounds to send out deadly slashes at your foes. Main skill. Quickly moves the player to a targeted location, damaging enemies along the path. Sub-skill. Unleashes a spiritual slash around the player, damaging nearby enemies. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. The ruler of close combat, Neptune, dominates the battlefield with high mobility and wide-range attacks. Master every range and unleash unrelenting pressure on your enemies. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire, full auto assault rifle. Can also fire single shots. Main skill. When the player targets an ally and uses this skill, they can instantly warp to that ally's location. Sub skill. Scan and continuously display the location of all enemies on the player's screen. Assault rifles are versatile weapons that can perform well at all combat distances, from close range to long range. This versatility allows for various play styles, and players can maintain constant pressure on the enemy. Precision, luxury, and healing in one exquisite sniper rifle. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. When aiming, fires a high damage bullets. Main skill. Generates an area centered around the player's feet that continuously restores health. Sub skill. Throws a health recovery pod to allied players, restoring the health of allies who touch it. Experience the epitome of precision and luxury in one exquisite sniper rifle. Eliminate your foes with deadly accuracy while supporting your allies with unparalleled healing abilities. What is PARAVOX? PARAVOX, a 3 vs 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. In PARAVOX, all players share common movement. Dash. Double dash. Double jump. And high jump. Allowing them to move freely and swiftly across the battlefield. Game rule. The rule of PARAVOX is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding a strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points switch, the round progresses, and with each round, the respawn time increases. While it's important to accumulate many points early on, winning battles in the later stages offers a chance to earn a massive number of occupation points. Where diverse weapons, a wealth of movement options, constantly changing battle conditions, and various elements intertwine to create a highly competitive experience. Welcome to the world of PARAVOX. Become the unseen threat. Deliver the unexpected strike. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire fires a spread of bullets. Be cautious of the short range. Main skill turns the player invisible for a certain time, making them undetectable to surrounding enemies. Sub skill fires a shockwave that briefly stuns enemy movement in its range. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. Deals high damage at close range with powerful shotgun blasts. By utilizing the main skill, it is possible to adopt a strategy of taking down enemies one by one. Master of Explosions, the Apocalypse Weapon, the Symphony of Destruction, Bomb Rat. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire launches projectiles that arc through the air, exploding on impact or after a timer. Subfire uses multiple rounds to shoot a larger, more powerful projectile straight forward. Main skill, Eclipse Smoke, deploys a smoke screen that obscures vision for a set period. Sub-skill, Hellfire, tosses a grenade that detonates, inflicting heavy damage on nearby foes. Bomb Rat, the master of short to medium range combat, excels with its area of effect attacks, offering unparalleled advantage in controlling key areas. Ultimate evolution of the Bow, fusion of tradition and innovation, overwhelming the enemy. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. By holding down the fire button, you can shoot arrows with a slight deviation. The arrows that pierce the ground or enemies create small explosions, engulfing nearby enemies. Main skill. Fires 5 arrows that track enemies and penetrate through buildings. Sub-skill. Generates a long, linear screen. Excels at efficiently dealing high damage to enemies with powerful arrows. The main skill allows for reliable elimination of low-health targets. The ruler of close combat, the blade that slices through shadows. Nepchiv. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Unleash a devastating close-range area attack while charging forward. Subfire. Expends multiple rounds to send out deadly slashes at your foes. Main skill. Quickly moves the player to a targeted location, damaging enemies along the path. Sub-skill. Unleashes a spherical slash around the player, damaging nearby enemies. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. The ruler of close combat, Neptune, dominates the battlefield with high mobility and wide-range attacks. Master every range and unleash unrelenting pressure on your enemies. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire, full auto assault rifle. Can also fire single shots. Main skill. When the player targets an ally and uses this skill, they can instantly warp to that ally's location. Sub-skill. Scan and continuously display the location of all enemies on the player's screen. Assault rifles are versatile weapons that can perform well at all combat distances, from close range to long range. This versatility allows for various play styles, and players can maintain constant pressure on the enemy. Precision, luxury. and healing in one exquisite sniper rifle. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. When aiming, fires a high damage bullets. Main skill. Generates an area centered around the player's feet that continuously restores health. Sub-skill. Throws a health recovery pod to allied players, restoring the health of allies who touch it. Experience the epitome of precision and luxury in one exquisite sniper rifle. Eliminate your foes with deadly accuracy while supporting your allies with unparalleled healing abilities.
Welcome back to the playoffs of PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament. It's me, Just Suave, here with Nikki, and we just witnessed a beating. I mean, it wasn't a murder. It was not a massacre. Maybe a beating, right?
Maybe,
a 3-0 sweep by
Full Sense.
by Full Sense up against randoms. And this was insane, right? When we saw map number 2, I had a little bit more hope because it looked like they were finally adapting.
Yes.
But when we got to map number 3, when we got to Launch Complex, they just got swept off their feet. There was no way for them to fight back. And I don't know how it got to that point, but they kind of regressed compared to their form in the second map.
Second map was really promising. It was that point wherein we had hopes somehow, like a comeback or probably adopting to what strategy and skills Full Sense is actually using during the game number 1. But game number 3 was a complete different story with what had happened during the game number 2 for Full Sense and Team Randoms. But yes, we should move on with what happened during that game number 1. We still have a lot of games to be played for today. Up next is going to be Alter Ego going up against Bleed Esports. And just, I mean, a trivia, okay? If some of you guys doesn't know how old Brooke is from Full Sense, you know, guys, I was really shocked to know that Brooke is only 13 years old and Jupiter is 16 years old. So, meaning to say, the game sense and, of course, the technical, mechanical skills of the young ones, the young Padawans, are really, really strong in this one. So, I mean, it's really remarkable to see these kids really playing together with the other teams. But now, let me just show you guys the bracket. To those who just tuned in and don't have any idea of what's happening with the PGRT, here's what had happened or what will happen for today.
We just witnessed in match number 1, Full Sense moving on forward to the semifinals. Randoms are now going to be the first team here in the lower bracket. That being said, this next matchup we're going to be seeing Alter Ego versus Bleed. Same thing, winner will be moving on to the upper semis, and the loser of this round of this match will be going down into the losers bracket.
Yeah, everything best of 5 for the upper and the lower bracket. And whoever wins between Alter Ego and Bleed Esports will be battling out against Full Sense, the Brooke Havoc. I don't know how to call Brooke, but I mean, it's just completely insane and scary to go up against Brooke. And you don't want to show your head because it's an instant headshot for Brooke. But yeah, for now, you want to prolong your stay, you want to win, but at the same time, I mean, you need to fight against Full Sense. Alright, so for Alter Ego, Bleed Esports, same story, best of 5 series. Whoever loses will go up against Team Randoms.
Yeah. This is insane. When we think about it as well, the fact that Full Sense have so far in this tournament. They've gone undefeated
Yes.
up until this point. I would not be surprised if they still get all the way to the grand finals without having lost a single match. But that's gonna be a story for later. I want to focus more on Alter Ego and Bleed, right? But we didn't see much of Bleed yesterday, so we don't really have much VODs to watch against Bleed, and that could be an advantage for them as opposed to Alter Ego, who have had 2 or 3 matches broadcasted yesterday. So if the VOD reviews have been done, if they did their homework overnight, then Bleed might have a pretty good advantage up against Alter Ego, at least in the first 2 maps. Remember, this is a best of 5, so longevity and the chance to adapt is also there.
Yes, everything is at line, everything is at stake. I just want to ask if Mev, you remember Mev?
Yep.
Is it Mev who belongs to Alter Ego?
We're going to put a pin in that one and move on forward. So in case you guys are wondering how this game is played, and for those who are new, especially since it is a pretty new esport and like a new game, right? I mean,
Yes.
81 Ravens is a young company as well. But that being said, when you play PARAVOX, the goal is to get to 100 points to be able to win that map. You get points by sitting inside of the strike point without any of your opposing team players contesting that ground with you. When that happens, your points freeze and you have to fight. So you need to kick them out of the strike point that exists in order to garner points. Your occupation points will add up across time, but the thing is, the twist is, that the strike point changes every few minutes. When it changes, your respawn time will increase by 5 seconds. So meaning, during strike point A, it's not that bad, right? You die 10 seconds, it's fine. But strike point B, 15 seconds is a long time. In a game like PARAVOX, you saw in map number 1, or match number 1, Brooke got 1 wipe, 3 headshots in a row on randoms. And they were gone as a whole team for 20 seconds.
Yes.
They could not fight back. It was just over at that point. With that being said, though, the maps that we're going to be exploring here in the second best of 5 of the day will be on the screen in a bit. And I'm honestly expecting, yep, I just as I was about to say it, Launch Complex is going to be showing up. We do know that Alter Ego are really good on this map. But again, because we haven't seen much of Bleed, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe this is one of the pocket picks for Bleed.
Yes, probably best map. We don't really have so much info for Bleed Esports, so they will be surprising us or even Alter Ego. But this is the match sequence, everyone. So we have the Launch Complex, then the Neo City going towards Space map and back to Neo City, and finally finishing it off where we started everything for map number 5 is gonna be the Launch Complex. So like you mentioned, could be a pocket pick, could be a secret weapon. We won't know unless we find out and jump straight into the game. Number 1 for the match and number 2 for the day. That's going to be between Alter Ego and Bleed Esports. We've seen a lot from Mev from Alter Ego. He is a Scatchy user, and most of the Scatchy user, they tend to stick with their favorite brand of weapon. And now we will be showing you the weapon pick or the brand pick for this game. And for now, sorry, I'm gonna introduce you Alter Ego. We have Fizzle, God Freeze, and Mev. On the other hand, Bleed Esports, we have Ice, Shiburger, and Oliver. I remember God Freeze, we all know, top 1 player in the rankings.
Yep. That being said, of course, we're expecting a lot from Godfreys, but that also, we need to put a spotlight on his teammates as well. Knowing that Fizzle and Mev are very good role players here, specifically Mev on the Scotchy, right? He doesn't really do as many highlight plays as, say, Brooks.
Yeah,
but
as a Brook.
he's able to do so much, like provide value for his team. That's going to be a mirror pick for both these teams, Abonrat, Beatot, and Scotchy on each side. Wherein it's going to be a battle, I think, here again of the Scotchy players, if not the Bonrat users.
Bonrat users. Those Hellfires connecting, it's scary because it can instantly kill you.
Yep.
It's need just, exposing onto your face, and that's what Bonrat users are really good at. And having a mirror match in this particular map, I think that's going to be interesting for both of these teams, especially for Bleed Esports, because I really haven't seen so much of them from our games yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, we only saw Bleed in one best of 3, and it was a
2-0, yes.
It was a 2-0 sweep, and again, like, we only saw 2 maps. There's a third map we have never seen Bleed on. There is potential for some insane plays for this match. With that being said, we're going to be going into the game in just a quick bit. Map number 1 is going to be underway. Bleed Esports versus Alter Ego.
Bleed Esports and Alter Ego, 2 of the teams who made it to the top 4. Mev here with the Scotchy, looking for an angle, but Godfrey's here also going for the backside. Ooh, there's a lot of smokes there, like a Venn diagram, but Mev, he knows his targets, he knows who will be picking here, but Alter Ego will be taking 5 from the strike point.
Yeah, 5 already, early start here for Alter Ego, but Bleed a little bit late on the takeoff, but are now actively contesting that point. They want to make sure that Alter Ego don't get too far away before they can take full control of the strike point here, but it is going to be 7-1. They finally hatched their egg. Problem is, Alter Ego, they're not going to be gone for long. So Olivier is going to be playing a little bit more proactive here as compared to how the rest of Bleed have been playing yesterday. But it does seem to be working, at least for now, to hold off Alter Ego.
Ace and Oliver are a gunner, 12-2, and Shiburger will be joining. It's a team wipe here for Alter Ego against Bleed Esports. A perfect time for Alter Ego to rack those strike points.
Again, we talked about as well how important it is to be able to hold on to the strike point when you get that first control.
Yes.
And the thing about Alter Ego is, again, they have very specific roles. Again, the same thing that we've seen out of Full Sense, but now you have Mev playing from a long distance, taking the shots from behind, from unexpected angles, so that Bleed don't know how to respond.
That is correct. And now we're moving towards Oliver here. Even Ice killing Frizzle in the process, but Ice will be gunner as well through the hands of Mev here. Shiburger just looking for an angle and helping his teammate to get the strike point, but you don't want to be at the middle, as you will be also a perfect target. Mev there with the Scotchy. Clean kill towards Shiburger, and Oliver Godfrey here wanted to at least get one more kill to have a wipe, but they won't be able to successfully do so.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter though. The fact of the matter is they're getting the objective, and that objective is points. Problem now is they have gone to a halt, gone screeching to a halt, as Olivier is taking these kills along with Shiburger, finally playing at a little bit of a better position this time around. So you can see that the damage is being done from a distance. It's now going to be a test of who's going to be able to hold on to the territory for longer.
And they are now trying to catch up, but still won't be held back a bit, as Fiesel is trying to hold on this area, going up and about with the shots from his Bonrat, and even employing that Eclipse smoke. Ice going in, joining in the party here. 2v1 situation at the middle, but Shiburger still having a good cover, probably going to the B site now.
Wow. Early change here. I like this Bleed Esports. We're able to catch up a little bit more towards the tail end of our first strike point. And if they can get the first pickings on strike point B, they can easily close this gap. The problem is though, they did not, right? Alter Ego was already here, but now things are going to get a little bit more interesting, knowing that strike point B, right, it's all going to be in a corner, so you only need to worry about 2 different directions.
2 different directions, quite open, and there's no Jupiter here. There's no Kelsey holder. Oliver here with the Bonrat. We can see that there's a lot of smoke. Mev's gonna go down. That is a nice Hellfire connecting there. Oliver killing Mev. No more Scatchy holder. 37-31. This is a good thing for Bleed Esports to capitalize on, as they will be dominating the strike point for a while. Their Godfreeze trying to close in the gap with the Hellfire, trying to push in and initiate the team fights at the middle. Oliver, what is happening there? Fiesel trying to get a hold of here while still trying to connect those shots. And they will be killing Mev. No Scatchy holder. 37-36. This is a really close fight. Eclipse has been used here. And even the Hellfire. I think that won't connect though.
Finally seeing it now. Bleed Esports are finally given that chance, right? They take down Mev, and this gives them a lot better control of the map this time around. Don't need to worry about the long angles.
Exactly, no long angles here by Mev, no sketchy holder here, but Mev's trying to look for a good angle, eliminating someone. Hellfire's not connecting, Eclipse has been deployed here. No detection from anyone. That is a good sign of using your utilities and skills.
And it's just great, right? You're seeing the Bonrat players use their Eclipse smokes here, and that makes it a lot easier for them to hold on to the strike point. The problem is here, once again, is the fact that when you don't have those, when you have the smokes up, you need to worry then about the beat-up players turning on the ghost track and making sure that they can't see you inside of the smoke, and you just get taken out without having known what's going on, right? No idea. Now we're gonna be stuck here at a little bit of an impasse, right? 43-45, Alter Ego and Bleed. Because of the fact that they know how to find where Mev is, it makes things a lot harder for Alter Ego to keep this lead.
Correct. Mev is always being checked out. You can see that Mev has been dying a lot lately, and which only shows that there's a huge impact of the Scotchy holders here. They're now trying to put the battle out of the strike area, and now we can see Blues at the middle. Alter Ego quite dominating that one, but still just leading 2 points here. Mev is having a hard time even joining his teammates here at the middle. Even trying to strike. It's not connecting though. The strike point is now being dominated by Bleed.
Yep, 50 points now for Alter Ego though. With only 6 seconds left here in this strike point, they're gonna have to start rotating away towards strike point. But the problem is, right, we're only 6 points ahead for the side of Bleed, and they have already taken strike point C early, so this is gonna make things easier. They finally have closed that gap. We're tied up once more. It's gonna depend on whether or not Alter Ego can wrest away the control of strike point C from Bleed Esports.
Mev is having so much hard time to look for his angle, to look for a spot to scope and snipe someone here. Oliver, on the other hand, is on a roll while taking on the strike area. 52-53, just one more point. And what's really interesting here, it's a really neck and neck. This is a really close battle. Mev looking for one more target there. No one's holding the area too long because everyone's really trying their best to have a hold of the area.
You gotta make sure that, yes, you do have control of the strike point, but you need to stay alive. If you're dead, there's nothing you can do here. And now Bleed Esports, they do have that lead, but it's not very large, right? Only 4 points up against Alter Ego. They need to be able to follow up here with a couple of kills for their team. Maybe get rid of Mev, as they already have. But with Godfrey's and Fiesel still being here, it's easy for them to contest still the strike point.
Yes, at least they were able to contest Burger. Still, they weren't able to eliminate as well the sketchy holder of Bleed Esports. Godfrey's here, trying to get a hold of that area, using the Bonrat. That's going to be 2v1. Ice, on the other hand, for that heal. 2v1 situation here at Seaside. And all we need to know is Bleed Esports racking up so much points there. Eclipse and Hellfires not connecting. Nice conceal and smoke. Will we see a Rave Strike here? I don't know what's going to happen. 66 against 58. I think what Bleed Esports is trying to do is just try picking off Miv and pushing the battles away from the strike area.
That's a problem, right? They're not able to shut them out. And because of that, Alter Ego already have control of the strike point once more. They're not too far away. If they're able to take down at least 1 or 2 members of Bleed Esports, they're going to be able to catch up again, right? Whenever these two teams, one gets a lead, it doesn't really take long for the opposing team to catch up.
Yes, and to retake that area. And what's important here, additional 5 seconds every response. So you don't want to die at this particular time. Now it's very crucial 2v1 situation. Bleed Esports gonna go back for a bit there to the rescue here. We can see that's gonna be Ice. 2v1, Hellfire will connect. And this is gonna be an interesting switch up between the scores because we're now down to 65-67.
So close. You can see actually at the last second, Olivier actually brought out the ghost tracking to make sure that he can get points without Alter Ego having seen him at all here. And now they're at 69 up against 66. Still super close again. Somebody needs to get a wipe for this to be a real lead, because both these teams, they know exactly what they're doing. They need to get the kills, but at the same time, they know how to hold onto the strike point.
And now they're letting go of the strike point, especially because they need now to meet up at strike point A. Ace with the shots while going towards strike point 8. Even Godfrey's going in. Whoever claims this spot would be someone's gonna hold this, but we can see Hellfire and even Smoke. Ooh, Shipburger is a gunner because of that Rave Stripe coming from the beat dot user.
Yep. Wow. 2 people now going to be down for Bleed Esports. That's 25 seconds out of the map. Makes things a lot easier for Alter Ego. But look at this. Eyes at the last second gets taken down. Alter Ego stealing away the spotlight here with quite a lot of time, right? You can see 2 seconds to Shipburger, but everyone else is like 10 seconds away. So this is going to be a huge advantage for Alter Ego. They're going to be able to turn this entire situation on its head because now they're almost 20 points above Bleed Esports. And you already see Shipburger here try to make an effort. Not going to be able to get the kills. He has to wait for his teammates. Otherwise, he's just going to get triple teamed here. 1v3. They do push Alter Ego off of the strike point, but it's not going to be enough to get that actual control.
Exactly. We'll understand what Shipburger is doing here, trying to contest and wait for his teammates to respond. Shipburger with the catch. He will be able to get a kill here. Ooh, Fiesel will be a gunner. That's 20 seconds for you, my dear brother. 90-70. Will they be able to catch up? It's just 8 points for Alter Ego. Will Bleed Esports be able to contest? I don't know what's gonna happen. A melee against a long range. Mev's gonna go back for a bit. Little life. He's gonna be down 79. I think this is the perfect timing for Oliver to get those score coming from the strike point. But it will be out without the Hellfire not connecting. Oliver still contesting the middle area.
So much time still on the clock here. You see Bleed Esports, they're getting real close after having taken down Mev and Fiesel in quick succession. It is a lot easier, but now they're only a few points away from actually catching up to Alter Ego here, and they've taken control. It's going to be a 1v3 on the inside of the strike point. Olivier here coming in as backup, but Mev is already doing damage. Eyes is down. Olivier is so low with only one person left standing. Very healthy. You see Shipburger coming in from elsewhere on the map, making sure that they're not letting go of control of the strike point right now, but a couple of kills coming in for both teams here. You see it, a 2v1 with only Olivier so low, 83 HP. It's going to be a 2v1 here. He's going to be alone. They can't see him. He's doing the damage, but he's not able to hold on to it for very long. 6-point difference here, but they're also low. One shot will get rid of Olivier because right now we already have Eyes. He's going to be back to take control, but they're only 1 point away. Alter Ego on the back of a grueling battle. Take map number 1.
Wow, that is just game number 1 for the series between Bleed Esports and Alter Ego, and I'm literally at my seat because I really don't know what's gonna happen next. These teams, they're really giving their all, their best from having a really huge lead between Alter Ego and Bleed Esports. There was this that time wherein we see how Bleed Esports is really, you know, they are composed. Even though they have a really huge lead against Alter Ego, they were able to catch up eventually, but it was not enough, and we were able to see that step up just at the middle to the late game.
You can see it. It turned into a game of Survivor towards the end. Like, you had to make sure that even if one person was dead, you'd still be able to keep control of the strike point, which happened for a pretty long time. I think we had 2 or 3 minutes where neither of the teams was getting any points here, and it's why we had to go back to strike point A. It got really close, in fact, that if it was not for that wipe by Alter Ego, Bleed Esports would have still been in the lead here.
Yes, because we see how Bleed Esports still trying to contest an area while waiting for the others to respond. And that's a brilliant strategy coming from Bleed Esports, and hopefully we'll be seeing more of these strategies later on. But for now, we'll be showing you guys the match results for this game number 1 between these two teams. As we can see, Meave once again 12-6, 1,740 damage, Godfrey's 5-5, and Fiesel with 6-6. I mean, everyone did their job, their role, but most importantly, the points. The strike points, Fiesel was able to get for his team.
Again, we talked about how the roles have been defined based on what brand of weapon you're using.
Yes.
You can see that Bonrat, right? Because of the existence of the Eclipse smoke, they're able to hold onto the strike point for a lot longer. I think the main difference though here is the fact that the players of Bleed were not really able to fully abuse the mechanic of the Eclipse smoke. And because of that, Mev was able to get so many kills outside of said smoke, right? You need to be aware of how you're slicing up the map and aware of what angles possibly the Scotchy player is playing around. And you can see that, especially towards the end, that the Scotchy in the hands of Mev, deadly on every single click, just brought them home.
Yeah, 12-6 with the sketchy user from Alter Ego. This is gonna be Mev. Actually, we've seen Oliver holding on to the area. I mean, he has 56 strike points. Oliver really did his best, and usually it's the beat dot user who tend to capture an area aside instead of a beat dot. That's why I'm quite surprised with how the match has turned out. And hopefully, I mean, since this is a really close game, I think really super minimal adjustments probably, because it's just anybody's game. We can't really say that it's a landslide or a huge difference when it comes to the points. So I think a really minimal adjustments coming from Bleed Esports, and probably, I mean, I think Alter Ego really needs to step up a bit as well if they really want to move towards the semifinals, because this is a close game.
Yeah, it's really close. But with that being said, we're gonna be going into the match highlights after this. We're gonna go into map number 2. See you in a bit. Welcome back after a grueling map number 1 victory by Alter Ego. You could see really that was so close. It really could have gone either way, but at the end of that map, it did go into Alter Ego's hands. They're going to be standing here at a 1-0 lead, but this is a best of 5. It's not a best of 3, which means they need 2 more maps to secure this victory to move forward into the upper semi. So that means Bleed, they have a lot of potential for a comeback, Nikki.
Yes, the beauty in PARAVOX is that you wouldn't really know until the very last end who's gonna win, because there's always a comeback potential, especially because of the plot twist, which is the additional respawn time for every round. So meaning to say, when we reach round number 4 during the last game, it is already like, how many? 20, 25 seconds?
Yeah, it's a 25-second respawn time, which is why you could really see why it was so important that they stay alive for as long as possible. And you could see that they were doing the best that they could, right, to keep control. As yes, the fact was that they were not complete because Mev was not able to be shut down, especially towards the end. When he got the kill, the same thing, the same effect, right? They're able to contest control, but they can't take control. Yes. Now we're gonna see map number 2. I don't know if we're gonna see a change in the storyline or a change in strats, but Nikki, we're gonna be going here to take a look at the weapon picks this time around. It's
same.
It's a normal game.
It's a normal game. It's a normal day at Neo City.
Yeah, just another Sunday rather, but just another Sunday out on the town.
Another Sunday at Neo City, just suave, with the typical and traditional picks of brand picks here with the Beat Dot, Sketchy, and Bonrad. And this is the same brands that they used during the first game, right?
Yeah, we can see it from the group stage as well. Neither of these teams have really innovated. Yeah. But the thing is, right, it's not like they're playing against Full Sense. I think the most apparent possible champion-looking team at the moment is Full Sense, and because it's not Full Sense, they don't have as much respect. But because of that, because they don't have as much respect, I'm quoting this.
No
because
disrespect.
no
No
disrespect,
disrespect.
right? But Full Sense looks like they're gonna slap me around if I played against them, right? But at this point in time, right, they want to hide the strats for later, knowing that if you win this match, you're up against the undefeated team from the group stage.
Yeah, Full Sense. That is Full Sense. So probably still keeping their secrets from us. But now, no more secrets as we move on to game number 2 for the match number 2 here between Alter Ego and Bleed Esports. As we can see, there's a lot of callers, 2v1 at the strike area A. No, make it 3. Oh,
What
that's gonna be
is
the
that?
first blood. Bleed Oliver will be a gunner. No more. Even Fiza will be killing someone there. And that is 2 for none. No more trade. No
The
trade.
immediate start here by
Yes.
Alter Ego gets 2 kills, and because of that, it's just so hard to trade, knowing that it's
Yes.
a 1v3 at that point. I'd rather stay alive and wait for my teammates to come back, especially
Uh-huh.
since it's still early in the game. But yes, Bleed Esports still keeping it close, making sure that they're not left too far behind here, contesting the ground, and now Eyes takes down Godfrey's the #1
Yeah.
leaderboard player, right?
I was about to tell you that the rank 1 player here got for showing us his skills, but he got taken off, so I would
You
take...
saw the nade go right into his face still.
Yeah. Yes. Too much disrespect. No disrespect. But again, 7-6. Still a close match for these two teams, which is making
Oh,
it really...
you see that?
That was a clean... took off. It's a clean kill coming from that person. Sheburger, on the other hand, with this angle, just trying to snipe someone. Ooh, stop connecting, going for the target, even driving him outside of the strike area, and that's gonna be Ace. Ace is a gunner.
Yeah, blown to smithereens here. I think the main difference there, though, I don't think that Sheburger is as impactful as Meb when it comes to Neo City, because of the fact that, again, this isn't the best place for a sniper.
Yeah.
But because Meb, this guy does not care, he knows that he can get the kills. The problem is Sheburger needs to catch up.
Oh, yes, not so aggressive, let's say. I don't want to say impactful, but not as aggressive as Meb. So Sheburger needs to step up and, you know, try hunting with his Iskachi. But for now, it's still Alter Ego having a full control of our strike area. Mev here with the pod, looking for a kill there. Though it did not connect, somehow it damaged that player.
Yeah, the thing is as well, right? We talked about this before, the fact that the Scotchy is not an automatic one-shot, one kill. You need to hit them on the head. And this also talks about why Mev and Brook are the top of the game right now, because whenever they take a shot, it's a sure kill. That means that their headshot percentage is so high that it's almost sure that whenever they take a shot, this guy gets taken down in a matter of seconds.
Exactly, an insta-kill. So you don't give a Scotchy to Brook or Mev, but Sheburger, let's not discredit it. Sheburger needs to step up. We need to see you here at Neo City. Going here now to strike point B. We're seeing a red there, trying to get a counter. That's gonna be Bleach Sheburger. Ice on the other hand with the Bonrat going in. Hellfire won't connect. Still 30% of life, throwing in some damage. Ooh, he wasn't able for quite too short for the heal there.
A little unfortunate. He had the timing though. But with that being said, Bleed Esports, they finally have control of the strike point this time around. They have the chance to try and catch up to Alter Ego, but there's so much. Look at this, Godfrey's just playing around inside of the smoke, turns invisible, plays inside the smoke, makes sure he does not need to show his face. He just needs to make sure that they do not get any points.
Yes, contested by Godfrey's there. Once again, Bleed Esports trying to use their advantage with the utility there, but Mev taking away 2. That's gonna be Eyes. Yes, there's gonna be Eyes here. Mev is on a roll, killing someone, looking for another target once more. Sheburger against Mev, who is the better sniper, denying that heal towards Mev. Will he be able to snipe someone? I think Sheburger's really having a hard time like sniping and jumping. He's more on a like
I think he's a
sniper.
Yeah, just a long-range sniper.
Exactly.
But Mev, he's the kind of player that is able to play around with the tracking even mid-air, right?
Yes.
Him and Brook, I think, have a very specific style of playing sniper.
Yeah,
That even
aggressive.
if you're running around, right, you know that they're trying to catch you. You can take the fight from short range or for long range, and it doesn't matter. But on the other side, though, BD Esports finally take down 2 players from Alter Ego, makes things a little bit easier. But the problem is, again, they know exactly how to win. They contest the ground, make sure that Bleed cannot catch up to their score. Because of that, we still have what is an 11-point lead. But look at the kills coming in from Ev. Again, you can see it. This guy is hitting trick shot after trick shot.
Yes, in and out of the strike area, 3 of them against 2 from Bleed Esports. What's gonna happen here is Ice trying to evade all those shots coming from the Bonrat, then going back out of a bit. There's Burger trying to use or duplicate what Mev is also using, but he's really having a hard time doing the trick shots and the jump shots with that. Fizzle going in with the Bonrat, not connecting. Ooh, nades too. There's a lot of nades being thrown in. Hellfire not connecting, as well as he will die with that strike, a rave strike coming from the beat dot user.
Yeah, but now Bleed Esports finally have control here, dropping down the Eclipse smoke, making sure that they cannot get shot at again by the menace that is Mev. Here though, 4 more points up until they can keep it split up. The problem is though, another couple of kills coming in. Fiesel and Godfrey making sure that they are seen on the scoreboard as well. Stop the hopes and dreams of Bleed Esports in its tracks.
In its tracks. Ooh, Pod quite short enough. Won't be healing that one. Burger is a gunner. And now transferring towards our strike point C. Godfrey gonna heal up himself before he goes straight here. As we can see, Godfrey is throwing in some shots from the Bonrat before he enters really strong at strike C.
Oh, Mev again with the trick shots out in the air, taking down Eyes from a distance. There is a little bit of hope though. Bleed Esports are not going to be out of it yet.
Yes.
They did get some points. They're up at 50. It's only a 12-point deficit coming in from Bleed Esports. The problem is, again, Alter Ego, they're so good at maintaining control of the strike point at this point that you really need to take down each and every one of them to make sure that, yes, even if there's just one guy, you need to keep him flushed out of the strike point.
Burger dealing damage, 60 points. Will he be able to do the damage here? Will he be able to do so? Ice, finally, Burger killing Mev. Oh, no more Sketchy Holder.
Denying the kill over onto Mev, but the problem is, again, they might have killed the sniper, but they can't get control of the strike point. Same thing is happening again and again, right? They get the kill, you get the strike point, but the control, right, that is maintained by Alter Ego, despite the fact that they're down a man, down 2 men, they can still keep their presence inside of the strike point, making sure that you can't get any points even when they're not complete.
Yeah, they need to still contest if they cannot fully control the strike point here. Fiesel, really good in with his utilities. 3 against 2 with that smoke, no vision. Now, as we can see, Fiesel going up against Ice. It's gonna be 3 versus 1. Ice trying to hold on to his dear life, just trying to contest that area. Now going back, being healed here, 77 against 54. I mean, it's really hard for Bleed to fully contest that area.
Making an attempt over on the lives of the enemy team with Eyes being taken down. Again, makes things a little bit easier for Alter Ego. Here, Trades now coming in, but the problem is, again, same thing, same story. Bleed Esports gets the kills, but they can't follow up with the control.
Exactly.
They cannot completely flush out Alter Ego because these guys know that they don't need to actively take the fight. They just need to step down onto the strike point every few seconds to make sure that there are no points going in the direction of Bleed.
Yes, and even trying to catch up, 63 against 79. They're still trying their best here, 2 against 1. Still contesting that area with the ghost track, going back for a bit there. Mev healing himself up and even reloading, still taking some shots, even throwing 2. It's not going in, it's not connecting, but still helping his teammates to get that area. Oliver here going to save the day, will be able to do so. He's not on a ghost track, but he will be stunned for a bit. He's also thrown his stun, but it's Godfrey that's gonna be blown up into pieces. Burger is doing his thing.
15 seconds now left on the clock. Bleed Esports need to make the decision. Do we stay here, wait for Alter Ego to leave, or do we start moving in advance? The problem is, though, it looks like they have decided to try and get as many points as possible as Alter Ego is rotating over, but they didn't let go at all. Now we're going back to strike point A, making sure now that Alter Ego doesn't get there first. Bleed Esports needs to take early control, get some kills, and then at that point really catch up. But the problem is Fiesel's the first man standing.
First man standing at strike for 8.
Oh, Mev.
Point 8. This is the beginning of the end. Fizzle low on health. I feel like 20 HP on him. And Godfrey is still looking for a target and also looking for health here. On the other hand, Fizzle will be healing himself up. And now Oliver will be getting points for his team. Will be using the Eclipse Smoke to use it to conceal himself and even take points. But it is heavily contested. Hellfire not connecting. Nave's been thrown. And now he's on Ghost Track.
Still control in the hands of Bleed Esports. They are getting real close.
Ooh,
8 points
88.
away for them, and with Friesel being down, things are going to get more difficult for the enemy team. Alter Ego doing everything they can to try and contest the ground,
81.
right? Not getting the kills, but just distracting Bleed Esports enough to make sure that they cannot get any points further until the rest of the team is there. But Mev has been taken down. The sniper, the Scotchy is gone, and that
20
means that Bleed
seconds.
Esports, this is their chance. 5 points now before going over into the lead. But Alter Ego, same thing, drops down the smokes, makes sure that there is at least some presence inside of the strike point to make sure that they cannot gain any control. But the problem is still, they've lost it. Alter Ego, again, making their way into the 90s range. With Mev being back again, they need to make sure that they can keep the numbers
91.
in their favor. And Bleed Esports are finally going to be in the lead.
In the lead here with just 1 point. Bleed really catch up, and they also need to do what
Diesel's
they did
gone.
during the first half of, the last half of this game. 94-91. Mev here going up and about, going out and in, trying to contest that area. He was able to kill Godfrey's. Oh, Mev is a gunner as well. 91-95. Just 5 more points. The nades are
Godfrey's.
connecting. Hellfire's connecting
There's
as well.
no time.
Godfrey's
He has to
looking
get
for
there.
damage, but it's gonna be Bleed Esports for game number 2.
After being in the lead for the longest time, Bleed Esports steal it out of the hands of Alter Ego at the last possible second. We're standing now at a 1-1, and that was a banger of a map.
I'm literally lost for words. That was a huge comeback. A very, plot twist. This is the plot twist of our story for game number 2 between Bleed Esports and Alter Ego. Who would have thought? You've been leading so much for so long for Alter Ego, and at the last minute, they got wiped. 2 of them got killed. It's Meves, and I'm not sure if it's Godfrey.
It was Fiesel, yeah.
Or Fiesel. But yeah, it matters a lot because it's like 25 seconds for you.
Yep.
And I don't know how to contest that area, especially Bleed Esports. They know their focus, they know their objectives, they know their priorities, and who to check who. And we can see that Mev is also having a hard time. He's being targeted by not Shiburger, but Ice. So I think Bleed Esports definitely hold on until the last minute and was able to get points and catch up and finally win the game number 2.
It was really competitive. You could see actually the fact that there was the lead for Alter Ego for the longest time, almost the entire map.
Yes.
And Bleed Esports, yeah, they were doing it like 3-4 points at a time to try and catch up. But at the end of it all, right, when it came down to it, they got the wipe at the perfect time.
Yes.
Just towards the end, 25-second respawn, and all they needed to do at that point was sit pretty.
Yeah. You can take your pretty moment there, 25 seconds. So that's what we keep on telling our viewers, that you want to avoid getting killed at the last part of the game, because the respawn area tends to be longest at the last part of the games. But look at Mev, he's still very promising with 13 kills, even though he has been beaten a lot somehow during this match with 5 deaths. But look at how many damage he's caused. 2,280 damage. Wow. And even, of course, to Bleed Esports, we have Ice with 910, Shiburger with 6-6, and Oliver with 2-7. We've seen Oliver been just, concealing himself with the Ghost Track and using his stun, the Rave Strike, a lot. And it's working. It's working. Everyone who goes near Oliver would definitely receive the stunning. But he also has 1,227 damage. But it's always Ice
Yep.
connecting the Hellfires, the nades.
Yeah, I think the nade was one of the more important factors here in Neo City. Knowing that there's not much space, right?
Yeah.
The AoE damage coming from the nades and from the Hellfire was definitely one of the things that got the multi-kills for Bleed Esports to open things up and to make them, give them the opportunity to actually focus on where Mev is. Because you kill the two who were playing around the strike point, somebody takes up that space and the other two will take down the Scotchy player who has been, again, totally insane on the sniper.
Totally insane communications as well. You mentioned that once they locate where Mev is, there's a complete utter destruction coming from the rest of Bleed Esports. So that only goes to show the composition and the communication of the teams. But we will be showing you the highlights in just a bit. When we return, we'll be giving you game number 3.
Welcome back to PGRT. We just finished witnessing a daylight robbery by Bleed Esports. Yes, they were at, what, 91 points, Alter
Yes,
Ego?
91.
And then just because of this one perfect timing on the kill coming in from Bleed Esports, they were able to take full control of the strike point and make up the difference in their points to get all the way to 100. And it's insane because Alter Ego had control of the map for 90% of the game.
Yes, honestly. Even the kills, Mev has contributed. That's 13 kills. All right. So I think that what happened, you mentioned robbed. They got robbed from game number 2, and hopefully for game number 3, they would be preventing that kind of strategy from Bleed Esports.
Somebody set an alarm on the strike.
Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. It has been like that from game number 1 to game number 2. Bleed Esports has been hanging until the last. They tend to prolong. They tend to prolong the game. They don't usually like take the scores from the strike point early in the game. They just let you lead, and up to the last point or last round of the game, that's when they strike you. That's when they strike you, and they just let you sit there comfortably while you're waiting to be respawned for 25 whole seconds.
Yeah, and you can see from these two teams, they do play a lot more passive, right?
Yeah.
They're not actively fighting inside of the strike point as opposed to some of the other teams. But what they do is they take control, make sure that it's contested, try to get the kills. Once the kill comes through, that's when they go all in on the strike point. And then as soon as the enemy goes back, they play for control again.
Yes.
Right? So in and out, control versus aggression. Both these teams know how to play both.
Yes, a perfect balance of when to engage and when to disengage, when to put the battle at the middle of the strike point, or when to push it outside of the battle. And that is a perfect point you mentioned out there, that these teams, they're not as aggressive as the previous matches that we've witnessed. These teams tend to really prolong the game and even pushing not just round C, but also up back to round A.
They got
That's
another one,
rounds.
almost round B as well, I think, in the first map.
Almost. And imagine that's 5 rounds in a game. If you push it up until the next round B, that is almost 5 rounds. Additional 5 seconds on your respawn time. And I feel like this is the kind of strategy Bleed Esports is looking at. So if you want to counter it, if you're Alter Ego, you want to finish it as fast and early as possible.
Yep. You want to take that lead and take it as far as possible, because what happened was, again, Bleed Esports, they might not have had the lead, but they always keep it close, right? They're within
always.
maybe within 10 to 5 points whenever Alter Ego gets that lead. Sometimes they're able to close that distance, but even then, it waits until the very last second to try and take the lead away.
Yes. I feel like they just baiting it. I think Bleed Esports kind of baiting Alter Ego, and what's happening is Alter Ego is playing at the pacing that Bleed Esports is dictating. It's still the same strategy, not the same strategy, but still the same brand of guns. We have the Bonrat beat that sketchy, traditional, very classic lineup for the space map here. Now the question is, will Alter Ego play at the dictated pacing of Bleed Esports, or will Alter Ego finally have their way? The aggression that they always have even before.
I don't know here. So we're going back to the normal.
Yeah.
Right? After having seen how Full Sense plays with the Kelsey, we're going back into
the trio.
The patch 1 trio, right? Where no one really changes things up. But we're gonna have to see here whether or not there's a change in specifically how they approach the map, because again, Bleed did something that we haven't seen out of them before in map number 2. So here in map number 3, we'll see whether or not Alter Ego can adapt to that change.
Let's find out if Bleed Esports will still prolong and push back the battle until round number 4. But let's find out. Alter Ego, they need to finish this as swiftly, as fast as they can, or else they will fall into Bleed Esports trap.
Yeah, again, we talked about this. We're standing at a 1-1, so not much pressure for either of these teams. They're not going home yet, knowing that this is a best of 5. But they need to make sure that they can maintain this lead. Right, having Alter Ego here a little less dominant early in the game. You can see that Bleed, they do have the lead early this time, which is it's very different.
Very different. This is very different to see Meep struggling to have a location, to have an area. So this is also a different play for Meep. And Shiburger, on the other hand, is also being checked. Now, no one's playing at the middle ice here with the Bonrat, with the Hellfire, throwing in some shots, and even getting so much points for Bleed Esports.
I don't know about this. There's something about Mev right now that seems a little bit off. Right, we talked about this, knowing that all the matches yesterday were all best of 3s. This is a best of 5. It's going to be a test of your longevity, a test of how long you can play at your peak level.
Endurance.
And, endurance, exactly. And it's looking like Mev might have been found to be the limit is 2 games?
I don't know. I don't want to say anything with that. Losing his gas probably, but hopefully he'll be able to bounce back. But 417 is, that's just, Alter Ego, they've been leading, and we haven't really seen them to catch up. Bleed Esports is...
This is the first time.
Yeah, we're used to Bleed Esports to catching up, no doubt. But now, Bleed Esports leading the game and even dictating it, being very, very aggressive at the middle 2v1 situation, and even taking the hold of this area. This is a different story.
Yeah, the strike point is well in the hands of Bleed Esports right now. They're doing so much damage. Alter Ego can't get any closer because of the fact that somehow, some way, Mev is still at 0 kills. At this point in time, it's usually Mev that's taking up multi-kills, right? But now, finally connects one shot over onto Shiburger. But the problem is, it might be a little too late. But that having been said, because now they're going to be moving into strike point B in, about half a minute. Once you move into strike point B, things get a lot harder for Mev and for Shiburger as well.
Ooh, that nades! That Hellfire from Fizzle! I think this is going to be the bounce back that they're waiting for, but it's going to be 1v2 situation. Shiburger here trying to have a connection with the pod there, healing himself up, and also looking for an angle, shooting at someone, but nice conceal with the Eclipse smoke.
Yeah, knowing that they can't take control without having seen what's on the inside. Now, Bleed Esports preventing Alter Ego from getting any points. Mev standing on the inside, too many people right in front of the
But they're still here!
He's not connecting somehow, and Bleed Esports, they're not letting go. Now, we're going to be moving over into strike point B. This time, Blade Esports in the lead with double the points of
Wow.
Alter Ego.
Exactly. This is the first time that we've seen Bleed Esports actually leading the game. Burger here, throwing in some shot. Mace has been thrown. That did not connect though. This is a particular different story. Ace with the ball run, throwing in some shots, not connecting, getting for the heal. Nicely done.
Yeah, more points now going to be brought
Ooh.
out here, but the Eclipse Smoke comes in with a perfect timing with both Eyes and Sheburger gone. It's all going to depend on Olivier, who cannot see a thing. Too many people up in his face, and the nades being thrown right in his face as well. Full, short, close combat gameplay, and you can't see a single thing here. Bleed Esports, they might not see anything, but they are still getting points.
Yes, Hellfire not connecting, going out for a bit there, 21-39, still Bleed Esports leading the game and dictating the aggressiveness coming from Bleed Esports. Godfrey's here for the ghost track, looking for a target. Will it connect?
Godfrey's?
Oh! Bleed Esports is a gunner. That's gonna be Ice. Oliver going in, taking back the hold of this B side. Godfrey's really good when it comes to Ghost Strike and the Rave Strike combination.
A little bit too much though. The problem is it's a 2v2, cannot see a single thing. Knowing that the movement inside of this small confined space will be forcing you to take these short range duels. Luckily for them, he does have a shotgun. The problem is there's just way too many people on the esports side. So again, the same story is being made. Knowing that neither of these teams has a Kelsey, it's just going to be a revolving door, right? They go in, they go out, somebody gets a kill, but no control, no real control of the strike point is granted. So neither of these teams are getting any points here.
Yes, but I think that using a Kelsey, if you haven't really practiced it, won't be really a good help for your team. So probably they're sticking with the classics, El Clasico here for both of the teams. Fizzle, just saving off his Bonrat's skills. 2v1 situation with the beat dot. Will he go for the ghost? Ghost track? No. Godfrey's here just plainly throwing shot ghost track there, but it will blow up. Will it blow up to his face? No, Rave Strike won't connect as well. 41-42, 45 rather. Finally, Alter Ego is catching up.
They have caught up, but Bleed Esports have regained the lead here, making sure that it doesn't get way too close. The problem is, again, the way that strike point B is designed, it's going to force you to take these short range fights. I like this Fizzle playing on top of the generator inside of the smoke. You walk in, you can't see a thing unless you look up. And most people will not look up in that situation. This guy, way too smart.
Way too smart. No Nova technology here. We can conceal ourselves unlimited 2v2 situation. Jump shots. Oh, did it connect? Will it connect? It did!
Team wipe!
Team wipe! Alter Ego, no more! 49-50 and last 9 seconds before they move and push towards the strike area C.
Yeah, they already moved there in advance here, leaving only one person over towards strike point B, knowing that there will be an advantage if they can take this early control. Now, with this being more open, it should be more advantageous for both of our Scotchy players, Chiburger and Mev. Problem is, again, Mev really not looking as good as usual right now. Olivier taking down Godfrey's. It's going to be a man advantage here for Bleed Esports as they're still controlling the strike point. Even if they can't get the points, they're preventing Alter Ego from catching up.
Yes, exactly. With 46-61, there's a lot of deficit here. And 2v1 situation. Will Bleed Esports finally, Alter Ego finally have this? Last one standing. And I think this is the perfect time for Godfreys to rack up some points, but also look for that survivor coming from Bleed Esports. I think that's a successful... Vive! Just taken in all the Rave Strike there.
Yeah, as soon as he walks in, he gets taken out by Mev. The problem now is the fact that they cannot take control. Remember, we talked about how Mev is not going to be popping off in strike point D, but now it's way wide open here in strike point C, knowing that both of these sniper players are going to have to activate themselves. But the problem is Godfrey's and Fizzle rather are not anything to scoff at.
Ooh, 65-64, just a matter of 1 point here, 1v1 situation. Oliver looking for a kill there, going back to Ice here, taking control of our area, throwing in some shots, not connecting though. And I think it's really perfect maneuver here for Ice to go in and out, just contesting, even the Hellfire's not connecting.
Yeah, the movement's just way too much for Alter Ego. They actually have stolen away the lead. They're 2 points ahead of the esports, but again, knowing that if you can get a kill here, that's already 20 seconds before you respawn. It's making things a lot more difficult if you don't stay alive with your team. And again, It's going to be a 2v2.
2-2.
Both teams still have their snipers in, so they need to be very mindful of who's going to be playing at the distance. Eyes still in control here of the strike point.
Just
making things a
contesting
little
it.
bit closer.
Yes, Hellfire not connecting, just scattering our players. Oh, Mev once again
He's
with
down.
that rave strike combination from the V dot user. Godfrey's trying to get a hold of this area. 68-69. No, make it 69. That is a tie. Miv, Oceanburger's a gunner too. No more sketchy player for both of our teams. And as you can see, Alter Ego is capitalizing on that wipe.
Yeah, the man advantage here being very clear for Alter Ego here. Gonna take them a while to get back. Bleed Esports coming in from the spawn, making sure that they can find some kind of space here. Because look at this Alter Ego. They wanted to play on the outside of the strike point, making sure that even if they throw in some nades from Bleed Esports, it doesn't connect over onto them. But with that being said, Olivier coming in with a close range fight, is not going to be able to connect. Neither of these teams really collecting any points at the moment, knowing that they need to actively take the fights.
I think they're prioritizing the player kill more than taking the strike point. But let's go back to the strike point A, as now it's 25 seconds when you respawn, so you don't want to die at this particular point. Perfectly done by Bleed Esports, prolonging the game. 83-79. Although Alter Ego is leading, will we be able to get a kill here? Oliver will be getting a kill. Fizzle as well. The Eyes will be a gunner. Nice kill coming from Mev. He come from up above, down below, and he just killed someone.
Yeah, but Olivier here trying to stay alive, making sure that he cannot finish the game before his teammates come back. He's standing on top here of the strike point as they're trying to hunt him down. He's a little bit too fast here. A game of cat and mouse, but the problem is he cannot take the space. 5 points away, Alter Ego trying to keep things close, trying to make sure that they can close it out, but it's not going to be enough. Schberger is back. He takes down Fiesel. One man down for the side of Alter Ego. Remember, it's 25 seconds before you come back at this point in the game, so every kill counts here. And look at this. They finally get some points. Finally, some control for the side of Bleed Esports. They might even be able to catch up and steal away the lead because Eyes, this guy knows exactly what he's doing. Throws the nades out, making sure that they cannot land on the floor. But Mev takes down Olivier, the last man standing. Eyes. He's the last hope for the team of Bleed Esports and Alter Ego in the last second. The same way, the poetic justice from Alter Ego to close out map number 2.
Can I say justice has been served? Or revenge has been served, and it's basically it's the same strategy how Bleed Esports played game number 2. That's the same strategy how Alter Ego played it out for our game number 3, giving our series 2-1. Wow.
Some insane plays here. I think that there was quite a few times where it really could have gone the way for Bleed.
Esports.
We saw, I think that was 2 people killed by the Bonrat on the side of Bleed, but because that the last remaining player from Alter Ego again was still playing around, right, making sure that he keeps control without dying.
Yes.
They were able to lengthen the game enough so
Always
that both
prolonging the
Mev
game.
and Olivier came back, right? And it's insane. This game, this series in particular, it's looking really exciting.
Really exciting, different stories, a lot of plot twists. What really instilled in my mind, you mentioned 2 kills from the Bonrat. As for me, it's always the rave strike from the beat dot user against Mev. It has always been that. It's like happened twice when Mev went straight into the strike point and everything blew up to his face and instantly eliminated. Hopefully, we won't be seeing that for game number 4.
Yeah, going back though to the numbers, I think we need to hash this out a little bit longer, knowing that both these teams, they have depended more now on the objective. You can actually see it on the side of Bleed. They did not actively go for kills. They wanted to play the same way that they did in map number 2. But this time around, it just looks like Bleed kind of just outclassed them here, mechanically wise.
Yes, and even hindering Mev from taking so much points and kills. Now he's only down to 9. He usually, guys, if you watch Mev play, he is a sketchy user for Alter Ego. He usually go for double digits, right? Now, for the very first time, at least Bleed Esports was able to control him. Control him a lot.
Just so happens, though, the problem is with Alter Ego, this team in particular, they have such a stacked roster that even if you get rid of Mev, you still need to worry about Fiesel. You need to worry about Godfrey's. Again, Godfrey's #1 on the leaderboard.
Yes.
So you know that the mechanics on this player in particular, he doesn't need a team, but he has one around him anyway. And that's why Alter Ego, they do have multiple layers of defense and offense to be able to win an actual map. But that being said, they do have one map more to go to be able to win. The next map should be really exciting because it's gonna decide whether Bleed Esports go down into the lower bracket or if we go all the way to a Game 5.
Yeah, so we will be witnessing that later on. But for now, we will be showing you guys the highlights. So when we return, we'll be giving you game number 5? Number 4, number 5. Game number 4. Highlights for now.
What is PARAVOX? PARAVOX, a 3 vs 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. In PARAVOX, all players share common movement. Dash. Double dash. Double jump. And high jump. Allowing them to move freely and swiftly across the battlefield. Game rule. The rule of PARAVOX is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding a strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points switch, the round progresses, and with each round, the respawn time increases. While it's important to accumulate many points early on, winning battles in the later stages offers a chance to earn a massive number of occupation points. Where diverse weapons, a wealth of movement options, constantly changing battle conditions, and various elements intertwine to create a highly competitive experience. Welcome to the world of PARAVOX. Become Become the unseen threat. Deliver the unexpected strike. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Fires a spread of bullets. Be cautious of the short range.
Welcome back to PARAVOX Gold Rush. It's me, Josuave, here with Nikki. And we just witnessed a really close map, number 3. We're currently standing at a 2-1 here between Bleed and Alter Ego, with Alter Ego in the lead.
Yes.
But man, it could really go either way. I wouldn't be surprised if we go all the way to map number 5.
Honestly.
Yeah,
'Cause
right?
I can really feel like these players, they really want to tie up the series. Bleed Esports not really giving away a game. Every game in this series has always been neck and neck, has always been close. It has always been a close fight. I couldn't really tell who will win in every match, in every game, and it's always a different story in every game. Because during our previous match, Bleed Esports has always been the one leading.
Yeah.
Right? And up until the 4th round, that's when Bleed Esports has stepped up and actually been killing, prioritizing the kills more than the capture of strike points.
And because of that, man, it's getting more exciting, right? We're getting all the way into the round 4. I wouldn't be surprised if we go into a round 5 here, because we're really seeing teams that have a really solid understanding of how the game works. Right? The objective is to get points. I don't care if I get kills.
True.
I do not care if I cannot get a kill, as long as I can make sure that I'm still contesting the strike point as well. We've seen this multiple times. It's a 2v1. He's not aiming for the kills, but he's still making sure that they cannot get the points there. And it's playing for time, making sure that the points are not stacking up while waiting for the other teammates.
Yes, that's what they are doing, like going in and out of the strike area just to stop the opponent from actually racking up points, adding up points to their belts. So that's what they usually do. This is really exciting match. So I believe that our viewers are also excited, and I would like to just ask you guys to please share the live stream and keep on supporting your favorite teams. But again, for the 4th time, here is still the same lineup of brands of guns. Still
We're back to Neo City.
Yeah, same synergy, same map, Neo City. Now the question here, just Wabe, will they employ the same kind of strategy during our game number 1?
I mean, to be fair, like we did see some of the micro plays more go in the direction of Bleed, and there's no fundamental problem with either of these team strategies, right? It's more about how they react and adapt to the situation at hand, knowing that, okay, we've lost 2 guys, there's only 1 person left standing. What do? Do we go in for the kill? Do we wait for the other teammates to come back? Do I actively try to contest the strike point as well? There's all these different options.
Yes.
And because of the fact that PARAVOX is so fast-paced, you need to be able to make the best decision as fast as possible. With that being said, map number 4 is going to be underway. We're going back into Neo City. It's Alter Ego versus Bleed Esports here for a chance to go into the upper semis.
Upper semis is up for grabs here between these 2 teams. But for now, Alter Ego will be leading in 2-1. Shiburger up above, throwing in some shots, but no visions at all.
And this is why the Bond Rat, again, is very important here in Neo City, specifically in Strike Point A, knowing that, again, it's surrounded by these high buildings. If you have the smokes up, then you can just focus on what's inside. But here, Mev making a little bit more of an effort to try and hunt down the enemy team, but Weasel's going to be taken down. I think this also is where you see the reason why Mev is so important here. If you are able to isolate Mev from the rest of his teammates, he can't do the kill, he can't get the kills, he can't get the help, and you can see this early in the game right now.
Yes, early aggression from both of them. Fiesel with the Bonra throwing in some shots. Hellfire not connecting, and once again, Eclipse Smoke will be used. Fiesel will be killing Oliver. Mev is a gunner as well. It's a good trade-off between these 2 teams.
Hey Nikki, do you want to build a snowman?
Smokeception. Smokeception. I was saying Venn diagram when this
When I was
two
on the
smokes-
floor, but this time it's vertical now.
Smoke. Over a smoke is a snowman.
Here we go though, Mev taking down Ice. We actually saw a couple of kills coming in from Shiburger earlier, making things easier because he's been hunting down Mev a lot more
Yes.
actively this time around in Neo City. And I think it's because Bleed has been able to identify that one of the more important pillars of the
Yes.
strategy for Alter Ego here in Neo City is the fact that Mev should be left alone to be able to deal with the hijinks. And here, because they're blocking off
True.
Mev, they're able to take them down one after
Once
the other.
again, once again, blowed up to his face. That's gonna be a Bone Rat kill instantly. I mean, he switched up. I mean, for Mev, he switched up his strategy from far above, far beyond. He tends to join in together with teammates. Fiesel will be a gunner. That is a combination of the Rave Strike.
A lot of people here, though. You can see that Bleed Esports, they're 10 points ahead, but there's so much more contention this time around. There's only 40 seconds left in Strike Point A, and neither of these teams have really gotten much, right? There's so much contention on the Strike Point itself that even if they're getting the kills, no one's getting any points.
Yes, no one's getting any points. They still want to prolong and push back towards round number 4 probably because it's
Good
working.
Lord.
And Oliver here for the conceal going in, looking for that kill.
Oh!
Will be killing Fiesel there and even controlling the strike area.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
True.
Now the smoke's going to be going down. They have to actively look for where Olivier is. They walk inside. They know where he is. Information collected here by AE. And knowing that Alter Ego, that the smoke is up, Mev really can't do anything for the team.
True.
Because of that, they now have so much more points than Alter Ego at this point in time going into Strike Point B now.
Yes, strike point B with Mev. There 2v1 situation though, but we have an Eclipse. Smoke, no info, no vision, 3-2. But that one's gonna be a gunner, just gonna be Godfrey's there. Oliver once again with his beat dot, looking for a target. Hellfire not connecting, going out and about and even healing himself up. Ice, they're going back to the battle.
And Bleed Esports not letting go of control here of Strike Point B. Same thing as Strike Point A. This time around, though, they're a lot more active. They're getting the shots connected this time. But now,
Oh!
still able to get these kills. It's insane. The problem is,
heal.
again, Alter Ego, they cannot. They can't get the points. They have to go more than halfway, more than double their points here to be able to catch up to Bleed Esports. Luckily for them, they did get 2 in quick succession. So with only Shiburger there, knowing that this guy, one thing that Shiburger can't do that Mev does is play up close.
Playing up close, exactly. So you have to fend off Shiburger if you want to have a control of this area. But there you go, Eclipse Smoke once again. Fiesel going out for a bit there. Eyes on the other hand.
What is that?
Throwing some shots there, and even Hellfire connecting to Mev and Fiesel. Double kill. That is a double kill. 20-35. Bleed Esports. Once again, it's like the same story as game number 3.
Yep.
Like they've been leading a lot. Hopefully they'll be able to carry on this kind of momentum until the very end.
Now Mev playing up close and personal. AE taking down 2 in quick succession. Shiburger, being the last person alive, has to try and contest this without dying to the nades, to the sniper rifle. What can you do, good sir? 3 seconds more. You cannot stay alive for much longer. Alter Ego finally taking control of Strike Point B, knowing that Bleed, they're down a man.
Down a man there, 2v2 situation, but Eclipse Smoke would be used and utilized here. Eyes going out for a bit there, going back in once again with the nades. Will the Hellfire connect? It did not, but still prevented Alter Ego from capturing that area. 31-45. Still a huge advantage coming from Bleed Esports here. Again, nades once more. Oliver critically low, looking for a health point here.
Nades now going to be coming out right from the Bond Rat, knowing that they can't take control. Alter Ego finally catching up with the contestant is a lot more prominent here coming in from Bleed Esports. They're almost halfway there, but that being said, 30 seconds left on the clock. Bleed Esports want to squeeze every single point that they can from the strike point. Look, 49 points here. They can get 50 even better.
Yes.
But the problem here for Alter Ego is how do they play catch up?
How are they gonna catch up? Because Bleed Esports still holding on until the very last 14 seconds of our timer. And now I believe this is the perfect time for them to move towards the round C. Oh, Oliver will be a gunner. Mev finally with the jump shot kill. Finally stepping up. But Mev, I mean, he still needs to do some of those jump shot kills.
The thing is, though, you can really see on the scoreboard that, yeah, more kills for the side of Alter Ego, but the points are still in favor
Yeah,
of Bleed.
follow up.
They're 20 points ahead at this point, and the problem is, again, the follow-up from the kills is getting problematic, especially since you can see it now. We're in stage 3 at this point, and they need to make sure that they don't die, because when the wipe happens, Lead is just gonna multiply.
Yeah, 20 seconds down, and now this is perfect time for Bleed to take in this scores here. 39-66 Schberger, really good angle, will be able to get a kill though, going in with the Bond Rat. Eclipse Smoke being used. Ooh, Hellfire! Hellfire! Ooh, didn't connect though, but still stop Alter Ego from getting all their points from the strike area.
Again, they're still very much contested. Bleed Esports stuck at 71 for now, knowing that they can't get any of the kills, at least for now. But that Godfrey's top one's going to be taken down, knowing now that there's only a few seconds to go before they can get their teammate back. They want to try and play for longevity, make sure that they can contest this and make sure that Bleed do not get extra points while their teammate is down. But that being said, though, the heals coming in for Fiesel, knowing that he does have the smokes, he has the Bond Rat in his hands. He's going to be real dangerous, making an attempt on the life of Olivier here, but he's not going to be able to connect here. But now neither of the teams have any full control of strike point. See, Mev takes down Olivier, one man down on the side of Bleed Esports.
Probably a reset for Godfreys and his team. Would he be able to do so and control round C rather? And AE Godfreys here throwing in some shots, not connecting, still getting. I mean, with that Ghost Track, Ice on the other hand, 1v1 situation. Will that connect Hellfire? No, it didn't connect though. Even the Rave Strike didn't connect. So I think Alter Ego learned their lesson from the previous match. Not to go near the beat dot user.
Do not touch Olivier. This guy is dangerous with a weapon in his hands. But now Mev is gonna be back. This guy only has 8 kills. I say only, making it sound like it's not much. But man, this guy, when you know that he can get the impact, you know that he's going to be the one to count on. But the problem is here, it does seem to me that both Godfreys and Fiesel are starting to have a little bit of a hard time to try and stay inside of the strike point, knowing that Bleed, they're playing more for controls. They're not trying to get the kills, but when one gets a kill, they start panicking, right? One kill from Bleed Esports means that they're going to try hunting down the other two. But Godfrey's gone, there's one less person to worry about in close quarters.
I think that is the very moment wherein AE tends to crumble. When one of their member tends to die, how are the other two going to respond? 2 versus 3 situation here. Will they be able to survive as they're critical low on health there? And a complete domination for the strike point C. 85-47 Mev running for his life, looking for a health pause. Same with Schberger, and both of them will be healing up and going back straight into the battle here at strike point C.
Now it's going to be so close. We're going back to strike point A here with Bleed Esports. 12 points to go, knowing that they took down Mev here. They take control a lot earlier, knowing again that they can set up, they can get themselves prepared for where is this guy going to show up, and they're going to target Mev specifically to try and keep them from getting that lead back, knowing that again strike point A is the strong side for Alter Ego.
Yes, exactly, and hopefully Alter Ego will be finally catching up in our game, because 48-89, this is, I mean, that's not too close, but Godfrey's here killing Olivier. No more beat dot user. Godfrey's trying to contest here, will be able to defend this area. All the damage, all the skills being thrown at him, he will be letting go at the strike point. And just 10 more points for Bleed Esports.
But
how will Alter Ego be able to get a hold of this area? But 2 people from Bleed Esports will be dying, 54-90.
Schberger single-handedly holding on, making sure that Alter Ego cannot get any points. They only have 10 points to go before victory. Alter Ego have so much more to make up for, but knowing that they are down a man, knowing that Ice is going to be back, they have to be very careful. Make sure that they can maybe take down at least one, knowing that Schberger, this guy is upgraded. He's decided to start joining the fray, getting close up and getting the kills, but now he's so low. He's almost going to be taken down, but still Mev on the inside of the smoke. Protected from all sides. It is contested though, and he's so low. 19 HP in his hands. 8 points left for Bleed Esports. You cannot let them get any more from here.
Anymore, because 8 more points before Bleed Esports grab our game number 4. Will they be able to do so? No one's dying for now, but I think this is a perfect time for them to prioritize the kill.
The Hellfire!
Hellfire didn't connect though. Everyone's jumping, everyone's dashing, going in straight here, contesting. No one's getting any points right now. 61-94, but someone's gonna gonna die. And
Shiburger's
that's
gone.
gonna be Shiburger. No more Shiburger here. 2v3 situation. Mev going straight into the strike point, giving points to his teammates as well.
Smokes up.
No rave strike. Did it connect? Oh, it did. It did. And Godfrey's will be killing Oliver in the process.
See that
69.94. Don't make it 70.
The time is running out here. Knowing that Alter Ego, they're slowly catching up to Bleed Esports. Olivier is gone. I think now this is the time. Looks like Bleed Esports are going to wait for the last
78,
second go in. All in with 3 players here. They take down Fiesel. 1 man down. 2 seconds. Olivier is going to be back. And they have full control. They only have 6 points to go, knowing that they need to worry about where the rest of Alter Ego is. And they know that Mev is still alive, but the smoke's going to be brought down. Here, Mev trying to contest it. 3 more points for Bleed Esports, but they can't see a thing. Mev trying to play around. Godfrey takes down Shiburger. You know that they can equalize the scoreline right now, but all gonna depend on this fight. 2v2 on the inside, 1v2 with only 1 person left standing, but there's way too many people. Eyes somehow still alive. Here comes the Hellfire, raining down from the heavens and getting it killed. Alter Ego denied of the victory. We're tied up again with a 2-2.
2-2, everyone tying up the series. Alter Ego wasn't able to get that win. Bleed Esports started off really strong and was able to bring it until the very end. And we even further prolonged the battle until round number 5. We went straight back to strike point B. I think this is the longest we've ever casted.
Yeah.
I think this is the
So
longest.
we're going to game 5. All because Olivier decided, oh, you know what? I can drop the Hellfire and kill them all. It's insane.
And even the strike, the rave strike also connecting. I mean, the synergy, the layering of skills, it definitely complemented one another. I mean, they are sticking with the traditional, I don't want to say traditional, but they are sticking with the combination of these brands of weapons. And it's working. But wow, what amazing and stellar gameplay coming from Bleed Esports. Here are the stats from that match.
Yeah, going back to the numbers, actually you can see that there's a lot of kills on the side of Alter Ego. Bleed kind of fizzled out towards the end, which almost got there, but
Yeah, I mean, look at the damage Shiburger has caused. 2,000. Shiburger, always from far beyond, always seemingly concealed. You can't seem to find him, but at the very last end,
he started entering the frame.
yes, same with what Mev is doing. Mev has been playing outside and inside of the strike point, and Shiburger has always been keeping his distance. But during the last part, we've seen Shiburger also joining in the battle up close.
Yeah, you can see the amount of damage this guy had.
Yeah.
2,040 damage. He might not have had the last kills, but he was definitely providing impact,
Yes.
right? Knowing that now that he's not always playing from long range, the problem for Alter Ego was they needed to worry about, wait, where is he actually this time? Because before, the fact that he was always outside of the strike point, always coming in from long range, they didn't really need to worry about where he was because they knew where he was. But now, adding that small change into that fight really flipped things around. And now, well, we're in map number 5. The adaptations continuously going for both these teams.
Honestly, at some point, I really thought that Alter Ego really had a chance to come back, especially when they were able to get kill amongst 2 of 3
I think
members.
it was Shiburger and Olivier at the same time.
Yeah, Olivier, the beat dot user, very stellar with his beat dot. We've seen him amazing plays, but talking about amazing plays, we'll be giving you the highlights of that game. When we return, we'll be giving you game number 5.
An explosive game number 4 has brought us here to this point. Welcome back to PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament. It's me, Josuave, here with Nikki.
You.
Yeah, with that being said, we are suddenly very awake because what was that map?
Is it a space? Are we going towards launchpad? Launch?
Yeah, we're
complex?
going back to Launch Complex,
Complex.
again. And this time around, we actually see that Bleed is adapting to the situation.
Yes.
Right? In map number 1, Launch Complex was not going their way. But having seen them adapt to the situation, being able to beat Alter Ego on 2 maps out of 4, we might be able to see a real adaptation on the same map that began this series. The same map where Alter Ego just finished beating them earlier today.
Yeah, this is like a hard reset for everyone. A hard reset because we're down to tying up the series with 2-2. Now, this is a do-or-die series with both of these teams. And, I mean, obviously, they will still stick with their usual synergy with the Bonrat, B-Dot, and Sketchy for AE. And obviously, I don't wanna go aboard, but probably Bleed Esports would also go for the B-Dot.
It's the same.
Very classic for Oliver. We've seen him with the Rave Strike combination with the Ghost Track. I mean, he's always concealed. You don't know where Oliver will be striking you at with that stun. And it's just a good combination for these teams. But you mentioned that, is this the map wherein Bleed Esports was able to defeat Alter Ego?
They actually lost to Alter Ego here. This was map number 1. But
Okay,
I also want to call out how creative Bleed have become, right? We saw in that last map in Neo City, wherein Shiburger brought out the heal pod, right? And it was comboed with the smoke on top, which it gave us the opportunity to make a joke about Frozen. But the more important thing is that we had vertical height in the fight, and we haven't seen this so far in PGRT. It's the first time ever where people were really making the most out of the skills that are available to the Scotchy.
Wow, that was a really fast kill coming from Fizzle. It's really fizzling hot here with that Bonrat. Even giving 2 smokes here. We're seeing 2 smokes. Even Hellfire, it's connecting. They already have 5 points here at the strike point.
Woo! Starting it off early, Alter Ego with a good lead, but here Ice takes down Mev. Gonna be an early kill coming in from them, and they do have control of the strike point right now, but it's gonna be a little different, right?
Yes.
Bleed Esports, they are aware that this is possibly Alter Ego's best map, so they're changing things up. They're not gonna be going for the active kills, but they're gonna be playing for congestion, making sure that they can outlast Alter Ego to make it open for them to get the opening. That once they get 1 kill, they follow it up with 2 more and take the points.
Yes, but it's anybody's game really, because we know that both of these teams can actually bounce back. They have a really good retake when it comes to catching up. So I think it's anybody's game. I cannot really say who's gonna win this, but for now, 14
Mev!
and Alter Ego's gonna be leading with Mev with a double kill.
He does not care.
Sketchy. He's not carrying a thing at all.
That's the
Very
third.
brave with that. Even racking up 1 more kill with Mev here and going straight into the strike area, getting points for his team.
This is what Mev can do that Shiburger can't.
Yeah.
This guy got all 3 kills from inside of the strike point. Right? I mean, we saw Shiburger change things up in that last map, but right now, Mev, this guy's like, no, I do this. This is my shtick. Do not copy me.
I mean, Shiburger's also doing it. As you can see, Shiburger's also inside of the strike area. Let me take it back because Shiburger's is also doing that. Pod is being, I mean, someone's shooting the pod. It's not being destroyed though. Fizzle here with the Bonrat and the smoke. Kind of critical on health here, 50%.
Oh,
Getting
boy.
that heal for a bit there. Oliver will be... needs to heal up for a bit as well. 22-9, not that quite far. With the Ghost Track, they're being used.
Mev's gone.
He's a gunner for now. Oliver finally using his Rave Strike once more.
But again, they got the kill, but they're not following up with any control on the strike point. They need to catch up here. Remember, the last time we saw this, it did kind of start the same, but when we got to strike point B, nothing really happened. But now, Alter Ego, 2 players down on both sides. Shiburger and Mev waking up for the fight here. 23 and 13 with only 20 seconds left here on strike point A. They need to try try and squeeze out every single point from this strike point before moving on to the next. But it looks like they want to go in for the kill.
Yes, until the very end, and even Mev is already joining in the fun here in the battle at the strike point 5 seconds before we proceed to strike point B. Ice with the ball rat, with the smoke there, and even not using the Hellfire now.
Wait, Superburger's already here.
No, are you saying that I'm a sniper? I'm also gonna get that kill. Godfrey's your gunner, no more Godfrey's here.
Right in the face.
Also joining in the battle right there, even reloading near the strike point area.
This guy does not care. He knows he can get the kill, but the problem is whether or not they can keep control of the strike point. Remember, last time we were here, this was Bleed's strike point. Strike point B was where they got most of their points, and now they're actually catching up. But the problem is they are outnumbered. It's going to be a 3v2, but you have Olivier now joining the fray. Smoke's going to be down. Everyone repelled from getting the kills with Olivier so low. Everyone else trying to stay alive.
That's gonna be Superburger. No more Superburger. And no more Olivier. You mentioned Olivier really low there. Now he's been finished by Godfreeze. And it's perfect timing for Alter Ego to rack up the points here. But still, Godfreeze is hunting someone while getting the heal there. I don't know who that person is, but what Alter Ego is doing is they're pushing back the battles outside of the strike point.
Yeah, this is the same thing that he's been doing, right? Making sure that, especially here in strike point B, Mev is easily countered. But the problem is Mev is playing a little bit too careful here, knowing that Bleed cannot get the kills on him. And because of that, they've lost all control of strike point B. Couple of kills now going the way of Alter Ego. And now they're at 57. They have more than doubled their scoreline.
Quick mats by Josuave, but Mev here still playing inside and outside, looking for a prey, hunting his prey and getting healed all at once. Mev really doing his stuff, really.
What is that?
Stellar play there with the pod, and now Oliver on the other hand going back here with the beat dot, still looking for someone. I think Oliver's also hunting Mev.
Yeah, they're actively trying to look for Mev because as soon as they are able to shut him down, they can focus all their firepower on the strike point. But the problem is it's not happening. It's not working. They can't find him. And now the points are getting a little bit too far. Alter Ego doubling the scoreline of Bleed Esports. Are approaching 70 right now with the eyes already down. And none of the Bleed Esports players are even close to getting their feet on the strike point here.
Yes, I think they need to switch up a different strategy for now because Alter Ego has a complete dominance when it comes to the strike point 3v3 situation. This is going to be spicy. This is going to be interesting. Mev reloading, critically low here, going back for a bit. They're looking for a health. Burger also joining in the battle, looking for someone. It's gonna be Godfreeze. No more Godfreeze here. No more top one.
What? It's a wipe.
Oliver, no more. It's a team wipe here, and once more, Alter Ego proving us they are the rankeries.
These guys have been what? These guys have
Rankers.
been they've been farming the ranked games. They've been farming the weeklies, and now they're 10 points away from securing their spot in the upper semi-final. Bleed Esports, though, there is still hope. The wipe might have happened, but now they have the chance to try and defend themselves. But the problem is they're so far away. They need to make up more than 50 points to get even equal to Alter Ego. The way that they're playing right now, it's just so great, right? They're in full flow state. I think Bleed have not gotten a single kill for at least 2 minutes at this point. The problem now is that they can't follow up on it. They can't even get the kills, at least for now. They do have the ability to contest the strike point.
Hopefully they'll be able to contest the strike point, or else
Mev's gone.
It's just down to 10 points for Alter Ego and the end for Bleed if they won't be able to contest here. Godfrey's here trying to add more points with that smoke.
What?
Oliver, no more beat dot user. Fizzle here to the rescue, going and joining in the battle 2v1 situation, making it 2v2.
What is that? What is that?
No more. Godfrey's is no more here, but even Ice and Fizzle
1v1.
kills here and there, left and right, but still Superburger joining in here. Who's gonna win here? Sniper over Mev, another sniper.
They know where he is, but he's still not letting go. The movement a little bit too fast. Olivier is now going to be coming in from behind. 2v1, they move him out. They are going to be at least now able to breathe a little bit easier. 40-point difference now between Bleed Esports and Alter Ego, but Alter Ego is back. They got that wipe, but it's not going to be enough. They need to continuously fight for it. Make sure that Alter Ego cannot get any closer to 100 points. With the smoke down and with Ice coming in from behind, they have to make sure that they cannot eliminate all the players from Bleed. With that being said, though, they're also low. It's gonna be a so hard to reach this.
Exactly. I have to commend Schuberger what he did there during the contest. He really did a good job contesting that area. But now we're down to the last 8
Oh!
balls. Schuberger, you're a winner. And that's going to be a wipe. And I think this will be it. This is the victory that Alter Ego is looking so bad for.
A full squad wipe from Alter Ego in the waning seconds of Strike Point C to give them their spot in the upper semifinals. Now,
Wow.
I don't know if people realize the value that you have when you get into the upper semis, because once you get to the upper semis, the two teams have to battle it out in the lower bracket. You get time to rest, you get time to watch the VODs,
Yeah.
right? You can also rewatch your own VODs and see what mistakes you made along the way, and this gives the opportunity for Full Sense and for Alter Ego to strengthen themselves further and make sure that when they actually fight in the upper semis, then you're gonna see who is the stronger of these two.
True. And what's interesting with those at the upper semis is that they have a totally different strategy.
Yep.
Full Sense, they tend to capitalize on the aggression, really powerful, strong opening. On the other hand, Alter Ego tends to adopt more and push back until the very late end. That's how they do it, and that's gonna be interesting, and you have to watch for our semi-finals. But now let me just show you guys the match results, what happened, who gave a really impactful play, and let's find out with the numbers, because numbers don't lie. And 13-3 Mev, you mentioned during the previous games, this is not Mev, there's something off, and now Mev is
Now
showing.
he's awake.
Yes.
Guys, somebody flipped a switch. I don't know, gave
He's
him a
back.
handshake, right? Give him a kiss on the forehead, and suddenly he's inspired. I don't know. But I don't know what you guys did behind the scenes, but Mev, once again, activated, able to shut down Schuberger time and
Yeah.
time again, right?
Yes.
We saw Schuberger actually popping off the last 2 maps,
Yes.
the last 3 maps, in fact, being able to go toe-to-toe to Mev. But the problem here is this is their home.
Yeah.
Launch
The turf.
Complex
This is our turf.
is Alter Ego's home base. And you need to get rid of Mev every few seconds because he knows exactly where the perfect spots are to take those kills.
Yeah, I even see Oliver really pushing forward, like using his ghost track and even catching up Mev. That's just how desperate they want to eliminate Mev. But look at how many deaths Mev suffered. Just 3 out of all, I mean, the previous matches. Mev was just like you mentioned, his switch has been flipped. And this is the power of the sketchy user from Alter Ego that you have to look out for our semifinals. But unfortunately, for Bleed Esports, they have to battle it out against Team Randoms.
And with that being said, of course, they're not out yet. This is a double elimination format, so when you go down into the lowers, that's going to be the next match between Randoms and Bleed Esports. Both of them have their tournament life on the line. Whoever gets taken out here, whoever loses this best of 5, is going to go home and will lose their chance to make it to the grand final.
Wow, everything is at stake, everything is at the line. But you know, games are becoming spicier, becoming more exciting, more explosive, and more exciting. That's what our casters and even you guys out there want to watch. And this is what PARAVOX is all about.
Now, with that being said, we're going to be going into a quick break. When we're back, we're going to go into the lower quarterfinals. See you guys in a bit. Me, Just Suave, and Nikki signing off for now. See ya.
Become the unseen threat. Deliver the unexpected strike. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Fires a spread of bullets. Be cautious of the short range. Main skill. Turns the player invisible for a certain time, making them undetectable to surrounding enemies. Sub skill. Fires a shockwave that briefly stuns enemy movement in its range. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. Deals high damage at close range with powerful shotgun blasts. By utilizing the main skill, it is possible to adopt a strategy of taking down enemies one by one. Master of Explosions, the Apocalypse Weapon, the Symphony of Destruction, Bomb Rack. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire launches projectiles that arc through the air, exploding on impact or after a timer. Subfire uses multiple rounds to shoot a larger, more powerful projectile straight forward. Main skill, Eclipse Smoke, deploys a smoke screen that obscures vision for a set period. Sub-skill, Hellfire, tosses a grenade that detonates, inflicting heavy damage on nearby foes. Bomb Rack, the master of short to medium range combat, excels with its area of effect attacks, offering unparalleled advantage in controlling key areas. Ultimate evolution of the bow, fusion of tradition and innovation, overwhelming the enemy. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. By holding down the fire button, you can shoot arrows with a slight deviation. The arrows that pierce the ground or enemies create small explosions, engulfing nearby enemies. Main skill. Fires 5 arrows that track enemies and penetrate through buildings. Sub-skill. Generates a long, linear screen. Excels at efficiently dealing high damage to enemies with powerful arrows. The main skill allows for reliable elimination of low-health targets. The ruler of close combat, the blade that slices through shadows. Nepchiv. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Unleash a devastating close-range area attack while charging forward. Subfire. Expends multiple rounds to send out deadly slashes at your foes. Main skill. Quickly moves the player to a targeted location, damaging enemies along the path. Sub-skill. Unleashes a spherical slash around the player, damaging nearby enemies. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. The ruler of close combat, Neptune, dominates the battlefield with high mobility and wide-range attacks. Master every range and unleash unrelenting pressure on your enemies. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire, full auto assault rifle. Can also fire single shots. Main skill. When the player targets an ally and uses this skill, they can instantly warp to that ally's location. Sub-skill. Scan and continuously display the location of all enemies on the player's screen. Assault rifles are versatile weapons that can perform well at all combat distances, from close range to long range. This versatility allows for various play styles, and players can maintain constant pressure on the enemy. precision, luxury, and healing in one exquisite sniper rifle. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. When aiming, fires a high damage bullets. Main skill. Generates an area centered around the player's feet that continuously restores health. Sub skill. Throws a health recovery pod to allied players, restoring the health of allies who touch it. Experience the epitome of precision and luxury in one exquisite sniper rifle. Eliminate your foes with deadly accuracy while supporting your allies with unparalleled healing abilities. What is PARAVOX? PARAVOX, a 3 vs 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. In PARAVOX, all players share common movement. Dash. Double dash. Double jump. And high jump. Allowing them to move freely and swiftly across the battlefield. Game rule. The rule of PARAVOX is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding a strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points switch, the round progresses, and with each round, the respawn time increases. While it's important to accumulate many points early on, winning battles in the later stages offers a chance to earn a massive number of occupation points. Where diverse weapons, a wealth of movement options, constantly changing battle conditions, and various elements intertwine to create a highly competitive experience. Welcome to the world of PARAVOX. Become the unseen threat. Deliver the unexpected strike. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Fires a spread of bullets. Be cautious of the short range. Main skill. Turns the player invisible for a certain time, making them undetectable to surrounding enemies. Sub skill. Fires a shockwave that briefly stuns enemy movement in its range. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. Deals high damage at close range with powerful shotgun blasts. By utilizing the main skill, it is possible to adopt a strategy of taking down enemies one by one. Master of Explosions, the Apocalypse Weapon, the Symphony of Destruction, Bomb Rack. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire launches projectiles that arc through the air, exploding on impact or after a timer. Subfire
Welcome back to PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament. It's me, Josuave, here with Nikki. And for the first time this entire day, we got a full best of 5. It's insane. The action we saw earlier. And now we've finally decided who the two teams are moving over to the upper semifinal. Followed here, our third match for the day is going to be our first elimination match. It's going to be between Bleed Esports and Randoms, and whoever loses here is going to have their tournament life taken away.
Exactly. Everything is at stake. Everything is at the line between Bleed Esports and Team Randoms. These two teams, they've shown us who they are and what they've got. And I think the previous game really showed us as well the comeback potential of the game. That there's always a comeback. And it's not always like a leading team just going from the first to the up to the last game, dominating everything. There's always a comeback potential, and that's what I'm always looking for in an esports title or a game, the comeback potential. Because I don't want to see like a one-sided game.
Yeah.
I always want to see the comeback potential or other keys to victory, and the previous game really showed us that there is indeed a comeback potential. You just have to push the game towards the latter part, and everything's possible.
Yeah, there's such a thing always as the late game buff.
Yeah, late game love.
Late game buff. I think this spreads throughout to like all esports titles, right? It doesn't matter what esport it is. If it's an esport, there will come a chance in the late game where you can just get that kill, wait for whatever it is, and you do still get the win in the end. And that's the beauty of it, right? Right now, PARAVOX, we've been seeing a lot of short 2-0 short games.
Yes.
But now we've been seeing them being put through real tests, through overtimes here. And this is where the beauty of the game really shows. So, those of you who are wondering what we're at right now, we did just see the first two upper bracket matches here, the quarterfinals. Full Sense and Alter Ego have proceeded into the upper semis. And now we're in losers round 1. These two teams, Randoms and Bleed Esports, have their tournament life on the line. And whoever wins here does have the chance to still go through all up until the grand final.
Yes, another loser round, which is also a best of 5 series. And unfortunately, whoever loses in this round, match number 3 between Randoms and Bleed Esports, will unfortunately bid farewell to our PGRT or PARAVOX Gold Rush tournament. Randoms and Bleed Esports, once again, two different strategy. Two different teams. Bleed Esports capitalizing on the late game potential. On the other hand, Randoms really wanted to start off strong and build up that kind of aggression towards the early until the mid game. So I think having these two teams with two different strategies, it's just gonna boils out to who needs or who can adapt more with the strategy, or whoever is dictating the pacing of the game. So we'll be finding that out later during our match number 3 for today.
And the beauty of this, we do have slightly different strategies for these two teams. We saw Bleed Esports with more focus on being able to deny and bring it into the late game where they do pop off, as opposed to Randoms who play a little bit more like Full Sense, right? They're more traditional, make sure that you can get that space and hold on to it for as long as possible.
It's as if they're playing straight, like really straightforwardly.
Yeah.
All the objectives, like getting the strike point, killing your enemies, and denying them from even getting further points from the strike point. I think Randoms, they tend to play it straightforwardly. On the other hand, Bleed Esports tend to push it backward until the late game.
And that's the beauty of it, right? Again, when you want to see these kinds of games happen, you're really put to the test on how you can adapt to the situation. And this also comes with being able to maintain good comms all around.
Yes. Game sense, you mentioned decision making, but for now, aside from those things, all of you viewers who is thinking how to play PARAVOX, all you have to do is to stay in the strike point, get points, but you have to deny them. You have to eliminate those who are also inside the strike point, enemies inside the strike points, or else you won't be getting points. And the first one to rack up to 100 points will win. And eventually, every time you die in each round, there will be an additional 5 seconds in every round. So you need to avoid getting killed or team wiped if you want to stay in the game.
And this is why it's so important, right? Why Bleed Esports pushes it into the late game. Because they, especially specifically earlier, right? Up against Alter Ego, they knew that they would not be able to get past Mev.
Yes.
And because of that, they push it into the late game, get 1 kill, and then try and lengthen that time where they don't have a full roster.
Yes, exactly. Which is really brilliant. But for now, going back to the best of 5 series here, first map will be the classic Neo City, followed by Launch Complex, and then a space map, which
Twice.
is yes,
Twice
in a row. And finally finishing off with where we started off, which is Neo City. I think this is a good start, especially most of the players are familiar with the first map. This is the first map ever.
Ever in this game, right? It's a classic.
Classic, yes.
It is a classic. I mean, whenever you get to PARAVOX, so even if you look at the weapon spotlight, I think most of the weapon spotlight videos take a look at Neo City. But with that being said, I think Bleed do have some potential of upsetting randoms here because of the fact that, again, randoms, they do want to look like Full Sense, but they don't quite have the same power as Mev.
Understandable.
Right, they do have Meep Morph, but this guy isn't as strong or impactful in the same way Mev is. They do have different kinds of playstyles, and it's really going to come down to how those two playstyles clash and how they adapt.
Exactly. I want to say flexible. I mean, Meep Morph is really good indeed, but not that flexible enough when he plays in short range.
Yes.
He's really good. Meep Morph, no doubt, good when it comes to a long range fight, but when it comes to, it boils down to playing inside of the strike point or having the melees or short range. It's just so hard for Meep Morph to get back in his game, but we do still have Kasumi and Commodore, both of which they still stick with their guns. Although somehow Commodore was able to play Kudo 1 game, but for Aishiburger, Oliver, they tend to stick with their classic guns.
Yeah, I mean, Comfort, again, we talked about how sometimes Comfort will be able to trample the meta if you're good enough. But, you know, at the moment, I think Shiburger might be a little bit more on edge, knowing that he did have a great performance in that map. He seems to be on fire today.
Yes.
And I would not be surprised if, because of that, he's going to be able to surpass, go toe-to-toe easily up against Meep Morph. So now the question is, how does randoms adapt to this? Knowing that Shiburger, he knows how to play like Mev.
Yes.
And Meep Morph has to, he has to step up.
Definitely have to step up. And talking about stepping up, are they gonna step up a bit with the classic, or are they still gonna choose? Oh, Shiburger choosing Nova over a Sketchy, which is indeed remarkable. Since this is a Neo City, this is quite short range, short to mid range. How do you call this?
The map,
oriented, right? So I think Nova, even using the tactical echo to just reveal whoever is concealed, which is Kazumi.
Oh, what?
No, that's not Kazumi. It's Commodore. Sorry.
Yeah, well, you see that one of them actually picked the Nef Chief here. So this seems to me, at least Bleed is wants to play around here, change things up, and actually really lean into the close range fights here with the Nef Chief, the Nova, and the Beat Dot as well.
Because they know Meep Morph is really good when it comes to long range, they will be pushing and forcing this Team Randoms to fight them in the mid to short range.
Yeah. With that being said, of course, going straight into game number 1 here. Both teams with the tournament life on the line. Bleed Esports and Randoms going straight into this fight. Smoke's going to be out, and you see the tactical echo being used out as well. Not much information gleaned there, or at least not useful. But Randoms, they do get this first point here.
Wow, Commodore will be using Ishkachi right now, Commodore. And it's not Meep Morph, but this is different gameplay, and they're showing us how flexible they are. 1-4 though, Bleed Esports leading quite a bit. Oliver eliminating Meep Morph in the process, and even getting himself a heal. That is a huge impact for his team.
Yeah, Bleed now taking away the lead from Randoms, and Randoms, they don't really have much control over both the strike point and the surrounding
Ooh.
area. You can just see them actually just throwing bullets out in the air, making sure that at least Randoms don't have a specific spot that they can call home.
Exactly, and forcing them out of that area. No homeless, unfortunately, homeless for a while.
For a while.
Yeah, Commodore here looking for an angle, looking for a spot, but Oliver not making sure. Kazumi getting a hold of the strike area here with the blade rush there. Oliver in and out of this area with the melee weapon. Nef Chief even getting the damage, but still was able to heal up.
What does change things up a little bit here for Bleed Esports is the fact that they have a Bond Rat, right? Here with the Eclipse Smoke, they can specifically limit the way that Randoms can actually deal some damage inside of the strike point. You drop down this Eclipse Smoke, then you can forget about Meep Morph existing, or rather you can forget about Commodore existing because he's the one playing the Scotchy this time around. But you can actually see that Olivier, this guy, he's not staying inside, right? He's actively getting all up in your face so that he can still get these kills, knowing that these their opponents, right, are gonna have a hard time trying to shoot at him from a distance.
Exactly, and they're playing it well, that kind of strategy, which is a different one during the previous game. Oliver here rushing in, but it will be exploding onto his face as Kazumi will be blowing him up. Even Commodore trying to kill that ice, and this is gonna be the perfect timing for them to take the strike area. Shiburger looking for an angle, looking for a heal there, and even throwing in some shots. It's connecting, there is damage, but they need a finisher.
Yeah, they need to be able to get that clean kill, but right now, Randoms, having been able to caught up, are going to try and make sure that Bleed cannot extend this lead.
Exactly, and 17-21, really close of a game here. Kazumi eliminating Shiburger onto your face. Commodore critically low with the pod, but will be no avail. Commodore will be taken off by ice there. Oliver critically low, going back to V1 situation, slashing in, and even killing two.
Bleed is wide awake, taking down two players from Randoms in quick succession, and now moving over into strike point B, knowing that, remember, we're playing short range for Bleed Esports. Randoms have to start worrying about how they're going to be able to deal with this problem. How they're going to be able to deal with the fact that Bleed Esports, they do not want to get up close and personal.
Yes, you have to evade them, but unfortunately for Randoms, Bleed Esports is really good in dictating the pacing, which is the melee. Shiburger killing two there, and even adding more strike points here. He has the Nova. He is throwing in some shots there. And even, I think he's pushing in for a 2-1 situation every time he goes for that instant leap.
And you can see it right now. Bleed Esports, very much in the lead. You can see Olivier playing inside and outside the smoke, just slashing his Nef Chief around, trying to get some kills, trying to do a little bit of damage, right? Because, again, the AoE inside of the Eclipse smoke is really powerful, knowing that you don't need to see your opponent, just slash in his general direction.
Randomly slashing his way towards his opponents. 21-30, still 9 points here. Bleed Esports, Commodore going back for a bit there, looking full health, won't be successful. Oliver has his eyes on a target with his Nef Chief. Will he be able to catch up though? I don't think so. Yeah, that's so much buildings and structure in front of him.
I actually don't know what's going on here. You can see that I think Randoms have forgotten where strike point B is. But yeah, now because of that, Bleed Esports, they were able to take away the lead. 35 standing right now. Yes, it's not too far, but remember, we've seen this again. Whenever Bleed is able to take that small lead, they extend it into one that is almost unreachable.
Exactly, and they can do it, and they can prolong their stay until, I mean, round number 5. But that is a good shot coming from Shiburger. He's really good when it comes to long range, and even killing Kazumi, but Oliver here trying to get a hold of someone, slashing his way, and even contesting the B side here.
Yeah, again, right? Bleed Esports taking full control, not letting a random step foot on their territory, right? This is my turf. But Shiburger, again, continuing his reign of terror, getting kill after kill after kill. This guy, already standing at 7 kills for now, is continuing to make it so hard for randoms to even attempt to get any control of this strike point.
Kasumi throwing shots just to hinder Bleed Esports from taking more points here. This is a matter of 18 points deficit. Shiberger just getting a health while throwing shots as well. Oliver, on the other hand, looking for a target here. Catching up to someone and healing himself up 32-49. They need to step inside. And Ace killing Ace in the process. Although Ace was able to kill Kasumi.
A couple of trades now going in favor of Bleed Esports. You know that they have the advantage. Problem is, though, Meep Morph, he is still playing on top of our strike point. You're not going to be able to deny any points from this guy, knowing that there's just way too many people.
Ooh.
But now with Olivia going to be down and Shiberger as well, Random, this is their chance to actually catch up. But they need to get rid of the last player.
Last player still standing there. Will it connect? No, it's not. Ace doesn't have, they do have an information. It's not connecting though. And we have the Eclipse. No tactical echo for anyone for now.
Huge explosions coming in from the usage of Ace's Bond Rat, right? Couple of kills, just taking them down at the same time, the same exact time. And here, though, finally going to be able to catch up. They let go of the strike point again, and now Randoms suddenly slowing down.
That blade by Rush combination coming for Oliver. That's what we're talking about. And Bleed Esports, they're very much successful when it comes to pushing the battle into a close range one and even killing Commodore. No more sniper right now. Shiberger with the Nova trying to have a hold of this area. But Oliver, I think this is gonna be a match between these two. Kasumi joining in the battle as well. They need to contest. They need to contest because 64, that is a huge lead.
Yeah, we keep saying this again. Bleed Esports, they know that they don't need to get the full squad wipe to get points.
Yes.
What they do is they get 3, they get 4, they come back, they try to take back the control again, and they never do one gigantic batch of points, right? It's always a little at a time. The problem now, though, Olivier's the last man standing is super low, and Randoms have the chance to actually catch up here.
I mean, Randoms, they can kill, they can wipe, but the follow-up, you mentioned the hold,
no one's standing
the control.
on the strike point.
Exactly, no one is getting score for Randoms, and that is a wasted opportunity.
Yeah. And now Commodore being down, Bleed Esports are going to make full use of this, knowing that Randoms is actually down a man.
Exactly, 57-67, quite close, but not quite close enough. Shiberger with the Nova throwing in some shots. Commodore joining in the battle as well here. Meep Morph with a really low health, probably needs to heal himself up and looking for some targets. Kazumi here trying to hold up this area, denying Bleed Esports, but will she be able to do so? Oh, they're taking the battle outside. Meep Morph is a gunner. Kazumi with the Bonra throwing in blindly shots, not connecting.
15 seconds left here in strike points before we move on to the next. But now, Bleed being taken down in the waning seconds of this round. It could be huge, right? We know that only one man is left standing here. It's going to be Commodore. He's going to be flushed out here of strike points. Either milking it out for every last point before moving back over to strike point A.
Oliver with the Nef Chief. Will he be able to catch up? Commodore's going out sketchy here. Will he be able to snipe someone once again here at strike area A? 2v1, 3v1, 3v2 situation. Everyone's already here with the Eclipse Smoke. No visions, no visuals, and everyone's still concealed.
Eyes. You can actually see it. Bonrat in his hands. We're getting so close. Bleed Esports 13 points away from winning the first map here. Randoms cannot let go. Gotta hold on for dear life, knowing that they have to get every single kill from now on. Meep Morph opens it up. One first kill over onto Olivier, but they can't get any points just yet.
Just a yet, Shiberger with the Nova, but it's gonna die there. Nice kill coming from Commodore. Two kills, but who is standing? Oh, at least someone is. That's gonna be Kasumi. Finally, great job for Kasumi for securing the area, and it's a wipe.
Yeah, full team wipe, 4 team randoms in the last possible seconds of strike point C. Now we're standing at strike point A. They have the chance to try and give themselves a boost here to catch up, and they're only 7 points behind Bleed Esports.
Finally.
There's so much pressure here coming in from all sides because now they're going to be a complete roster from Bleed Esports.
Yes, quite a reset for Bleed Esports. They've started really strong. They're carrying it towards the late game now. Schuberger looking for target and even protecting the site. No one is getting near the strike area and even also contesting it. Meepmorph going in to take in the battle but taking damage instead.
An attempt was made here, you know, Commodore here knows that he has the scat sheet doing some damage from a distance. No one is going to be standing here on the strike point just yet. You knowing that Bleed, they don't want to go in without being fully prepared.
Exactly, and the last 3 points, 85-88. Randoms was able to catch up, but still Bleed Esports was able to push it towards 90. Last 10 points. We're looking Meepmorph trying to deny the area, strike area here. Meepmorph with the beat dot. Will he be able to stun someone? He's gonna prioritize his health.
Yeah, gotta stay alive here to make sure that Randoms cannot close this distance. Bleed still in control. 93 points. They're 7 away from victory here, but Randoms are not gonna be giving up. They have not given up as they try to hunt down the remaining members of Bleed Esports, but they're so far away. What is going on? You've lost the plot, but now the AoE coming in from the Nef Chief stops Randoms from making any attempt on holding on to the strike point.
Holding on to the strike point here. Last 5 points for Bleed Esports. Will Randoms be able to catch up? Kasumi going in. 3 against none. They're gonna go inside it. Last 2 points here. It will be decided now. Last 1 point. And that is it. The first game of our lower bracket between Team Randoms and Team Bleed Esports. Josuave. That was like a photo finish. Almost. I mean, Randoms was able to catch up, but still wasn't quite enough. No one is holding the site.
Again, this keeps happening to Randoms.
Yes.
Wherein they get the kill, they forget to follow up on it, and because of that, there's a lot of wasted time where they could actually really catch up the Bleed, knowing that the lead is usually somewhere between 5 to 10 points all throughout that map.
Yes, and I was thinking if Scatchy was a perfect choice here for Commodore, or if Nova Technologies, like what Schuberger switched for, would be a perfect fit for this kind of map wherein you are forced to play like mid to close range fights. So I think Nova Technology definitely played its part for this map.
Yeah, I mean, you can really see the versatility of the Nova coming in handy for the side of Bleed. But with that being said, it's going to be a 1-0. This is a best of 5, so there's a lot more action coming. And for the Randoms fans out there, it's not over.
It's not over till it's over. And huge shout out to everyone who's watching. Hello guys, good afternoon, and welcome to PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament. Don't forget to share the live stream and also do follow all of the social media pages of PARAVOX.
Yeah. Now, with that being said, let's take a look at the numbers, right? Let's take a look at the numbers. And we know that Schuberger was dealing a lot of damage. But what is that? This guy, 1,449 on one side, right? But for the side of Bleed, almost double most of their scores.
Yes, and that is Nova Technologies by Schuberger. We know that the Nova Technologies has 40 ammos. It's assault rifle, right? So you keep on just throwing your shots aside from its utilities, like instantly converting a game or a clash into a 2v2 a 2v1 situation, right? So I think it's very important to have a Nova Technology in this kind of lineup. And what really amazed me is to be using the Nef chip here by Oliver. I mean, we know that this is a close to mid-range, but using a Nef chip together with a Nova, that is insane.
Yeah, absolute insanity. And to cap it off as well, we had Eyes, right? Playing the Bond Rat here. He was providing cover for Olivier so that whenever that Eclipse smoke was down, Olivier had the freedom to really to use that combination. Because if you're inside of that smoke, if you even try to show up inside of that smoke, the AoE damage coming in from the Nef Chief sub-skill is it's really devastating.
Yes, exactly. So the combination, guys, so those who want to try the combination, you can use the Eclipse Smoke partnered with the Blade Rush or even the Death Blade of the Nef Chief. So that's a good combination shown to us by Olivier and the moderate user. Who was the moderate user? Ice.
Yeah,
Ice, baby. So that is a good combination. Sorry.
Age reveal.
Sorry.
Oh, man. Well, with that being said, map 1 was really exciting. We're going to go to the highlights real quick. When we're back, map number 2. Welcome back to PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament. It's me, Just Suave, here with Nikki. We just witnessed map number 1 of our first elimination match. So for those who missed any of the action, who was the winner of map number 1?
And that's gonna be Bleed Esports flawlessly winning match number 1. I mean game number 1, match number 2 here at the lower bracket. Guys, if you're wondering why everything is at stake, this is the lower bracket. And at this point, you don't want to have any miscommunication or any misplays happening for your team because everything is at the line. Although this is a best of 5, just suave, at least you wanted to have a better footing in our tournament still.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, well, it's the time for that is over because now they're in the lower bracket.
Yes. Honestly speaking, yes, it's not a better footing, but probably advantage at it. But still, Shiburger proving us that he's not just a Scotch user, but also a Nova user. And now this is a completely mirror match.
Yeah, we're going to be revamping it here on Launch Complex. We saw
Yes.
Bleed actually try to go head-to-head up against Alter Ego here with the Scotchy earlier.
Yes, yes.
But it looks like, I think that may be an attempt to try and counter that. And they may be going back to their comfort here on Launch Complex, knowing that Shiburger is more comfortable on the Nova.
Yes, exactly. And as for me, I'm really puzzled with Commodore and Meepmorph like switching roles here because we're really used to Meepmorph using the long-range guns and brands. But for now, Meepmorph will be using shotgun beat dot.
Yeah, they have been shuffling things around a lot. And I mean,
Yeah.
we said this yesterday, right? And like, we said this yesterday that we shouldn't be afraid to really experiment. And I wouldn't be surprised if they, again, they looked at the VOD and they're trying to counteract what they saw from earlier. With that being said, though, gonna go into map number 2. These two teams gonna go insane here in Launch Complex.
Launch Complex, quite, I mean, not so open area, but still more open than Neo City here. Olivier with the beat dot and concealing himself with the ghost track, with the stun, trying to kill the Commodore. No more beat dot users. So it's a beat dot versus a beat dot.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about this earlier, knowing that these beat dot users, they have to be very willing to just give away their lives, right? And
very willing.
Yeah, because you need to close that distance
close
before
combat.
actually getting that before getting the kill. And if you don't, you just get punished, and then you start becoming useless, right? But this is what the ghost track is for.
And Kazumi will be a gunner for a bit there. Shiburger with the Nova spraying and praying, and it's connecting though. Spray shots coming from Shiburger. I mean, he's used to playing Scotchy. Most likely, he's really good when it comes to Nova technology in that kind of range.
Yeah, but now Bleed Esports, they do still have control of that first strike point. Seems to me the randoms are having a hard time at this point.
At this point, but hopefully they'll be able to bounce back here. Kazumi reloading, going in, and straight into the strike area, jumping his way while getting points, but still being contested here by Ice. I believe that's gonna be Ice there. Ooh, Kazumi just taking all the damage here. Need to heal up for a bit.
Guy wants to go in as the tank build, but here Ice takes down Kazumi. Bleed Esports still very much in the lead. I think this is much more decisive than the first map.
Definitely.
It was a lot closer in the early stages of the game, but of course, this is only the first strike point.
Exactly. But there are some teams that tend to be really powerful when it comes to particular maps, and I believe that, I mean, Bleed Esports proving us that they're really dominating the game here with 26-7. Hopefully, randoms will be able to catch up in this map, especially when you mentioned that this is just the strike point number 1. Bleed Shiburger with the Nova technology, perfectly swinging his way there, and even connecting the shots. And there you go, Shiburger killing probably. That's gonna be Ice and Oliver killing Meepmorph and Commodore.
Continuing to lose the plot here to randoms is gonna be down 2 people.
Ooh.
That means that Bleed here, they're further extending their lead. They're standing at 40 points right now. Randoms have barely gotten to set foot inside of the strike point.
Yeah, I fully understand what Shiburger is doing. Even though he's not using the sniper rifle, he's still playing at a distance, throwing in some shots, dealing damage. But the finisher will be coming from Ice and Oliver.
Yeah. Wow. Randoms totally lost at this point with only 10 seconds left on strike point A. Bleed Esports probably already making an effort to get there in advance. And this is starting to worry me, at least for randoms, right? Yeah, they lost map number 1, but map number 1 was competitive. Now
Yes,
it seems that the competition between these two is actually slipping away, right? Slowly sliding in favor of VP Sport, but maybe we'll see some change here in Strike Point B.
Hopefully, if they'll be able to recover, and I mean, they can do like a full 3-man push, or they can do like a split, or like just putting the rolls here, but they need to get rid of Shiburger, because Shiburger is shooting at an angle. He might not be getting the kills, but he is dealing so much damage.
Yeah, I mean, damage and kills. Look, it's a full team wipe
Oh
on the side of Randoms.
no.
BD Esports is already halfway to winning this map.
True.
With very little resistance coming in from Randoms as well. I'm getting nervous.
Exactly, same sentiments and thoughts here. Now we see the Eclipse smoke being used. Oh, there is a tactical echo though. Shiburger still holding on this area. No one's getting near. And if ever get near Kasumi, you'll be done for. That's how Shiburger is. And Oliver here even helping Kazumi to take the strike area.
Yeah, but now standing at 66, BD Esports not planning to let go of control of Strike Point B. Now trying to continue to rack up the points. You can see now that Randoms, they're kind of, they become disjointed, right?
Yes.
We're not seeing any concentrated fire on a specific person. Right now, it looks like to me, Randoms, they might have forgotten about the objective. They want to try and get the kills. But because they're getting the kills, they're forgetting about the main objective, which is getting the points.
Yes, they keep on switching priorities, and it's not paying off to their advantage. Kazumi here together with Ice at the middle. 2v1, a 3v1 situation though. There comes another player. Echo, tactical echo will be used. There's a Burger still undefeated, undenied person from the long range up above, throwing shots, getting
kill as
damage.
well.
Shiburger here, Oliver with that kill. But finally, Oliver will be done for, but still will not be enough. 23 against 81.
Meatmorph, he's so low. 3 HP now, and the rest of
Meatmorph.
Lead Esports somehow not finding him just yet. But the problem is, again, they had control of the strike point, but he let go so fast that they didn't get any points here. And now BD Esports 17 points from winning our second map in this match. Two people already down on Randoms. It's only going to be Kazumi, who's trying to slow down the progress. It's not really working much.
Probably prolonging their burden. I don't want to say that, but Kazumi finally falling off to the hands of Shiburger. Shiburger is dealing damage, wreaking havoc. You need to get rid of him with all the damage that he has been dealing. Another Meatmore finally killing Oliver, but still Shiburger will be killing Meatmore from a distance, from afar.
It's empty again. They left
Exactly.
strike point open again. Now a couple of kills coming in for Randoms. Luckily for them. Now with only Shiburger being the last man standing, they can try and catch up, but it's not going to be enough. You can see they're nowhere close to the strike point. They've forgotten the goal of this game. And you can see Shiburger, yes, he's alone, but there's no one trying to kill him.
Kazumi just taking all that rave strike. I mean, that is Oliver with the beat dot probably, and you know, just eating all the rave strike there.
I'm at a loss for words. I don't know if you saw that, right? There's the beat dot player for Randoms was standing. Alone.
Alone, yes.
No
I mean,
supports.
No nothing.
He
No
just
nothing.
got killed.
Oliver. That is Oliver. Killing Kazumi. I mean, not killing Kazumi, but dealing almost 80% of Kazumi's life. So that's Oliver with the beat dot, proving himself really good with his game, with his chosen brand of weapon. But that is game number 2. This is a best of a 5 series. Just suave. I'm at a loss of words as well. Likewise.
It's looking worrying for the Randoms fans out there, man. If you guys are fans of Randoms, put your hands up. Give him the energy ball.
Energy ball, guys. If you're supporting Randoms, they need you more than ever right here, right now. Even spam the comment section. Can they do that?
I think they can. It's not against our rules. Hey, with that being said,
hashtag Team Randoms. Come
hashtag
on.
Team Randoms. With that being said, they're one map away from getting eliminated from the playoffs.
Sadly.
One map away. And at least for this map, it looks like it's gotten worse. Right? I don't know what is in the water, some sort of elements in launch complex, but Team Randoms have not looked good on this map.
This is not how they play. Simply because we've already witnessed how they play, how their synchronization and their playstyle is. I mean, but of course, for the viewers out there, here are the match results. We're gonna show you what happened. Here are the stats. And for Bleed Esports, Oliver with 9-2 and Shiburger undefeated, untouchable 8-0. That's what I'm talking about. He's always at an angle. He's always at a position that no one can get near him. And the question is why? Why does no one can get near Shiburger?
Yeah, I think it might be also that I don't know if randoms have not had much practice on this map. Because they're trying to find the heal points and keep getting caught before they can get to the heal points.
Yeah.
You can also see that they have a total of 4 kills across the entire team for this map. And it's just not looking good for Team Randoms right now. They really need to pull a Hail Mary here in map number 3.
Exactly. You pull out your Hail Mary, pull out everything, everything that you got. This is, I mean, next game will decide your stay in our tournament. Next game will decide if Team Randoms will still be able to compete, or will Bleed Esports be sealing the deal with 3-0, and we don't want that to happen.
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. Well, that being said, yeah, hopes and dreams gonna be on the shoulders of this entire Randoms squad. It's not gonna be, I mean, it's not over yet. This is, of course, the first event. They can try again next time, but for now, the goal is here. The goal is to stay alive in this tournament, and they are one map away. The weight of the world is on their shoulders right now.
That is true, but now we will be throwing you guys the highlights for that previous game, so don't go away.
Welcome back to PARAVOX Gold Rush. It's me, Josuave, here with Nikki, and we are here in our first elimination match of the day.
I was so happy browsing the players. I just realized that we're already back here at the broadcast. Welcome back, everyone, for the PARAVOX Gold Rush tournament. And yes, that is just the eliminations, of course. But we still have one more game to be played between Bleed Esports and Team Randoms. I'm actually supporting and giving support because we want to prolong the game. We want to push on to game number 3. But now we'll be showing you guys the
weapon
picks.
So this is gonna be space map. Remember, this is where we've been seeing most innovation here. We've been seeing players try out the Scotchy, but I guess for both of these teams, they want to stick to the traditional route. Something a little bit different though. Shiburger picking up the Nova, and Eyes for the first time he's going to be playing on the Scotchy this time around. This is a really interesting change to me.
Eyes been playing Bonrat, but now Eyes will be playing Scotchy. Now they don't have Eclipse Smoke.
Yep.
No Eclipse Smoke for Bleed here, which only goes to show how confident they are. And I think they're gonna push it to an aggressive match. They're not gonna prolong it. Just my thoughts here, simply because they don't have Eclipse Smoke. So that is for me. On the other hand, once again, Meep Morph with the Scatchy. Finally, we'll be seeing Meep Morph and how he plays with the Scatchy finally.
Yep. And be trying it out in a little bit of a different angle, right? So Randoms, they're really gonna have to throw out everything they have. Leave nothing, leave everything on the server to be able to win this and maybe extend it a little bit more. That being said, Bleed an early start takes that first point off the board.
very first score and first point here. Berger really aggressive, just throwing in some jump shots. Meatmore from up above there, also receiving damage. But will he be able to kill someone? He's shooting, it's not connecting. Kazumi on the ball right here, even launching in some shots and no hellfires here. Kazumi needs to heal up.
Yep, definitely need to heal up here. But the problem is, of course, for them is they can't really leave this spot, knowing that an early advantage for Bleed usually means that they can just turn this into a snowball effect, wherein Bleed really doesn't need to worry about randoms catching up.
That's what happened during the second game. They snowballed really hard and even brought that kind of momentum until the late game. But now randoms with 11 points here, and Oliver doesn't want that to happen with the beat dot. He doesn't really use the ghost tracking there, but even use the rave strike. It connected though, but still leaving a bit of a health with that person. So 11-6, we're stuck right here. Eclipse Smoke at an angle, still not quite covering everything, but still covering himself up. That is a good strategy, just blocking the vision for the snipers.
Yeah, finally a lead here for randoms, I think, for the first time this entire series.
Finally.
Good for them, but the problem now is whether or not they can extend that lead or even maintain it, because Bleed, they know how they're going to be able to dismantle the real strategy of randoms here, and it's already starting. With Commodore gone, they are going to be down one more. With only Meatmorph being alive, the likelihood of him being able to defend this strike point is very low, knowing that this guy's playing on a Scotchy again.
Exactly. Meatmorph needs to pick off Berger, or else Berger will be picking them off all at once too soon. 17-10 here. Commodore going inside of the strike area, but as you can see, no one's playing inside of it since there's a lot of open areas and there's a lot of long range users.
Yeah, so much. Again, it's because it's space map.
Yeah.
Right? Knowing that there's very little cover all across this map, except if you're in, say, B.
Exactly.
But that being said, we're going to be moving there in like 30 seconds. Very low score count from both teams at the moment. With randoms, yes, barely in the lead with only 6. And I think Bleed have gone back to their usual strategy that they showed earlier in the first match, which is don't actively go for the fights. Just make sure that they can't get their points. Then wait for the last chance to go all in on that fight.
All right, that kind of strategy. I think that is the winning strategy. I have to take back what I said during the predictions, wherein I said that this is going to be an explosive match. This is going to be a fast match because they didn't choose to have a Scatchy with them, but they chose to have a Nova technology. But still, Berger proving us really the precision and aim that he has, even killing Kazumi.
Wow. You can see it in their faces right now. Bleed so low with 2 people already down on the side of randoms. Again, it's happening again, Nikki. Bleed taking full control. Finally caught up here, but it's going to be a really hard contest for Strike Point B. We are tied up at 23, but now Bleed, they've been able to take down enough players from randoms that they can just continue to build up their scoreline.
Exactly, and Meatmorph here trying to help his teammate. That's going to be Commodore. No one's going near the strike area. Quite surprisingly, rushing towards here, 2v2 situation here at Strike B. Ace here, Ice rather, not connecting. This is the first time that I watch Ice using the Scatchy, honestly.
Yeah, it's so strange to me that we've been seeing Ice on the bonnet for the longest time.
Yes.
And I don't know if they're just experimenting or if this is an actual plan for them, because it just seems to be working this time around compared to last time. But the problem is Bleed still maintaining this lead here with 7 points in their favor. Randoms need to find a solution still.
Yeah, to catch up, because they really need to. We're not pressuring them, but if ever they lose this match, it's just they're gonna bid farewell into our tournament. So Meatmorph here with the Scatchy, his classic weapon, the brand. Meatmorph looking for a target, looking for an angle. It's not connecting though, but Ice here together with the Scatchy. Scatchy versus Scatchy here. And it's not connecting, but still they were able to push out. Commodore will be the casualty of that clash.
Yep, now 10-point deficit here for Team Randoms, knowing that it's a equal 2v2. Now playing here with a heal pod on top. I like this Randoms playing for the high ground as they are waiting for the time to strike. But now with one person being down, this guy's all alone. Meatmorph, how do you do this? 3v1 actually, with only a Scotchy in his hands. I don't know what the solution to this problem is.
And he also needs to reload, so that's just gonna be really bad for him to contest that one. He can contest, but what's at stake? His life is on the line. Now he's being pushed back into a corner towards that health. 49-34, Bleed Esports manages to still lead our game. This is gonna be 2v2 situation. Instantly to his teammate, nicely done there.
Woo.
But Shiberger will be picking up one. And at least, even though they try to kill someone, they still cannot get a hold and control of our strike area. That's the common problem.
Oh, he knows. Turns invisible. The Ghost Track here to try and close that distance. Not going to be able to get that kill onto Meatmore for the confirmation, but at least for now, they get a little bit more breathing room. Knowing that Bleed here is standing more than half of the score that they need to be able to finish this game, they are slowing it down to a crawl. Now, strike point C. They're early here. Randoms trying to catch up.
Trying to catch up on the open area here. Let's see how they're going to capitalize on this kind of area and situation. Shiberger taking all the damage, just 22% of his life here. Bleed Oliver on the beatdown with the Ghost Track here, still racking points for his team. It needs to be contested. You don't want to get killed at this particular time because we're already adding 5 more points for the respawn time.
Now, slowing it down here. Eyes super low, gets taken down, and another kill coming in from Meatmorph as well. This is their chance to try and catch up. 8 points left for Randoms to be able to catch up here to Bleed Esports, as the respawn has yet to happen, right? There's only one man standing, but he gets taken down too! Just as you think they're going to be able to take it down, Randoms
61.
finally taking the lead away from Bleed Esports all throughout this first map.
Finally, the opening that we are waiting for, but Shiberger not letting that happen, but still taking the stun. Little damage being done to Shiberger. Shiberger is still alive, trying to contest that point. 69 against 57. Perfect time for Bleed Oliver to Ghost Track here, looking for a target. Will that Rave Strike connect? It didn't, but Oliver taking the damage from the Hellfire.
Movement a little bit too insane for them to be able to connect here with the shotgun. Burger's gonna be gone. One person down on each side, but Kazumi, he's gonna take that territory. 2v1 on the inside of our strike point now, with the Scotchu also in the hands of Meatmorph, trying to find the shots, but it's not gonna be enough. They've actually flushed Bleed Esports out.
Yes, he's also helping to be at the middle, even though he is a long-range user, just denying Oliver and the rest of Bleed Esports from getting more points here. Shiberger for the kill. No more Meatmorph, and that's gonna be 16 seconds for you. This is the perfect time once again to close in the gap with 75-66 online.
Suddenly the kill feed turns blue here as Bleed Esports have full control of our strike point, but Kazumi coming in from above. It's like they called the Batman, but it's not going to be enough for them to flush them out of here. We're tied once more at 75 with Randoms trying their darndest, trying the best to try and find a way to flush Bleed Esports out to prevent them from taking the lead, but it's too late. We're now standing at 77-75 with Bleed Esports finally able to take that lead back.
Exactly, and at this point, you want to prioritize on the person kill. You want to kill the players rather than taking the strike area because of the respawn time. But now there's a perfect balance from Randoms, from taking and killing. Shiberger throwing in some sprays, throwing in and hunting to V2 situation in 40 seconds before we proceed to our round A.
Now they'll feed the full comeback coming in from Bleed Esports. Only a 3-point deficit for them. Now make it 2. Trying to get the kills in addition so that when they're moving towards strike point A, they're already covered. But now Bleed Esports, they have control of the strike point. 3-man tower on the very, very top with Olivier taking down Commodore. You see the shots ringing out in the background, running down from the sky. But Randoms trying to prevent it, trying to stop them from getting the kills, trying to make sure that they can't get any points either. It's highly contested coming from both teams. But now, 2 people have fallen from the side of Randoms. Kazumi solo as well. 52 HP, too far away with only 9 points remaining for Bleed Esports. We are counting down the seconds. It might be a full sweep, but it looks like Randoms, it's not over yet.
Till it's over, Oliver, he will be finally killing Commodore here. Kasumi's still alive. Kasumi's still alive. Needs to contest here. 2 seconds before
but
someone...
can he?
Oh, I don't know. Last 12 points.
It's over.
It's over.
A full sweep from Bleed Esports to take Randoms out of the playoffs.
Out of the playoffs, unfortunately, but we still need to beat them. Good game, well played, because they did so. Team Randoms, good game, well played, from emerging from the open qualifiers up to this very point. Although, unfortunately enough, it is the better team, which is Bleed Esports, who will be moving once more here at the lower bracket.
Yes, a valiant effort coming in from Team Randoms, but it was just not enough at the end of the day. But nevertheless, you guys represented the Philippines very well for the playoffs. With that being said, Bleed Esports moving on forward, still a little bit more safe.
Yes.
Except they're going to have to worry about who's going to be coming down from the upper bracket.
And whoever is indeed a undoubtedly strong opponent.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've seen, I think, both these teams, Full Sense in particular, right? They are currently standing with a perfect record as opposed to Alter Ego, who have, it might not be perfect, but these guys are really powerful as well. So they're going to be up against the best of the best here. The top two teams in the upper bracket are going to be dropping one, go up against Bleed Esports here.
Yes, and once again, that's gonna be a best of 5 battle. Wow, so I believe that we will be expecting more the best from the best here. That's going to be Alter Ego and Full Sense. They have Brook, they have Fizzle, and the other hand Godfrey, and I mean on the other hand they have Oputo, Jupiter, and who else?
Yeah, this.
I forgot. But nevertheless, here are the match results of the previous game.
Yep, going down to the numbers again, right? This was a really long, drawn-out fight, right? This specific last map, I think, Bleed Esports, they weren't really they went back to their usual strategy.
Yes.
Where it's hold control for as long as possible, make sure that the opposing team can't pop off. And when that happens, as soon as you get to strike point C and or A, they go ahead for the multi-kills, go ahead for the wipes, and that's where they get the most points. That's where Bleed Esports came in with a comeback to knock Randoms out in the last map of the series.
Yes, and that's very important. The last match, like knocking 2 out of 3 during the last round, round number 4 at strike point A, was the cherry on top, the icing on the cupcake to actually seal the deal 3-0 against Team Randoms. So as you can see, Shiberger, I was thinking if he would be carrying this over later on, if he's gonna play Nova Technology or ditching the Bonrat, because we don't have Bonrat here, and it's Ice who's playing the Scatchy, or will Shiberger be playing the Scatchy once again and Ice playing the Bonrat? So there's always that switch. There's always that question in me if they're gonna carry on this kind of strategy.
Yeah, and I think I also want to point out that Team Randoms were just not playing at their highest level at the moment.
This is not
You saw
how they play.
on the match results page that Commodore, I think he got 0 kills that map,
Honestly.
which is like it's unfortunate. I don't know if he was specifically targeted by Bleed Esports.
Probably.
Knowing that, I think these guys again, they might not be the most mechanically gifted, but they have a solid game plan all the time. And in micro situations where you have to find a way to adapt. It just seems to me that they've really abused Commodore in that last map to steal away that last victory.
I think so too. I think so too. But yeah, for now, we will be showing you guys the highlights of that game. When we return, we'll be giving you the upper bracket match between Full Sense and
Alter Ego.
Alter Ego.
master of explosions, the apocalypse weapon, the symphony of destruction, Bomb Rat. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main Fire launches projectiles that arc through the air, exploding on impact or after a timer. Subfire uses multiple rounds to shoot a larger, more powerful projectile straight forward. Main skill, Eclipse Smoke, deploys a smoke screen that obscures vision for a set period. Sub-skill, Hellfire, tosses a grenade that detonates, inflicting heavy damage on nearby foes. Bomb Rat, the master of short to medium range combat, excels with its area of effect attacks, offering unparalleled advantage in controlling key areas. Ultimate evolution of the Bow, fusion of tradition and innovation, overwhelming the enemy. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main Fire. By holding down the fire button, you can shoot arrows with a slight deviation. The arrows that pierce the ground or enemies create small explosions, engulfing nearby enemies. Main skill. Fires 5 arrows that track enemies and penetrate through buildings. Sub-skill. Generates a long, linear screen. Excels at efficiently dealing high damage to enemies with powerful arrows. The main skill allows for reliable elimination of low-health targets. The ruler of close combat, the blade that slices through shadows. Deathjiv. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main Fire. Unleash a devastating close-range area attack while charging forward. Subfire expends multiple rounds to send out deadly slashes at your foes. Main skill quickly moves the player to a targeted location, damaging enemies along the path. Sub-skill unleashes a spherical slash around the player, damaging nearby enemies. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. The ruler of close combat, Neptune, dominates the battlefield with high mobility and wide-range attacks.
Alright, welcome back to PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament. It's me, Suave, here with Nikki. Nikki, we just witnessed the first elimination match, but this is more interesting as well. Up next, we have our upper semifinals. We have Full Sense, who have so far an undefeated record in the tournament, including the group stages yesterday, up against Ultra Eagle, who are a very powerful team as well. That being said, we're going to decide here. This best of 5 will show us who's going to be moving straight into the grand finals and who has to go through the gauntlet of the lower bracket.
Unfortunately enough, yes, we have to bid farewell to the first team from the top 4, and that's going to be Team Randoms, unfortunately, but still good, well played. And thank you so much for joining the tournament. But for now, to the viewers right there who are watching, we will be showing you the upper bracket, the best of the best, who is probably undefeated, right? And very promising. Now, we will be showing you the bracket who is at the tippity top of our tournament, and that is going to be Alter Ego and Full Sense. Once again, just what we mentioned, whoever wins this best of 5 series here in the semifinals will be heading straight towards our grand finals. And, you know, sitting there pretty and actually watching the VODs, whoever wins at the losers round. Actually, Bleed Esports is just waiting there, having their break probably. And whoever loses will be battling out against Bleed Esports. Alter Ego, we've known them. They're really good when it comes to adapting with their strategy. And also Full Sense, on the other hand, just going wild and just going ham together with Brock and the rest of the team.
I think both of these teams are very flexible as well, which is probably why they're both in the upper semis right now. But someone's gonna have to fall down. Right? There is no choice. these two teams are going to have to do everything they can to make sure that they stay in the upper finals.
Yes, they need to do everything that they have. But you know, fortunately enough for Full Sense, they haven't really shown all of their cards, honestly. They've just given us like a bit of what they've been practicing, which is like using Kelsey for Jupiter, right? But for now, to the viewers right there, I know you're excited and wanted to try PARAVOX. This is a pretty easy game, right? Just love it.
Yeah, it's nice and simple. It's easy to enter as a game. And with that being said, if you want to play PARAVOX, once you get inside of the map, you have the strike point that is defined. Strike points A, B, and C. On the first strike point, this is the easiest one to hold on to. But once you get inside, the challenge begins because you need to make sure that none of the enemy team is standing inside of your territory so you can continue to rack up points, leading yourself to the 100-point score that has to be done, that has to be achieved to be able to win that map. Now, things get a little bit more complicated because from a strike point A, once you move to strike point B, your respawn time increases by 5 seconds and so on and so forth the longer this game goes on. Meaning, the kills get a lot more valuable the longer the game goes.
Exactly, and now we will be showing you and introducing you everyone who will be playing for each team. Again, for Full Sense, we have Opito, Brook, and Jupiter. On the other hand, Alter Ego, we have Fizzle, Godfreeze, and Neve, both of which are also renowned players. We've seen Opito, we've seen Brook, and even Jupiter with the Kelsey. Fizzle, Godfrey, Stamprackers, me with the Scotchy. I mean, these are signature brand weapons for each. Now the question here, will Full Sense spice things up and probably switch up their weapons? I don't know, I cannot tell. But for Alter Ego, we've already seen them switch up.
Yeah, I've seen them switch up time and time again, but now it's going to come down to this. Remember, with these teams, their flexibility is very important when it comes to actually winning these games. So we're going to be going in through a best of 5, starting it out on the classic Neo City.
Yes, to be followed by Space Map, and then finally Launch Complex, and once again Space Map. And to be sealing the deal here at map number 5, we still have the classic map, which is Neo City. I think opening a game with Neo City is like opening something that you already know, something it's like you already anticipated it. So everything that you've known, I mean, that's Neo City. So having these two amazing teams, two strongest, the best of the best from our top 4, is really something, especially them playing at Neo City. And now we will be unveiling what weapon will they use. Oh, Jupiter not choosing Kelsey here.
That's interesting. I think they want to go back to their basics and knowing how Alter Ego plays, they know that Mev is going to be a real challenge for Brook.
Oh, I see. These sketchy players, both of them. Also, since Mev can actually go in and out of the strike point. On the other hand, Brook is really good with the trick shots, with the jump shots, and those other shots like sidestepping and jiggle picking. He's really good with sketchy overall, no doubt.
Yeah, you can really see it. The respect has to be shown as well, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's time to go back to old reliable, make sure that you don't experiment because they know that Alter Ego is a team that has to be respected. Mev is one of the strongest snipers in this game alongside Brook. And there's a slight difference in how they play the distance, where Mev is more willing to go up close and personal. But now Brook, this guy, he's able to secure shots, headshots from across the map.
Amazingly. It's like as if it's gonna shoot a shot and it's always gonna connect. And to think this is only 13 years old, Brook, you're insane. But anyway, going back to the battle here, starting off strong, we are watching Brook just reloading 50% of his health, just helping his team securing the area.
Yeah, team game here, especially when it comes to the early games, to make sure that you can, if not get the first points, is to actually deny your opponent from getting that point.
Exactly, denying them 1-1 here on our scoreboard. Jupiter with the Bonrat. We've seen Jupiter just using the Kelsey every single match, and now with the Bonrat, I think this is a respect pick for each one, just mirroring the weapon brands that they are currently using. Godfrey's going in. No one is actually attempting to be at the strike area, because when you're at the strike area, it's very vulnerable. You're open to all sides and all kinds of skills and shots.
Yeah, it looks like both these teams are very aware, right? Again, the snipers on both these teams are very powerful, but they have to respect them, right?
Exactly.
Now that AE have lost 2 members, Alter Ego, Full Sense have lost 2 members. Alter Ego are already trying to generate a little bit of a lead. Yes, it's only 7 points, but a small lead is better than nothing.
Yes, exactly. I think they're capitalizing on the fact that, we were able to take down, even boosting their morale and confidence. Fizzle already at the middle, even adding more points to their current scoreboard right now. And I think Full Sense is having a hard time wiping AE. That is for sure.
Yeah. But who needs a team wipe if you're able to still get the
Well,
points, right? It is 8 and 16 right now. Full Sense finally having control once more, but the contestation is still coming in from Alter Ego, making sure that they can maintain this lead for as long as possible, knowing that we're more than halfway through strike point A.
Ooh, Oputo. Actually, I haven't really seen so much from Jupiter and Oputo. Brook here joining in the battle. Will he be able to contest? I don't think so. Reloading so much now. Jupiter here with the Bond Rat, looking for a heal. 11-17. They are trying to catch up. Oputo really with the double jump there, evading all the shots and even going out for a bit there.
Ooh, wow.
But Godfrey's will be taken out here for Brook. I think this is the time that they are now online.
Yeah, it's finally time here. You can actually see it took them a long time, but Full Sense got their first kill on the board.
Mev!
Only one, but now it's going to be 1v3 right now with Alter Ego taking full control. Mev
Ooh.
going insane, but Oputo is fighting back too.
Oputo being the one to kill Mev. Finally, no more Scatchy user 2v1. No, make it 3. 3v1, and now's the perfect time for them to hold this area. Will they be able to do so? Eclipse Smoke. No Tactical Echo for now. And perfectly angling that shot. Brook taking off Mev in the process.
The 2 greatest snipers in the game so far, battling it out head-to-head here. And Jupiter and Oputo, they want to keep things simple. Make sure that Mev is still alive and get those points down, but Alter Ego refuses to give them an easier road to win.
Wow, and now they're leading 7 points here. Brook is on the hunt, and you don't want to be the prey, of course. Now moving towards the B area here, the strike point B. Brook is really upping his game with the pod. Going back now. That is so bad, Mev, for the kill.
But again, Alter Ego, they might have gotten these 2 kills, but they're not able to get any points out of it.
Oh,
this
yes.
is happening because of the fact that Full Sense, they know how to play in and out, make sure that they're still able to contest without risking their lives.
Exactly, Oputo helping Jupiter there, but still forcing the game out with that Hellfire. Didn't connect. It did! It did! Fizzle with that kill!
Now, 33 up to 28. Full Sense, despite the fact that they have been down a man for the last few minutes, they're still able to contest. They're still able to keep themselves up ahead of the competition. But now Alter Ego finally tying it up.
Just a thread of a life there. Just a hair of a life for Oputo. Will he be able to regen? I don't think so. But Brook here, again, also critically low. 34-37, a matter of now. Alter Ego's leading.
Oh my. Wow, 2 kills already on to Full Sense. You see Alter Ego taking it away, slowly pulling away from Full Sense.
Yes.
Gonna be a full team wipe for this team. Just as you think that he's gonna be able to contest it,
True.
they finally found the recipe to stop Full Sense from pulling the hijinks around.
And that is the recipe that they are cooking. But Oputo here with the Ghost Rack didn't do so much. Didn't quite eliminate anyone. Oputo for the heal, looking for another kill with the beat dot. Hellfire will be deployed. But Fizzle here with the Bond Rat. Will he be able to kill Oputo though? There's no kill for 2v1 situation, and even forcing those players out of the B side, and still Full Sense trying to get something out of nothing, but still nothing. 37-53.
Both teams have been fully alive for the last, 2 minutes right now? I don't know how this is happening, but somehow they're playing inside and outside of the smoke without having had direct contact with each other. Now Jupiter can make an attempt on the life of the enemy opponent, but now Fizzle takes down Oputo. 1 person down on the side of Full Sense, and Alter Ego have actually extended their lead 20 points.
20 points, that is quite huge. 2v2 situation, no, make it 3 as they are pushing Jupiter away with the Bond Rat. No Hellfire, no nothing, no smoke as well. Just jump shots but will he able to get someone? No, but still getting some damage, getting some score there, 43-61.
The kill with a Hellfire connecting from the other side. Jupiter holding on for dear life, knowing that he's being swarmed by the enemy team.
No,
8 HP. He's trying to stay alive. One flick in his direction, he's gonna be dead. But now, Alter Ego, they can't even find him. He's gotten away with murder. He gets Fiesel as well on the way out, and somehow he's finally taken down after the longest time.
And Brook. Let's go back to Brook and Meave. This too. I'm gonna take it back as Brook is out of the game right now. Meave finally kills another sketchy user. 49-62 here. Now we are at strike point C2v1 situation.
Yep.
Will Open to get the kill here. Open was able to kill Meave, but still they weren't able to capitalize on that as because they weren't able to hold the strike point C.
They have once again flushed out Full Sense from getting their kind of territory here inside of strike point C. But with that being said, Alter Ego very much in the lead, very much in control, knowing that Obito, he's trying to bait out a reaction from the players of Alter Ego, but it's just not working at all. With this being a 2v1 with an attempt coming in from Full Sense to overwhelm the manpower of Alter Ego. They finally take down Mev, the first key to winning.
Yes, Brook was able to secure that kind of win situation for them. Even joining Godfrey's here. No, bro, not today. Brook killing 2. Make it 3. Can he make it 3? I don't know, but Fiesel here with the Bone Rat.
He's so low.
Critically low, 13 HP. Looking for a heal probably. And
the
using the smoke.
Oh, the
using the smoke.
The drone with the last possible second keeps him alive as he moves away from the danger. And now Alter Ego, they've reclaimed control here on strike point C. Kills coming in from both sides. So close. We're only 4 points apart from each other with Alter Ego and Full Sense here down 1 man.
Down 1 man here, 66-74 points here. Brook looking for a shot, an angle, a kill to add up to his belt. Got Godfrey's here just using the verticalities and maneuvering himself in and out of this. But Obito not letting it happen. Again, no casualties. Shots being shooted, but no, it's not connecting. Brook on the sketchy there. But finally, Obito finally killing Godfrey's and even Fizzle. That's 2 for none. No trade-offs.
We're so close here, 70-71, with only Mev alive on the side of Alter Ego. Full Sense are doing everything they can to make the most out of this situation here. Mev gonna make an attempt closing this distance. You know that this guy is not afraid to play up close and personal, but there's just way too many people. Now Alter Ego, after having the respawns come up, this is the perfect time. 79-72 with the scoreboard is right now. Brook playing up from above, trying to get these shots connected over onto the bodies of the players of Alter Ego, but it's not working out. The movement is way too good coming in from both these teams, but somehow Full Sense still very much in the lead. 15 seconds left here in strike points. Here we're gonna go again to the first strike point,
where we all began and started, but Jupiter with the Bone Rat here still not enough. Trying to get a hold of Godfrey's here, 2v1 situation here, but I think this is the perfect time for them to relegate themselves. But no! Obito! You're done for 80-72. 2 for none here. 2v3 situation here at strike point A. They need to have to regain their composure. Smokes will be used. No vision, no nothing here. Meave joining in the battle, but still critically low with only 20 points in his life.
And still, though, Full Sense to have control here of the strike point. Alter Ego not going to be able to deny any of these points. They're now counting down the seconds. 17 points here for Full Sense. If they can take down 1 man from Alter Ego and flush out the rest, then it's going to be so easy for them to finish off.
A good advantage.
No, they lost Jupiter. On the other side, a kill comes in from Brook. We are now even Steven.
Fiesel, no more. 2v2 situation. Brook here joining in the battle, joining in the close combat, but still keeping his distance towards his enemies. 88-79. Meave here also trying to duplicate the same strategy. Obito here with a ghost track. Will he be able to have his rave strike? Let's find out here as Brook also looking for another target there. 92-79. Last 7 points here for Full Sense.
Throwing everything they can to make sure that Alter Ego do not stop them. Brook, last man standing, denied on the outside, but it's getting so close. 94-82. They only have 1 man standing. Brook cannot close this distance. He cannot do a Mev cosplay because of the way that they play. And now they're catching up real quick. He can't even do the damage. The movement's way too good. 2 seconds.
94.
We're now tied up. Alter Ego taking the lead. Full Sense coming in at the last possible second. 2 points remaining for these two teams.
98, and I don't know what's happening
Oh!
right now. Jupiter here, trying to kill someone here with the Bond Rod, but he will be done for. Brook trying to contest this one and deny it, but he will be done for. And finally, it will be Alter Ego be sweeping that game with 194. Is it 94 or
It was something like that.
98? What was that?
Yeah, a team wipe at the last possible second to seal the deal here in map number 1. And this is the first time we're actually seeing Full Sense show some weakness too.
Exactly. Because they are undeniably unbeatable. They haven't had any single loss during the playoffs last time yesterday, and that was the round robin elimination. I mean qualifiers, right? Wow, I am at a loss of words right now, especially because Alter Ego, this is not the first time they've shown us how they come back.
Yeah.
Really, really strong from a setback. I mean, they've dominated like early to mid, right?
Yep.
But still, Full Sense was able to catch up.
You can see the mental fortitude that
Exactly.
is there for Alter Ego, knowing that we're really far behind, but there is still gonna be the possibility of a real comeback, and they did it again here up against Full Sense. These guys were undefeated so far. But with that being said, let's take a look at the numbers.
Looking at the numbers, since numbers don't lie, here, Alter Ego, Mev, 12-4. 12-4 with 1,920 damage. On the other hand, both Godfrey's and Fizzle has 47 and 40 points. That is huge when it comes to occupying the strike area, simply because the strike area is the most dangerous part of our playing field, of our map. It's a very vulnerable area because every skill, every shot is directly targeted towards the strike area. And having 47 and 40, that is really a huge impact for the team.
I also want to call out the fact that both Bond Raptors have been looking really good
8-6.
over that last map. Wherein they're able to do some damage from the grenades and the Hellfires as well. Some of them are really well timed. They're able to take down 2 with one singular Hellfire.
Yes, exactly. As for Brook, we know how he plays really well, and we can really say that there's something off because that's just how he plays. But I think it all played out on how Alter Ego dictated the game. I believe that from start to finish, they are the ones dictating the game, and it's always Full Sense who's trying to catch up to them.
Yeah, it's really uncharacteristic. It is possibly the first time we've seen Full Sense show some weakness, and Alter Ego, they didn't even need to bring out any of their extra strats, right? It's pretty worrying to look at, knowing that these guys, they know that they have the chance to win here.
Yes, exactly. But for now, we'll be showing you the highlights. When we return, we will be moving straight to game number 2.
Hey, welcome back to PARAVOX Gold Rush. It's me, Suave here with Nikki, and we had an interesting map number one. For the first time ever, we've actually seen Full Sense show some weakness.
Exactly.
And this was at the hands of Alter Ego.
Corrected by correct. Definitely. Because they were the most promising team, honestly. Now they battle up against Alter Ego. It's shown the worst of them. I don't want to say the worst of them, but definitely push them to a corner wherein they have to really step up a bit. And this is not how they play. We know how aggressive they are. But during that match, they were the ones catching up. They were the ones being dictated by Alter Ego. And I must say, it's Alter Ego's game. Let's say that they were able to catch up at some point. But still, we know how Alter Ego plays. They tend to push back towards the latter part of the game. And it's playing out for them.
Yeah, it did work out. I think they also kind of changed the timing a little bit for the way that they play, right? Knowing that Alter Ego, it's slightly different the way that they're able to take space on the map and just go around Full Sense's usual defenses, right? Knowing that Brook, because Brook is used to being left alone from
at a
across the map,
distance.
he's not able to do that just because of the fact that Alter Ego is so ready to close the distance on him.
Yes, I think Meave really done a brilliant job checking up on Brook.
Yeah.
Because I've been seeing Brook really busy, but now, once again, Jupiter with the Kelsey, I think they have this confidence in them that we won't be using any smoke for now.
Yeah.
We will be revealing ourselves, but we will be using the Wall of Kelsey, the Great Wall of Kelsey, in this match. Now, the question is, how will Alter Ego answer back to this kind of strategy?
I mean, the thing about this, the main difference between this encounter between Full Sense and Alter Ego is that Full Sense have been doing this for the longest time. Right? The Kelsey here on Space Map, none of the other teams are able to fight, especially when it comes to Strike Point B.
Yes.
But, I say this again, but Alter Ego has Mev. The one Scotchy player who can headshot you from point blank range even when you're zooming around.
Exactly. And if Mev will target specifically Jupiter, then there's no more wall, right? So I think it boils down to whoever they are assigned to check out with. And with that, let's head in straight to our game number 2 between Full Sense and Alter Ego. Full Sense starting off really strong here, occupying our strike area now with 2-0 points.
Yeah, Obito's already low right out the gate here, trying to make some damage. 6 points here for Full Sense as they have taken control. Wall's already up, so they have to try and destroy this. Look at this. The entire team of Alter Ego was on the other side of the wall.
Yes.
They literally just blocked them. They could not do a thing.
That is Jupiter's Kelsey for you. And now Jupiter even rotating, maneuvering himself from inside to outside, from upward to downward of our strike point. And Brook here even trying to snipe someone. It's 9-3 already. Still pretty early, but everything will be blown by Godspree here as Obito. No more wall.
Again, some attempts being made by Alter Ego, but Full Sense not gonna be able to respond, right? 2 kills already for Godfrey. Remember, this guy is number 1 on the leaderboard for a reason, by the way. You can see it now. 9 and 7, though, despite the fact that Alter Ego were able to string 2 kills together, they just cannot get the points.
It's amazing how Brook and me playing sketchy here. If someone's using the pod, someone's gonna use the pod as well. And now, perfect divide coming from Jupiter here once again. Godspree really need to have a look at Jupiter. Obito with the beat dot, even joining in the battle. We usually see Obito. We usually see him at the middle, but now it's also being Hunter, a Hunter hunting its prey. Fizzle going straight here. I haven't seen so much of the smoke though.
Yeah, no, not too much of the smoke. I think it's because Alter Ego, they want to be on the offensive this time around. But because of that, they're having this real problem, right? As soon as we say that they're not getting any points, they do drop a smoke. But the problem is they're not able to follow up. Jupiter with 2 here. And a third from Brook as well. Now Full Sense very far away here. 35 points up against Alter Ego's 8.
Different story, different game. Full Sense giving us a full power of what they are, even killing Mev in the process. Brook, I'm the better sniper, he says. And Jupiter here, even with the photon and trying to kill someone, but still to no avail. But still, they have a perfect and full control of the strike area.
Yeah, you can see it, you can smell it in the air. with people falling left and right
True.
from both teams, but somehow Full Sense, I don't know why, they're able to prevent Alter Ego from getting these points and get points on their own. They're already setting at 41 and Mev is going nuts!
Exactly, now dealing damage and eliminating Oputo here, 41-13. This might be the reset that they're waiting for Alter Ego, but still perfect control coming from Jupiter. Brook here even joining in the battle. This is a close battle right now, but Brook needs to find his way outside the strike zone. But now even killing Mev, what just happened? That is a jump shot.
I said, man, Brook, if you give him the space, he's going to be able to take you down. It doesn't really matter at this point, though. Now moving over into strike point B, Alter Ego going to be early to the party, but Full Sense is already here, knowing that they need to keep this lead straight. It's now 51-15 with the Kelsey wall already being used here. Alter Ego need to find a way around this abusable play.
Exactly, that's what they're doing here. But Opito looking for someone to kill, will be able to do so. Oh, strike down, God freeze, no more. Brook also still helping his teammates here for the damage, and I think it's always Jupiter for the finisher.
Yeah, does seem like it to me at least. You know that they're doing the damage from a distance. Opito and Brook not risking their lives, and Jupiter is the one who closes that distance. He throws the nades in the hopes that he does get the splash damage enough to get that kill.
And also preventing Alter Ego from entering this particular area, which is our strike area here. But Opito gun for God's free, dealing good damage with there. But still Brook is here in the middle, just contesting our B side.
What really confuses me here, Nikki, is the fact that Alter Ego, they have so much more kills compared to Full Sense. But right now, what is this points?
It won't matter unless we push back until the latter part of our game. But going back here, Opito with the beat dot. We haven't really seen so much of the raise strike here combination together with the other guns from his teammates. Brook just safeguarding that area, gatekeeping anyone from entering there. Brook is doing a good job in that.
Jupiter and Brook now with both hands on the steering wheel, taking full control of the situation. Alter Ego still very much outside of our strike point. They're standing at 75 already.
This is how Full Sense, we've seen Full Sense how they play, and this is full domination coming from Full Sense, especially in this area. This is their turf. This is how Jupiter plays his Kelsey, just putting on the walls on one side and just guarding the other. Fizzle here with the Borat. Will he be able to go into the battle? Photon just to move them away. You can actually destroy the Photon, but how many ammos? It doesn't matter. You're wasting your resources. Miv here, not standing a chance against Brook.
This is exactly why you need to be very careful of that Kelsey. Being able to get those kills. And now Brook following it up, 2 kills here. Godfrey's nowhere to be found. They're already standing at 85 points. If Alter Ego can't stop this, it's going to end right here, right now.
Exactly, exactly. And I think that's what Full Sense is trying to do. They don't want to push back towards the late game because Alter Ego's really good when it comes to the late game here. 92, just 8 more points here for Full Sense. Even killing Jupiter, no more wall, no more wall weave. But will they be able to reclaim the site? I don't think so. Miv here trying to gatekeep and safeguard this area. Yes, they are. 92 against 30.
Victory now denied to Full Sense. They have to run for strike point C, knowing that Alter Ego, they're very confident, knowing that they have Mev on their side. But the problem is, again, they need to be able to follow up. 94 points. They do not have control of the strike point here. 4 more points for Full Sense to be able to walk away with map number 2. It might be possible. It might happen here, right now. Freeze. The only person left standing is going to be gone. Mev nowhere to be found. Full Sense win map number 2.
Full Sense with full victory. I mean, what happened during the game number 1 was not Full Sense at all. And now they came back to their senses, giving us an explosive match during that game number 2 against Alter Ego. Just suave. I mean, that's the kind of game that we're looking out for Full Sense.
Yeah, you can really see it, right? For some reason, which escapes me, right? Mev was getting the kills. All the kills were actually going in the direction for Alter Ego here. But the problem was they were not able to follow it up with the points.
Yes, it's hard to go up against a Kelsey user simply because it's a really good gun when it comes to close battle like that. So if a Kelsey user is inside the strike area, it's just so hard for Godfreeze and Fizzle to go in.
Yeah. And I also wanna point out now that Brook has really been popping off.
Yes, finally, finally.
Because he's finally on his map, right? It's Space Map, the perfect map for Scotchy users, and he's been doing this again and again. Even when they were in strike point B, which should have been closed off and hard for Brook to play in, he actually played outside of the strike point, and he played security guard, making sure that they couldn't even get close.
Yes, exactly. And now, he's even joining the battle at close range. So that is Brook for you, everyone. But for now, we can see Opito here. Brook 11-0 untouchable. No one can get near him. I think they need to, for Alter Ego, they need to re-strategize on how they were able to do during the game number 1 and how they were able to keep Brook really busy during that game. And Jupiter holder, Kelsey holder, Jupiter with 4-6, really good with the utilities.
Yeah. You gotta really respect it as well. I know that the Kelsey, not much in terms of damage.
Yes, of course.
But it's more about the utility that it brings to the team, right? We saw this yesterday and in the previous matches where Full Sense made use of the Kelsey, made use of the wall, knew exactly how to play around it. Instead of just randomly putting up this wall, right? They actually go into a good formation for them to be able to cover most of the angles that are still open, despite the fact that the Kelsey wall is down.
Yes, exactly. And now they will be tying up the series. This is a best of 5, 1-1. Anybody's game. Wow. I mean, no doubt, Nev has really done his part, Godfreeze and Fizzle as well. But for game number 3, they really need to like re-strategize probably on how they're gonna control Brook. And of course, how they can eliminate a Kelsey user Jupiter, how they gonna eliminate also Opito from getting or stacking up the points in the strike area. They have a lot to think of, but which only goes to show how Full Sense was able to come back from a loss.
Yeah, it's really interesting. But with that being said, we're gonna be going over to the highlights, and when we're back, map number 3 is gonna be underway. Welcome back to PGRT. It's me, Josuave, here with Nikki. Wow! We're seeing, I feel like this might be the second full 5 best of 5.
You can feel it. Can you feel it?
I can feel it in my bones, in my soul, my inner hearts.
I can also feel it, honestly. I think the viewers too who are watching right now, you guys can feel it, that there is a possibility for a game number 5 simply because that both of the teams, they can do a comeback.
Yeah, I think the really interesting part here is that we actually do see adaptation from both of these teams, but I don't think Alter Ego have really changed their weapon composition specifically. Right? It's more of a strategic change rather than the way that they approach the map.
Yes, exactly. So I think they still have some couple of tricks up their sleeves, but for now, we're moving on to game number 3. And that is, what's interesting here is that, yes, they were able to use the Kelsey for full sense, right? And for Alter Ego, they still can use a different gun. You mentioned that, right?
Yeah.
It's a different gun synergy or a different strategy for Alter Ego. But what I witnessed during the game number 2 is that Full Sense definitely use what they're usually used to doing, which is being aggressive in every game every now and then.
That being said, it's gonna be launch complex.
Still the
This
same.
is yeah, we're gonna be seeing. We're back to normal.
Back to normal, back to normal, guys, here at Launch Complex. But what's good here, there are good sniping sites, so probably Brook and Meave will be able to put up a setup,
I feel
a
like
good
this is
setup.
definitely going to be another head-to-head between these two players, Mev and Brook, where in especially in strike point B, right, where strike point B is in one corner.
Yes, in
And
one
because it's
corner.
in one corner, there's so many buildings out. Like Mev can take some shots here. There's the chance of him not meeting Brook at all during that period in time because. Again, it's a radial spread of buildings away from that strike point.
Exactly, and I do remember that one time during our second match, Brook and Meave duplicated one another with the pod, which is linear from one another, typically linear from one another, and they can also use that once again here at Launch Complex. Here, Fizzle with the smoke off the Bonrat, connecting. It's not connecting. We haven't really seen a Hellfire connecting right now. Everyone's really good in evading.
Yeah, it's the same thing, right? They go ahead, try to throw some nades here,
Ooh.
do some damage, and then once you get a kill or two, you try and go in and capitalize on that. With that being said, Full Sense and Alter Ego, they're very smart about how they time things. They don't go all in on one push all at the same time. Otherwise, it usually does end up with like one Hellfire taking the entire team at the same time.
Yes, like less resources but high impact on that. But Brook here already killed so much,
Wow.
and no answer coming from Mev. He needs to answer back. Opito here with the ghost track. Haven't seen none, but still racking up some points to his team. Fizzle won't let that happen with the Bonrat here. Throwing in some shots, even the smoke, and he needs to heal up and he needs to go back into the battle once more. Proper coordination coming from Full Sense and Alter Ego.
I like this. The Eclipse smoke coming down every few seconds makes it easier for Full Sense to monitor whether or not there's someone inside here. Because of the way that the smoke actually comes down, it's perfect in size so that you have to specifically go inside it to be
To
able
know,
to check.
yeah, to check smoke. That's what's happening right now. 19-10, even closing the gap here for Alter Ego. Once again, having a complete control of the map there. AE Fizzle needs to go back.
It's a lot of people.
Yes, there's a lot of people here at the strike area. Jupiter now healing himself up with the Bonrat, just aimlessly throwing in some shots, not connecting, but still giving away information that I'm here. You have to be scared.
Oh, look at that. Kills coming in from Brook as well as covering fire from Jupiter.
Oh, Brook!
Very, very well alive here, knowing that he can still hit these trick shots even when they're going in and out. But the problem is here for Alter Ego is that they keep dying. They cannot hold on to the strike point for very long.
Ghost track. Nothing is connecting. Rave strike. Nope. No rave strike. Oh, rave strike. There you go. Fizzle.
Oh!
You're a gunner. Oputo for that combination stun and kill.
Yep, that's the full combo here that we will be expecting.
Oh, finally.
The player's map takes down Brook. Now
Finally.
a little bit of revenge in that direction, but the problem is, again, not able to follow up because of the way that Full Sense knows how to contest on that strike point. With this being 36 and 24 and counting, looks like Full Sense have lost control at last.
Finally, at last, a comeback potential coming from Alter Ego, but we're just like down to 6 seconds before we change the strike point, and I believe that Oputo and the rest, they already are aware of that, and they can go full and tail behind whoever is going towards the side B.
And now you see this, Oputo playing inside of the buildings, making sure that he can get some kind of vision on the enemy team. Now a Hellfire being thrown out to try and do some damage to Full Sense. We're already here. Godfreeze gets Brook. That's going to be the Scotchy player down. But Fizzle solo.
No Brook!
3v1 on the inside of our strike point, where Alter Ego trying to take full control. And they do get Jupiter. Finally for them, a little bit of time that they can breathe. Nice and easy with Mev following up again with a second kill over onto Oputo. They're so close here. They're about to steal away that lead.
They are now stealing that lead and even tying it up and doing the advantage here with 47-44. But Brook and the rest won't let that happen. He's gonna go in, he's gonna go straight in, but he will be stunned for a bit. Gonna go back there with the pod. Will he survive? I don't think so. Mev. He will survive. Mev will get that kill.
Now, follow up here, the nades flying in from the sky, knowing that both teams are going to be heavily contesting this ground. 46 and 48 contestation being continued, both sides. No one gaining anything here. There's still so much time. Mev takes down Jupiter. That's going to be one more person down on the side of Full Sense. They need to make sure that they can whittle down the numbers enough to make sure that they can hold on to the strike point for an extended period of time.
Extended period of time because they need to prolong their stay here in our tournament. Brook going in really strong. We'll be able to get one. Yes, he did. Fizzle, you're a gunner. And Oputo even got God Freeze. And now this is a perfect time for them to catch up. 50-50, we're tied up. And I mean, they're really good in reclaiming that area, that strike point. They were able to do so. And now I think Alter Ego, they need to have to go back with their composure and go for a straight 3-man push or even kill someone who is already here at this strike point.
Yeah, you can feel it in the air now. Alter Ego, after a long hiatus from the map, because of the way that they just died all at the same time, they have to play catch-up here. The problem is, right, Full Sense, they have these smokes up. They know that they just need to stay away from where Alter Ego is standing.
Exactly. Throwing shots here. Jupiter with the Bonrad critically low here. 29 HP. Needs to heal up for a bit there. Going back here to the strike area. I mean, 65-54, it's not moving, but still it's heavily guarded by Full Sense. So it's not moving, but still guarded by Full Sense. Probably baiting Alter Ego to go in and punishing Alter Ego. But Brook, that's the plan, and he's using it against Alter Ego. It's working.
A classic bait and switch coming in from Full Sense to make sure that they can take back the territory that has been lost. Now Fizzle having been taken down. Alter Ego trying to follow up with that. The trade does come through, but somehow, some way, strike point is still in the hands of Full Sense.
And talking about strike point, we're about to go to strike point. See where Mev is already situated. And actually, Mev, he is a sketchy user. And to be here in a close combat like this, that is insane, Mev.
Yep. Follow up here, though. Got kill from Brook. With that being said, Full Sense still somehow continuing to stack up their points, knowing that there's only one person left, Godfreys. If you get taken down, it's going to be a full squad wipe. It's going to be so hard for them to catch up here. Because we're standing at 77-63. Godfreys so low, but finally Mev comes back. Now, the threat of Mev is back on the map.
No more Godfreys. Even though we have Mev
What?
here,
He's
he's a
just
gunner
got
as
back.
well. No more Mev. Brook is on a roll. He's on an onslaught here. Killing two. We'll be able to get one more for an ace here. Let's find out.
Fizzle still very healthy, barely getting shot at by these two people from Full Sense. I don't know how this guy is alive. He has an extreme case of plot armor here. The full Alter Ego squad is back and the reunion begins.
Main character energy by Fizzle. He was able to survive that one, but 87-64. That's quite a lot for them to actually catch up with. But Jupiter and Oputo will be killing Mev.
It's Fizzle
and one
again.
more. And Fizzle, no more plot armor, no more.
Now, 10 seconds left with very little time to go. Alter Ego with only Godfrey's left standing. 2 points remain. 1 point. He could not get there in time. The only hope now for Alter Ego is to try and take back game number 4 if they want to stay in the upper bracket.
Wow, everything just happened so fast, and this is how Full Sense tend to play during our playoffs. They are really hot, and they really know who they are gonna pick off with. Brook, he stepped up. He's not only playing at a distance, but even joining in the fun and battle inside of the strike point. We've seen Mevs do that as well. But let's talk about Fizzle. They might have lost, but plot armor really strong.
I don't know how he stayed alive there for so
against
long.
Three.
If it wasn't for him, it would have ended so much earlier.
So much faster than it could have been, but that is just game number 3 between these two teams at the upper bracket. All right, this is a best of 5. Current situation is 2-1, and Full Sense is leading.
Yep. feeling here a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah.
They only need one more map to move forward into the grand finals, the guaranteed top 2 finish. With that being said, of course, let's go back to the numbers real quick. Take a look where most of the damage was done.
Oh, Brook. 10.
No surprise there.
No surprise. I mean, the kill feed has always been Brook. We've seen how he played there. But of course, Neve not falling behind with 6-5. He just needs a bit of support. But of course, Fizzle and Godfreeze, they're also managing a lot. Okay, a lot of things to manage here with Jupiter and Oputo, both of which has Bonrat and Beat Dot being utilized very well with the stun and even damage from the Hellfire.
And that's the beauty of it right here. You can see now the full form of Full Sense. I think they were maybe a little bit cold on map number 1.
Probably.
But they've just finished winning 2 maps in a row.
Already.
Yeah, there's real potential here for them to actually secure that final spot after this next map. Of course, Alter Ego, they do have a little bit of time to rest, time to recollect. And of course, this is map number 4 that's coming up, meaning that there's going to be a repeat of one of the maps that came in earlier.
And exactly enough, we've known Alter Ego, they are really gods when it comes to coming back. They are so good when it comes to tying up a series, so it's no doubt that they can still catch up, tying up the series, because you don't want to be at the lower bracket. Whoever loses here will be battling up against Bleed Esports, which is also a reputable team here in our tournament. But yes, wow, explosive games. I'm out of words. Everything's just so exciting.
And I mean, when you think about it as well, Bleed, this team has been very dominant over in the group stage, so there's a real threat of being eliminated early before the grand finals. With that being said, highlights are going to be on the screen. See you guys in a bit.
The ruler of close combat, the blade that slices through shadows. Nepchiv! Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main Fire. Unleash a devastating close-range area attack while charging forward. Subfire. Expends multiple rounds to send out deadly slashes at your foes. Main Skill. Quickly moves the player to a targeted location, damaging enemies along the path. Sub-Skill. Unleashes a spherical slash around the player, damaging nearby enemies. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. The ruler of close combat, Neptune, dominates the battlefield with high mobility and wide-range attacks. Master every range and unleash unrelenting pressure on your enemies. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main Fire. Full auto assault rifle. Can also fire single shots. Main Skill. When the player targets an ally and uses this skill, they can instantly warp to that ally's location. Sub-Skill. Scan and continuously display the location of all enemies on the player's screen. Assault rifles are versatile weapons that can perform well at all combat distances, from close range to long range. This versatility allows for various play styles, and players can maintain constant pressure on the enemy. Precision, luxury, and healing in one exquisite sniper rifle. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. When aiming, fires a high damage bullets. Main skill. Generates an area centered around the player's feet that continuously restores health. Sub skill. Throws a health recovery pod to allied players, restoring the health of allies who touch it. Experience the epitome of precision and luxury in one exquisite sniper rifle. Eliminate your foes with deadly accuracy while supporting your allies with unparalleled healing abilities.
Welcome back to the PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament. It's me, Josuave, here with Nikki, your casters for today. And with that being said, we are one map away from Full Sense getting all the way to the grand final. Now the question is, I don't know if Alter Ego is going to be able to adapt to this situation and possibly bring us all the way to a map number 5.
There could be a possibility of that simply because Alter Ego has already proven how they tend to bounce back and adapt from every situation. Now it just has to fall onto Full Sense's hands on how they're gonna deal with Alter Ego, especially because we will be repeating another map. And they've already played all of the 3 maps. Now they will be repeating another map, and it's just gonna play out on how they will re-strategize for this map. If ever Full Sense be able to bag this this match or this game, they will be sitting at the grand finals just waiting whoever wins at the lower bracket. But if ever Alter Ego wins this round, they will still have a shot at the grand finals.
Yeah. You have to make it. You have to try to make it, man. I mean, there's lots of benefits actually staying in the upper bracket. Of course, number one being the fact that you're gonna be sitting there watching a best of 5 happening, have some dinner. I don't know, reset, and actually review some VODs. So there is advantages to that, but at the same time, of course, even if you lose, you still need to do your best to try and make it into the grand final, because the winner here is gonna be brought all the way to Tokyo to represent the region.
Yes, Japan, $100 million. Everything is at stake. And now we'll be showing you the weapon synergy of each of our teams. What? I was about to ask, what kind of weapon synergy? But now, giving you a taste of your own medicine, Alter Ego finally switching up a bit, a notch here, and duplicating or mirroring the synergy of brands or guns by Full Sense.
I really gotta change it up. I mean, we saw it earlier where Full Sense did not have an answer, or Alter Ego rather, didn't have an answer to the Jupiter Kelsey, right? And with that being said, right, Space Map is one of the more interesting maps. I think there's the most utility you can get out of the Kelsey is specifically here on Space Map.
Yes, and I believe that Full Sense has a full control and coverage for Space Map. That's why I think Alter Ego switch up a bit and also chose to have a Kelsey in them, and Fizzle will be the one handling a Kelsey gun for the Space Map. This is going to be interesting. Guys, everyone who's currently watching right now, will be giving you the game number 4 of the evening together with Full Sense and Alter Ego. Let's begin.
Yep, already here. Skirmishes beginning on top of Strike Point A. Actually, wait. What is going on here? Jupiter's already dead.
But at least there's a trade-off. Fizzle, also a Kelsey user, is a gunner as well. So that is a good trade-off here. Opito with the beat dot going against 2. I think that is a nice wall by the Kelsey.
Wow.
Godfrey, both of the walls just hindering all the entrances here, and that is a nice wall. How can you even go? How can you even get in?
Right now, it's stuck into a 2-dimensional plane for these two teams, but well, 12 and 1. Full Sense do still have control of the situation here. A pretty good
Brook.
lead compared to Alter Ego.
Yes, 14-1 here. Alter Ego needs to catch up, but Fizzle trying to have a control here. But 16 HP needs to get an HP. But now, every HP area is also well guarded.
Yeah, well guarded here by Full Sense. They do find Fizzle here. Another kill going their way. The problem is, look at this. They're throwing all the utility in the direction of Alter Ego. Throws up the wall as well. Make sure that they cannot move physically directly back into the strike point. And you can see it working.
No re-entrance. No one's gonna re-enter, but Brook
yeah.
will find his way towards here in the middle from up above, throwing in some shots as well, giving away his information
What
and
is that?
location. We are not seeing so much of a kills here, but more on like skirmishes and fights and just dealing some damage. On the other hand, they are really quick to regain their health.
But Full Sense, look at them. 26 and 6 already. We're what, more than halfway through strike point 1, but them being this far along and Alter Ego not finding any kind of answer to the situation just yet is not going to be a good omen for the rest of the game.
Yes, just because this is the first time Fizzle will be using the Kelsey gun. Let's see how
What is that?
it's gonna play out. But Mev killing 2 here, giving them a chance here at the strike point. Mev also joining in the battle, 2v2 situation, and this is going to be another kill for Mev as he will be killing Oputo out of the battle.
Mev going absolutely nuclear here. 3 kills in a row. A full squad wipe from a singular man. But the problem is somehow Alter Ego, they still have control of the strike point here. They're actually really catching up to Full Sense at this point. They want to try and squeeze out every point they can from this first strike point.
Yes, we still have 16 seconds to do so, to milk this particular strike point, and hopefully they'll be able to do so. Brock here going in.
Oh, what?
2v1, but Brock will be killing Fizzle rather. 2v2 situation. No one is actually transferring towards strike point B.
Yeah, you can see it now, 30 to 25. Everyone running for the hills to get over towards strike point B. I think Mev's going to be the first one there. Rest of the squad also blocking it off now. Taste of their own medicine. Walls coming in from both sides. You can see the attempt of the photons being thrown out in the air. Not going to be connecting here. Godfreeze and Jupiter taking down 1 kill each. 34 points and counting for the side of Full Sense. The problem now is being stated here. The fact that Alter Ego, they're being locked out of the strike point.
No one's gonna enter, and Mev is trying his best to go in or even contest this area. Brook is also here for the hunt and even helping his teammates secure the strike point B. 38-28, a matter of 10 points here. Brook here with the Scatchy, and the pod will be loose. Having some verticalities here, throwing away some shots and fending off this area. Alter Ego trying their best to catch up 31-38.
Making a real comeback here, Alter Ego, but the problem is Full Sense, they're still doing so much damage. Now the photon being thrown out into the air, homing in on the life forces of Alter Ego to try and push them out of the way. But with them, 45 points already on the line. Brook has been awakened. Mev is gone. And Fizzle trying in vain, desperately, to get rid of the Full Sense members.
Wow, 51 already. Just like that, Jupiter's Kelsey is really good with this one. Throwing in some shots. What's really interesting with the photon is it's really slow, but when it hits you, that's going to be really solid.
It really hurts.
True, exactly. And that is a perfect wall here coming from Alter Ego's Fizzle, but will be destroyed right immediately.
Yeah, almost immediately. 52 points now for Full Sense. They have taken back control here of strike point B, and Alter Ego don't really know how to answer back. Yes, the adaptation has been made. They understand the plan, but it just so happens that Full Sense have way too much practice here. With Mev being gone as well, and Brook taking down possibly one more with him. There's so much to worry about for the side of Alter Ego because they have full control of strike point B.
Alter Ego definitely need to catch up if they want to tie up our series. Mev going back into the battle once he began. Looking for a target, looking for someone to have his scope with, but Godfreeze will be killed there by Brook and Mev going in retaliation against Jupiter. No more war from the Chelsea here for Full Sense. 62-38. No one is holding on to the strike point.
Battle of the snipers here is going to be a full squad wipe over onto Alter Ego. Full Sense once again taking full advantage of this fact. You can see it, 65-38 here. Mev, the man alive, is going to be taken down already. Fizzle and Godfreeze are coming back, but Full Sense, look at this. They're locking it up from both sides. It doesn't matter. You even have a photon coming this way. And now, that being said, 71-38. Godfreeze doing the best he can to try and occupy that space.
They need to, because 38 against 71, it's not looking good for them. Everything is at line. Godfrey's trying to get a hold, even near the strike point, but it's just so hard for him to do so. Brook here with his catch, reloading and jump shot. Will it connect? It's not connecting, but he has a good he has a good point there, an area, and at least he has a good angle of whoever's gonna go in. Godfrey's here with a beat dot going in. No ghost track being used.
Yeah, I think it has been used up with Fiesel. Only 3 HP here, trying to look for some help. But everyone else is very preoccupied here by the strike point. You can see the attempt at getting these kills. Mev not connecting either. I think both these teams are really tired. But here, Jupiter takes down Fiesel. One man down for the side of Alter Ego, and the other on the answer. Coming in with full sense.
What's amazing with the wall is if it's deployed like this, you are forced to fight at the other side. So that's really a good strategy, but they have to also capitalize on that. But Miv, no more Miv here. But let's see, someone's gonna respond from Alter Ego. They need to stop. They need to stop Full Sense from getting so much damage. Fiesel here will be stunned for a bit. No damage at all. Fiesel is still alive and kicking inside of the strike area.
Trying to stay alive on the inside of that wall. He knows that he can abuse the fact that this mechanic works.
Yes.
Now there's only one left standing on the side of Alter Ego. 90 points already for Full Sense. You can feel it in the air. The victory almost there. They're going to be moving on to the grand finals unless Godfrey can stop it. But he's way too far away. Too little. Too late. They're trying to count it down. He's trying to hold on for dear life. Trying to prevent the inevitable from happening. But now Full Sense walk away with the victory. Securing their grand final spot.
Full Sense with full confidence, with full victory going on to our grand finals later on in the evening. Just gonna chill for a bit and watch who's gonna play later on, and that's gonna be Alter Ego, unfortunately battling up against, once again, is this a repeat performance against Bleed Esports? I think it is.
I think it is.
It is another, and we've watched them, how they jingled, like even tied up the series 2-2, right? So another repeat performance for Bleed Esports and Alter Ego later on at the lower bracket.
Yeah, Bleed hoping for maybe a revenge match, being able to eliminate who dropped them down into the lower bracket. It's going to be real exciting, because now we're going to see whether or not Bleed have been able to adapt and actually review what happened earlier, knowing that they had a little bit more rest compared to Alter Ego here.
And they had more time to review or recalibrate their strategy. So definitely we're gonna look out for amazing matches later on at the lower bracket, wherein everything is at stake. No more coming back. Everything is on the line there, and it's a good you know, what do you call this, vengeance arc for Bleed Esports. Will they be able to get their revenge? Let's find out later on.
Yeah, and this is a really interesting match here, knowing exactly how the adaptation from Alter Ego here, they brought out the Kelsey, but they were not able to really replicate the success that Full Sense had. Yes, there was a lot of damage being done by Alter Ego, but towards the end, the later half of this game, they really couldn't get the kills through.
Exactly. Fizzle only got 0-7, but of course, we've seen how usable, or the capacity of a Kelsey gun is in this kind of map, which is really amazing to see. Double walls everywhere, just blocking the sides and the entries of each team, which is really good. But for now, let's look at how Jupiter plays it off with 4-5 and 29 points. On the other hand, Brook 8-2, still stellar with his Sketchy, and finally Opito with 6-2 and 63 points with the beat dot. Nobody comes close, and if ever someone gets close to him, will be stunned with his strike.
I really want to also point out how the Kelsey users are very creative in how they're using these walls.
Very
right?
creative.
You know how they're able to. Sometimes, one specific example was Fiesel, right? It was a 1v3. He put the wall to cover a corner of the strike point. He was standing there alone, and they couldn't kill him, which stopped at least
Plot armor.
slowed down.
Fiesel plot armor.
Literal plot armor. This guy sat in the corner of the strike point to make sure that that Full Sense couldn't gather any more points while waiting for the rest of his team.
I also like how they angle it perfectly in each map, and every time they do so, 2 corners is like already prohibited from entering and escaping. So that's really good usage for a Kelsey, and I think I'm learning a lot, and I believe that the viewers are also learning a lot from that
I
match.
hope so.
Yeah, Kelsey users, we see you.
And with that being said, that's going to be the end of our Opera semifinals. We're going to go throw you guys over towards the highlights. We'll see you guys in a bit.
Precision, luxury, and healing in one exquisite sniper rifle. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. When aiming, fires a high damage bullets. Main skill. Generates an area centered around the player's feet that continuously restores health. Sub-skill throws a health recovery pod to allied players, restoring the health of allies who touch it. Experience the epitome of precision and luxury in one exquisite sniper rifle. Eliminate your foes with deadly accuracy while supporting your allies with unparalleled healing abilities.
I'ma let y'all know what I'm doing. When you back to the beat, let me know what they do. I'ma let y'all know what I'm doing. When you back to the beat, let me know what they do. I'ma let y'all know what I'm doing. When you back to the beat, let me know what they do. I'ma let y'all know what I'm doing. When you back to the beat.
What is PARAVOX? PARAVOX, a 3 vs 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. In PARAVOX, all players share common movement. Dash. Double dash. Double jump. And high jump. Allowing them to move freely and swiftly across the battlefield. Game rule. The rule of PARAVOX is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding a strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points switch, the round progresses, and with each round, the respawn time increases. While it's important to accumulate many points early on, winning battles in the later stages offers a chance to earn a massive number of occupation points. Where diverse weapons, a wealth of movement options, constantly changing battle conditions, and various elements intertwine to create a highly competitive experience. Welcome to the world of PARAVOX. Become the unseen threat. Deliver the unexpected strike. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Fires a spread of bullets. Be cautious of the short range. Main skill. Turns the player invisible for a certain time, making them undetectable to surrounding enemies. Sub skill. Fires a shockwave that briefly stuns enemy movement in its range. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. Deals high damage at close range with powerful shotgun blasts. By utilizing the main skill, it is possible to adopt a strategy of taking down enemies one by one. Master of Explosions, the Apocalypse Weapon, the Symphony of Destruction, Bomb Rack. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire launches projectiles that arc through the air, exploding on impact or after a timer. Subfire uses multiple rounds to shoot a larger, more powerful projectile straight forward. Main skill, Eclipse Smoke, deploys a smoke screen that obscures vision for a set period. Sub-skill, Hellfire, tosses a grenade that detonates, inflicting heavy damage on nearby foes. Bomb Rack, the master of short to medium range combat, excels with its area of effect attacks, offering unparalleled advantage in controlling key areas. Ultimate evolution of the bow, fusion of tradition and innovation, overwhelming the enemy. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. By holding down the fire button, you can shoot arrows with a slight deviation. The arrows that pierce the ground or enemies create small explosions, engulfing nearby enemies. Main skill. Fires 5 arrows that track enemies and penetrate through buildings. Sub-skill. Generates a long, linear screen. Excels at efficiently dealing high damage to enemies with powerful arrows. The main skill allows for reliable elimination of low-health targets. The ruler of close combat, the blade that slices through shadows. Nepchiv. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Unleash a devastating close-range area attack while charging forward. Subfire expends multiple rounds to send out deadly slashes at your foes. Main skill. Quickly moves the player to a targeted location, damaging enemies along the path. Sub-skill. Unleashes a spherical slash around the player, damaging nearby enemies. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. The ruler of close combat, Neptune, dominates the battlefield with high mobility and wide-range attacks. Master every range and unleash unrelenting pressure on your enemies. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire, full auto assault rifle. Can also fire single shots. Main skill. When the player targets an ally and uses this skill, they can instantly warp to that ally's location. Sub skill. Scan and continuously display the location of all enemies on the player's screen. Assault rifles are versatile weapons that can perform well at all combat distances, from close range to long range. This versatility allows for various play styles, and players can maintain constant pressure on the enemy. Precision, luxury, and healing in one exquisite sniper rifle. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. When aiming, fires a high damage bullets. Main skill. Generates an area centered around the player's feet that continuously restores health. Sub skill. Throws a health recovery pod to allied players, restoring the health of allies who touch it. Experience the epitome of precision and luxury in one exquisite sniper rifle. Eliminate your foes with deadly accuracy while supporting your allies with unparalleled healing abilities.
I'ma let y'all know what they do when you rap to the beat. Let me know what they do. I'ma let y'all know what they do when you rap to the beat. Let me know what they do. I'ma let y'all know what they do when you rap to the beat. Let me know what they do. I'ma let y'all know what they do when you rap to the beat.
What is PARAVOX? PARAVOX, a 3 vs 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. In PARAVOX, all players share common movement. Dash. Double dash. Double jump. And high jump. Allowing them to move freely and swiftly across the battlefield. Game rule. The rule of PARAVOX is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding a strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points switch, the round progresses, and with each round, the respawn time increases. While it's important to accumulate many points early on, winning battles in the later stages offers a chance to earn a massive number of occupation points. Where diverse weapons, a wealth of movement options, constantly changing battle conditions, and various elements intertwine to create a highly competitive experience. Welcome to the world of PARAVOX. Become the unseen threat. Deliver the unexpected strike. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Fires a spread of bullets. Be cautious of the short range. Main skill. Turns the player invisible for a certain time, making them undetectable to surrounding enemies. Sub skill. Fires a shockwave that briefly stuns enemy movement in its range. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. Deals high damage at close range with powerful shotgun blasts. By utilizing the main skill, it is possible to adopt a strategy of taking down enemies one by one. Master of Explosions, the Apocalypse Weapon, the Symphony of Destruction, Bomb Rack. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main Fire launches projectiles that arc through the air, exploding on impact or after a timer. Subfire uses multiple rounds to shoot a larger, more powerful projectile straight forward. Main skill, Eclipse Smoke, deploys a smoke screen that obscures vision for a set period. Sub-skill, Hellfire, tosses a grenade that detonates, inflicting heavy damage on nearby foes. Bomb Rack, the master of short to medium range combat, excels with its area of effect attacks, offering unparalleled advantage in controlling key areas. Ultimate evolution of the bow, fusion of tradition and innovation, overwhelming the enemy. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main Fire. By holding down the fire button, you can shoot arrows with a slight deviation. The arrows that pierce the ground or enemies create small explosions, engulfing nearby enemies. Main skill. Fires 5 arrows that track enemies and penetrate through buildings. Sub-skill. Generates a long, linear screen.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are so back. It's me, Josuave, here with Nikki, and we're now making our way into the lower final of the PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament's C qualifiers. Now, this is good. This is a spicy one.
Yes.
Because we had Alter Ego and Bleed fight it out in the upper bracket earlier.
Yes.
And they both lost to well, Bleed went down earlier. Full Sense beat out Alter Ego, and now we're seeing the possibility of a revenge match here between these two teams.
Yes, will this be a redemption era for Bleed Esports, or will Alter Ego once again kick their butts? Let's find out later on. But yeah, another case of deja vu. Let's find out later on. But for those who are currently watching, welcome to the live stream. Don't forget to, of course, heart react or like and share our live. And of course, do follow PARAVOX's different social media platforms. And of course, do join the PARAVOX Discord server.
Yeah. You want to stay updated, and of course know when the ranked matches are open.
Oh, yes.
You get the updates there every day.
Yeah.
I get reminded every day to grind rank because I'm in that Discord server.
Oh, you're on your notification? Just kidding. But yeah, it's a good thing to be there. And one more good thing is to show you guys the bracket for this evening. Finally, we're already at the lower bracket here with Alter Ego and Bleed Esports. A vengeance arc, a revenge match between Alter Ego and Bleed Esports from during our game a while ago at the upper bracket. It has been like, what, 3-2?
It's been, yeah, it was a 3-2
Full
best of five matches. It's insane because most of the matches we had were sweeps. But for some reason, right, this rivalry between Alter Ego and Bleed is pretty insane. Right?
Yes, exactly.
They're able to adapt on the fly between these two teams, and somehow, right, we saw it actually got super close where Bleed almost beat Alter Ego.
Almost.
There was a world that Alter Ego would be the one here in the lower bracket.
Yeah, almost. Like, we keep on saying that it's anybody's game because that is true. That is for a fact that Bleed Esports can stand a chance. And having a break a while ago and actually witnessing the match between Alter Ego and Full Sense, I think Bleed Esports will be able to have a complete information on how they're gonna tackle up against their vengeance match against Alter Ego.
Now, for those out there who are just tuning in and are not familiar with PARAVOX, these are how the game works. In the map, you have the defined strike points, which are glowing pieces of land. That's the most easy way to explain it to an outsider. Your goal is to be the only team inside of the strike point, meaning that to be able to gain points, you need to be in there without any other members from the enemy team. This is where the score comes in. the longer that you're inside of the strike point without any interfering enemy team members, you will be getting more and more points that will be raising you to 100 to be able to get that map win.
Exactly, because some tend to like just kill other people. They PK and they think that the score is coming from the PK, but honestly, it's not. But hold that thought. PGRT lower bracket teams. We have Alter Ego with Fizzle, Godfreys, and Mev, and now battling up once again with Bleed Esports. We have Aze, Shiburger, or Olivier.
We're never gonna find out the correct. One day we will find out this pronunciation, but that day is not today. On the other side, Alter Ego, we have Fizzle, Godfries, and Mev, who have been really insane as a team, right? We saw them almost beat out the undefeated Full Sense in the upper bracket, but in order for them to redeem themselves, they have to win this match first.
They have to. And now showing you guys the game map sequence. Once again, opening really strong here at Neo City, to follow by the space map and a launch complex. Once again, space map, and finally closing the day or the game with the Neo City. Sorry for that. I'm just so excited to conclude who will be our C representatives.
Yeah, what I love about Neo City is that here in this timeline, this specific timeline, where we have Mev and in the Scotchy when it comes to map number 1, and Jupiter, we haven't seen bring out the Kelsey yet on this map.
Not yet.
So this could be insanely different compared to what we saw the last few matches from Alter Ego. And I'm looking forward to maybe them having to pull out all the stops, but there's also the possibility that they might be saving strats to use them in the grands, but we'll never know.
That is exciting, and actually I cannot really foresee them using different strategy, but that would be really exciting to witness. Honestly, for Bleed Esports, we've known them to be like sticking at the basic, like back to basic with all. I mean, it's not like basic guns, but more on the comfort picks and the traditional ones, which really works a lot in this particular maps, which is the El Trio Classico. We have the Bone Rat, Beat Dot, and the Scatchy. So hopefully for this map number 1, we'll be able to see other brands or weapons, such as Kelsey. You mentioned that a while ago. Kelsey, Kudo,
the Nef Chief doesn't get enough love.
Yeah, so why? And even in the top ranks, it's always Beat Dot.
Yeah, it is always a beat. I think there comes a time when you're in the invisibility. The Ghost Crack is very important to be able to close distance between you and specifically Mev.
Close the gap between you and Mev, and let's see who's gonna close the gap between these two teams as we head in to the game number, I don't even know what game this is, but this is the lower bracket game between Alter Ego and Bleed Esports.
Yeah, real interesting here. Revenge match. There is a world where Bleed will be able to take down Alter Ego.
Hopefully.
And move on into the grand finals. This lower final is insane in terms of storyline, because they again, these guys, they had to go through the group stages. They had to make sure that they were doing well. I think we saw Bleed actually lose the Full Sense yesterday as well. And there's a real potential for Bleed to maybe even beat Full Sense in the grand final. That would be an insane story to witness.
A good plot twist, but for now, we will be showing you guys the updated bracket just so they have an idea. For those who just tuned in, this is PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament, and we're currently at the lower bracket. Just Suave just mentioning a lot of multiverse or a lot of storylines here that we are actually building, which is a really good plot twist if ever, Bleed Esports will be able to beat or, even tie up a series here, because they've done that. They were able to do so. They have the capacity. They're capable to do so. So I think a lot of storylines will emerge from the lower bracket.
But they gotta get past Mev first.
It's such a hindrance. He's such a pillar, a huge wall of stone to beat with his Scatchy. Mev has been a really good Scatchy player.
Yeah.
And I want to see him playing Kudo as well.
I don't know, maybe, but when you have a player that's able to deal damage from a distance and at the same time like flexibly go in and out of the strike point, despite the fact that this guy's using a Scatchy, you want to be able to use that, right? Because that's a skill that takes a lot of practice.
Yes, exactly.
And that's why there's so much value in Mev existing on this team.
Huge impact dealer, and not to mention the other two players from his team. I mean, it's a complete balance with aggressiveness and defensiveness, and they really know when to go in and out of the strike area. That's a really good call. Probably communication will play out as well. You mentioned whenever they put up a wall, they would face up the opposite side,
Yeah.
which is a really good coordination with this team.
I mean, the way that they're playing, it's just not just the mechanics, but on top of that, it's the way that they're able to just create these situations that are tailor fit for them to win.
Yeah, the chemistry.
Yeah, the chemistry and the creativity they have when it comes to using the utilities, the skills of their weapons in order to make things advantageous for them.
Yeah, the question here, how will Shiberger actually like cut the gap? Because we know Shiberger, he's also like juggling other guns as well, but he's really using he used Nova, right? Nova
Yes.
technology, but he's also a sketchy user. So yeah, for Bleed Esports, they have a lot of time during the break, during the match between Alter Ego and the Full Sense. I believe that that is the perfect time for them to re-strategize, to think of other chemistry with their guns, synchronicity with their guns, and I mean, this is it. They
Yeah.
are like one step closer to the grand finals. Eyes
One
on the prize.
match away.
Yes.
So close. And on top of that, if you do win the grand prize again, and if you guys don't know, this is a qualifier for the main event that's going to be happening in Japan. So the winner of the tournament will be flown to Tokyo to represent the Southeast Asian region.
And let's talk about, since we're only left with 3 teams.
Yeah.
We are done with the QR code yesterday, wherein we had the forms opened yesterday, and you guys had a chance to participate with this tournament and predict who will win or who will represent the C server. I mean, C, who will represent C for the Tokyo finals. I mean, we're down to 3. Full Sense has been at the tippity top. They have the full confidence to be there, just waiting whoever will be the winner in the lower bracket. Now, it's just so hard to predict even more who's gonna be our C representatives, simply because everybody has a chance, equal chance at it.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw that last map where Alter Ego, they were so close
Almost.
to beating Full Sense.
Almost.
Right, and it would have been a real upset because you know, so far Full Sense have not lost a single map because of that last match. They lost their first map ever in this tournament, and if Alter Ego can do that, who is to say that they can't actually beat them when they're given another chance?
Exactly, which, you know, it's really complicated simply because everyone has a chance at it. Everyone can just, you know, up their strategy, their skills as well. And we're seeing the game sense of these players, that they tend to evolve midway. Even inside of the game, they tend to like, they're very decisive, and their decision-making skills is also on point. Flawlessly coordinating with teammates, and the calls being called is always on spot.
Yeah, you need to be really flexible, right? Because there's only so much you can do in a game, right? Once you've picked out the Nova, you only have the TP and you only have your scan and the gun as well. But you need to be able to play around that specific skill set that is available to you to be able to really unlock the full potential of the game.
Yes, exactly. And talking about Nova Technologies, now we will be giving you guys the weapon or brands pick of each of our team. I think they're about to stick with the classics, with Beat Dot, Bonrat, and Sketchy being the opening for our...
Yep.
Yeah.
You asked for it, we got it.
Bottom. I mean, Meave is really good without Shiberger as well. Ace with the Bonrat, and Beat That for Olivier. We know how Olivier plays. He keeps on playing outside and going in once everything's safe and sound. Will he be able to do that once again? And this is the redemption era. I think they have the grit now to even push forward against Alter Ego. This is their second chance in beating Alter Ego. They shouldn't lose. Everything is at stake, nothing to lose. They have to give it their all. Yep,
the chance is now, and now is the time for them to actually try and maybe, you know, go give them their 110% to be able to finally beat them. Because we whether we like it or not, Shiburger has been having a hard time stepping toe-to-toe with Mev.
Yes, exactly.
And maybe it's not Shiburger's job. Maybe everyone else has to adjust too.
Yes, and let's see what kind of adjustment they are gonna do here. Bleed Esports, 2 versus 2 situation here, but someone's gonna be a gunner. That's gonna be Mev and Fizzle.
Whoa.
Whoa! Bleed Esports bleeding everything out here right now.
Great start coming in from Bleed to get themselves an early lead. 0-7 right now for them as they're being hit with an onslaught of grenades right from the Bonrat here, Fizzle. Taking an attempt on their lives right now, but it's still pretty far away. How in the world is Bleed getting these kills up in the air?
They're just shooting outward towards Miv, and Miv receiving all the damage, not even evading that one. 16-4. Godfrey's with the ghost track, trying to get a hold of someone here, but he's gonna be out for about there. And Fizzle with the Bonrat, throwing some shots, not connecting though. And even Eclipse Smoke will be helping them to conceal everyone in the middle.
Real intense here now with the Eclipse Smoke. They're really playing a game of cat and mouse on the inside. You can see it. Godfrey's though, he does find Olivia and the kill coming in from Mev over onto his counterpart on the other side. Bleed Esports, they do have a lead right now, but they're really starting to struggle up against the toe-to-toe fights between these two teams.
Toe and toe, neck and neck, teeth and teeth, eye and eye for an eye. Bleed Eyes here going for a heal there. Ooh, but too short as he's gonna be down by the hands of Godfrey's here. Oliver at the middle. Godfrey's trying to get points for his team, but will be stunned for a bit there and going to dash out for a while.
Now gonna make an attempt to try and catch up here. You see Godfrey takes down Olivier. The problem is though, they do not have control of the strike point. They're a little bit too far away, knowing that the Eclipse Smoke is in here. So you can see the Shiburger and to stand on the very edge of that square. Try to prevent Bleed Esports from getting more.
Ooh, stun. No damage though. Godfrey's looking for a target. Well, gonna go back here, 13-22. It's not far off a deficit or a gap between these two teams. Bleed Esports need to sustain that kind of aggressiveness. And now they're taking off Meave and Fizzle. No more Sketchy Holder. And this is a free take coming from Bleed Esports, 25-18. Fizzle joining in once more into the battle. And then Smoke will be deployed here. No other one will be taking the middle.
I don't know where this keeps coming from, right? Whenever Bleed gets the kills now, it's always in groups of 2.
Yes!
And somehow, because of that, they're able to really take advantage of the manpower. But now, with that being said, trades coming in for both sides. 27 points here standing in for Bleed as Alter Ego is trying to retake this strike point, keep themselves alive here.
Hopefully they will be able to do so as they will be downing Fizzle for a bit there. Ace or Ice with the Bonrat. Godfrey's gonna be a gunner. Meave here with the redemption era for his Sketchy. Will he be able to kill someone? Shiburger looking for an angle, looking for a side there. Will be able to scope someone.
What is this angle?
Looking at, someone's going near.
They know.
They know, and you have to go back
What
for
a
a bit
stun!
there. Oliver killing Fizzle.
There's just no way to fight back for him here on the inside of the strike point, though. Bleed Esports has full control.
Full control.
Now being made here by Mev. But he can't get a thing here, knowing that there's way too many people. But reinforcements have come. He's going to try and do the damage from a distance. Not connecting just yet, though.
Yes, it didn't connect, but still they were able to somehow close the gap there. Fizzle with the Bonrat, throwing some shots. Need to reload. Smoke will be used here. Mev with the Sketchy. Really up close. Really up close. Clearly
What is that?
What is that? Sketchy using in a close combat just like that. No respect.
That's a full team wipe over onto Bleed Esports. Alter Ego does not care right now, giving this full control of the strike point. Now taking away the lead.
Yeah.
And now they have to move on here for the rest of the fight.
Rest of the fight, but still they are here at the B side. Shiburger needs to have his redemption era revenge against Mev. Will be able to do so. Oliver here guarding the B side here with the beat dot. Ghost track looking for a help. Utilizes Ghost track
He almost got shot there.
Almost, but still was not enough. They're going back once again, getting points. But there you go, Hellfire
again.
Oh, I thought that was a Hellfire.
Just on the very back of everything, right? You thought Mev missed that shot early. He
No.
follows up on the kill over onto Olivier. Now Alter Ego standing very confident with 60 points up against Bleed Esports, who are starting to struggle here. Remember, we keep seeing this.
Wow.
Bleed Esports started off hot, and then
Yes.
they slowly lose traction as Alter Ego is able to push this forward.
Exactly. You mentioned that they started really hot, they started strong, but they couldn't really keep up until the very middle of our game because we're pushing towards the mid game here.
That
And
is-
60 seconds before we change our strike area, Fizzle here still trying to contest this area with the Bond Rat. Nice conceal coming from that player.
What is that?
Ghost Track will be used. Shiburger joining in the battle, killing
Oh!
them finally. No more Sketchy.
No way to fight in that short range here to the one
They're
on the
using it
inside. You
short
can see it,
range.
right? Right in the middle of the smoke here. Only one person left on the side of Alter Ego. Fiesel forced to run away, keep himself alive, but he's taken down anyway. Mev now going to be back, but he's way too far away. Look at this Bleed Esports racking up the points one after the other. He's going to
Yes.
try and stop this by trying to keep them out of the way, but he got stunned. Mev, so little HP, so little space, gets taken down here. Shiburger is out hunting.
Out hunting his prey, and he is successful to do so. Godfrey's trying to heal up and going back with the beat dot there. Will he be
Oh.
using the ghost track? I don't think so, Oliver. Looking for help. No help for Oliver. Oh, let me take it back as he has this health pod.
71 to 62 here. Alter Ego once again in the lead with Fiesel taking down Olivier. You know that here in Strike Point C, it's a lot more hard.
Yes.
Knowing that these teams, right, the Bleed has this this specific movement pattern that goes around the pillar on the strike point, which keeps them alive without having to deal with the damage that comes from Alter Ego.
Exactly. They know which they are going to maneuver in all of these structures and all of these verticalities. That's why I think they have a really good control of the map. So Godfrey's here trying to contest the area 75-63. They were able to close in the gap, but still was not enough to at least catch up.
Eyes.
Alter Ego, eyes here. Eyes on the prize. Still need to go back here at the strike area. Oliver, he has been here far too long. No one's getting a kill at Oliver.
Oh, may have overstayed his welcome here, though. You can see that the attempts at the kills,
Yes.
people are really low. You see Eyes almost taken down, and now the reinforcements are here for the rest of Alter Ego. Olivier able to take down Godfries. He just take down the #1 player on the leaderboard. Another
Yes.
kill coming in from Shiburger. Alter Ego losing manpower. This is the time for Bleed Esports. They got to take this space and take as many points as they can before they come back.
They need to, they have to. They closing in the gap with 77-79. Finally closing in the gap and getting
Bleed.
more points with there. But Bleed Esports,
so
will they be able
close.
to get a hold of their score? Will they be able to get up the strike area 2v2 situation? A lot of jumps, a lot of dash, a lot of smoke as well. But
Ice.
someone's gonna die. It's gonna be Fizzle.
We just lost another member here. Alter Ego down in a 2v3 as they're trying to wait, lying in wait for the time where they can get that kill and finalize this map. But with that being said, there is way too much space between the two of these teams. Fiesel might be too far away to stop this from happening, and it's still, we're lying in wait. Both these teams stuck at an impasse.
And we know what, we've seen this before. This is a deja vu, but Godfrey's will be bidding farewell
Uh-oh.
for now. 79-92 with the smoke here at hand. No vision, Hellfire connecting. And no more Godfrey's as well. 80-93, Fizzle with the Bonrat is on a roll. Just trying to shoot someone at an angle here. Meave needs to go back in and even help his friends to survive this kind of skirmishes.
Can't really get anything out of this, though. There's way too much presence coming in from Alter Ego, making an attempt to get these kills, but the movement is way too much from Bleed and from Alter Ego as well. Not really seeing any shots
Wow.
connect here, but here an attempt coming in from Mev to get some kills. He has the heal pod now up. I like this. The angle. He has the potential to take them down, but he misses. In the most important part, he misses. 84-93. 7 points away now coming in for Bleed Esports with very little time here on strike point C. It looks like they want to try and delay this for as much as
Yes.
possible, then run all the way to that next strike point, but there's only 8 seconds left. Alter Ego finally getting some points out of here. They're still a far way off coming in from Bleed Esports, but they've now given up. They're running for the hills, running for the next strike point.
Shiburger.
Shiburger's already here, but he's going to be denied. You see this already, the Eclipse Smoke being used
Wow.
up, but down. Shiburger's gone. Mev is wide awake once more. And they're going to try and take this space. But he's right there. Mev coming in with the magic fingers here, taking them down one after the other. They're so close. They've taken the lead, but they're way too far away. What can Ice do with so little time? Too little, too late in a 1v2. This match suck between a rock and a hard place. Loses to the hands of Alter Ego.
Almost. One word from me, almost. That was an almost game for Bleed Esports. They were stuck at 91 at some point at the longest time, and they were again stuck at 93. And when Meave stepped up his switch, oh, I'm back again, guys, killing 2 in the process, and that's the very situation there, and they were able to rack up the points until the 100. So 93 for 100, what a game.
Yep. Mev.
Hands down. Hands up, hands down. Mev is the guy. Mind blown.
I don't know where it came from. Right? He was alone on the strike point. But he takes them both down in a matter of seconds. That's absolute insanity that we just witnessed there.
Yeah. And when you're crumbling like that, sometimes some players tend to lose their composure, but for Mev's team, they hold on to it until the very last end of it. The perseverance, the composure, and the discipline that they're showing us. Guys, this is an insane, they are at top of their game.
Yeah, they really contested to the very last second there on strike point C before going over towards A, and they just cleaned it up so well to end this. But of course, let's look at the numbers as always to see what exactly happened behind the scenes.
Well, for Alter Ego, Fizzle has 4-7 and 1,080 damage. Godfrey's 4-7 as well with 897 damage. And finally, Mev here with 8-6 and 1,440. As we can see, he died a lot. See?
He did,
So
yeah.
meaning to say, Bleed Esports is also, prioritizing on how they can eliminate these players. It's just that, it's just
wasn't enough,
almost like it's always too short. Like a little percent of it, but always too short.
They got so close too. I mean, I don't know how, but Alter Ego were able to stay in strike point C for as long as possible.
Yeah.
They forced Bleed to give up what could have been only 7 more points to win that map.
Yes, exactly. Last 7 points. They're holding on to that one. But Shiburger already went to the to A. But for now, we'll be giving you the highlights. When we return, we'll be giving you second match of the game here at the lower brackets.
A spicy map number 1. That was Alter Ego denying the victory for an entire minute. They forced them out to go all the way to strike point A and stole away the map win from Bleed. Just when you thought that Bleed finally got past the problem of Alter Ego.
Yeah, I want to say robbed again. Sorry, sorry, let me rephrase that. Yeah, it's a steal, but a really brilliant gameplay coming from Alter Ego, pushing for another extended round. Another extended round at the strike area A from C. So they hold on until such time 91 to 93 and finally pushing until 100 score during that strike area A. And that was a brilliant gameplay from Alter Ego. But of course, let's not discredit how Bleed Esports was able to at least somehow almost, I keep on saying almost, but still not enough. And hopefully Bleed Esports will be able to give them like not just 100 but 110% because it's always falling off short.
Yeah, they got so close. Like, you
Super.
could really taste it. You could
Yeah,
smell it in
almost.
the air. That they were about to do it. But somehow, some way, they turned on the plot armor switch and they won. I don't understand.
Fizzle.
What is it? What is going on?
Fizzled plot armor. But yeah, Shiburger, we've always seen Shiburger trying to eliminate. But yeah, he's also being eliminated in the process. So it's always been retaliating up against him. But for now, what kind of synergy, brand synergy of these weapons will they use? Are they gonna stick with the classic or are they gonna use Kelsey?
Wait, no Kelsey on either of these
No
teams.
Kelsey.
That's interesting. I guess for Alter Ego earlier, the usage of the Kelsey on Space Map was as a response
Yeah,
to
just
try to counter what they were doing on the other team. But I guess because it didn't really work out, they still lost that map. They gave up on the Kelsey. They're going back to the classics, back to what they know. And since there's no Kelsey hijinks happening on Space Map, I feel like Alter Ego might still be in control of this map as well.
I think so too, because I'm also quite puzzled. No one's been picking Nova technology if it's like a mid to short range battle, but using Sketchy, and we know how Mev and Shiburger has been utilizing it now. They're also using it in close combat, which is really insane. Because as for me, I tend to keep watching Sketchy player using it at a distance, but now even using and utilizing Sketchy at a close distance, that's insane.
Yep, map number 2 here coming in for the series. Alter Ego have the chance to make their way all the way into the grand finals if they can continue their momentum from map number 1. But it looks like Bleed Esports again taking the early... No, never mind, I spoke too soon. Diesel takes down Olivier.
Yes, spoken too soon, but Olivier gonna go back here. Mev going at an angle, looking at a prey, hunting someone. Fizzle with the plot armor that he has from the beginning will be able to bring it until the end. Rave Strike will be given and Connected Ice is no more, but that is a nice trade of 1 for 2.
Yep, now Burger trying to hold off on this to prevent Alter Ego from getting too far away. Is trying to play inside of the strike zone, but it doesn't work out. They take him down 11 and 2 here. Alter Ego taking early control of the situation here with the Eclipse smoke being brought out as well.
Exactly. So he wanted to play at a close range, but doesn't really put so much impact to his team. So I think they need to still re-strategize and adjust their strategy. Godfrey's here with shots. A lot of shots are connecting and even taking Olivier and Shiburger again. Alter Ego's dominating the strike area.
Mev is wide awake and he's ready to win, taking down one after the other here. 18 and 5 Olivier and a hunt down, but Mev takes down Eyes on the other side as well. Numbers are still going to be equal here, but the problem is Alter Ego is starting to run away with the scoreline. 24 and counting to 5.
Yes, double digits already here for Alter Ego, showing full dominance. When they push really hard, really well. Fizzles no more. Shiburger will be the one to kill him. And I think this is going to be a 3-man push, like what they're doing right now. No one's being left at the center here. What they are doing is that they're prioritizing the kill over the strike area for now, just for now.
Yeah, for now, they want to keep Bleed Esports out of the picture here. Eyes is going to be down. The rest of Alter Ego still holding on.
Wow.
You can feel that actually both teams really making an effort to hold on to the strike point for as long as possible, which is why we're seeing such slow progress in the scoreboard. But what like this Shiburger going insane right now.
Exactly, 1 shot, 1 kill. Fizzle will be the one who will be punished by Shiburger. Godfrey's no vision. No vision for everyone. It's a fair game for now. Eyes, jump shot, jumping all around, evading and dodging. Shiburger is down. down. Mev for the kill, and nicely done with the heal pod, but still receiving some damage.
Fully insane. He takes down Schberger, does some damage over onto Ice, who is now trying to run for the hills, trying to stay alive. 38 and 10 Alter Ego once more going to be in control of the strike point as you see Bleed Esports trying to make an attempt at doing some damage before they close in for the final strike.
Exactly, and talking about strike point, we are about to move on to strike point B, where Godfrey's already dominating this 1v1 situation. And here comes your allies, 3v2 situation.
Mev again?
No more Olivier will be taken down here by Mev. Smoke will be deployed. Hellfire 2 is not connecting. Damage has been used here. Olivier will be killed by Mev once again, 2 for none.
Yeah, Ice being on the inside of the building right now, trying to keep control of it, but it's not going to be enough. You see Mev and Godfrey's, this is their home, this is their playground. You cannot enter without their permission.
Ooh, what a shot coming from Mev once again. He's online, Mev is online. He is, and no one's gonna enter, no one's getting in his playground. Like what you mentioned, Suave, just keeping at an angle, just gatekeeping this one. No one's gonna enter this one, no one's gonna get in our turf.
No ID, no entry, they say, but right now, Bleed Esports going to be initiating a 3v3 fight. Fiesel going to be the first to take one down. Bleed Esports down one more person. Again, it's going to be a numbers game here for Alter Ego, knowing that they can deal the damage from a distance here, despite the fact that it is still going to be equal. They still have over a 60-point advantage.
Schberger! Instant kill by Mev there. It's a sketchy against sketchy player here. Bonrat with that Eclipse smoke being used here. No vision. Everyone's blinded for now. But Olivier, you're critically low. Going in with the strike. No, it will be retaliating up against him as it will be a gunner. Olivier, no more here. 72-70 here. And everything's so hot here at B side.
We're so back. Fiesel is back. He takes down two with him here. With Schberger, the only person left standing on the side of Bleed Esports. You can feel it, Alter Ego. You can feel the victory in their hands as we're counting down the seconds. Bleed Esports have to pull out everything they can here, including the kitchen sink, if they want to be able to stop this from happening.
Nothing is stopping Alter Ego from dominating this match, from dominating the strike area. Though we have smoke, no visions though. But still, it's still Alter Ego's advantage. 7-80 1v1 situation here as everyone is about to go in and joining in the battle. 3v2 situation here. No, make it to 3. Everyone's just jumping and dashing and throwing in their utilities and skill. Someone's is quite low, and I think this is perfect time for them to reset this kind of skirmish.
It has to be a reset here. You see Bleed, they're so low right now. All of them wounded, kind of. And you can see Olivier is going to be the first one to fall. Eyes also still bleeding at the neck, going to be taken down here. Mev and Fiesel continuing to do their job as Schberger trying to stay alive, trying to stop them from running away with this victory. There's 20 seconds still on the clock, and Alter Ego need less than that here.
Almost.
If they can get rid of Schberger here, they would win this map without any trouble. But now, there's very little time left. There might still be control by Alter Ego, but it's not going to be enough. They have to move on to the next strike spot. But look at this. They're so close to a full team wipe. 2 people already down, and the Eyes, the last man standing. Getting shot at here. The grenade's not going to connect.
Not gonna connect here, but someone's gonna connect at C side, at strike point side here. 2v1 situation. No, make it 3 up against 1 from Bleed Esports. 92 against 23. Who will take this? Who will stop Alter Ego from taking their win for our game number 2?
7 points away.
Breathing right now. Meave here for the Ghost Strike. Fiesel as well. And I think 5 more points before we finally conclude this match.
It's so close. Go either way, but there's so much that Bleed Esports needs to do to really catch up. 1v1 on the inside of the strike point. Yes, they were able to flush out Alter Ego to try and delay with the inevitable, but now they're going to be back. It's going to be a 3v3 once more.
Once more here at strike area C, 2v2 situation. Someone got stunned, and that's gonna be Ice.
Oh no!
And Olivier joining Ice there and finally sealing the deal for game number 2 for this match at the lower bracket. It's going to be Alter Ego going really strong. This is a different kind of gameplay for Alter Ego. I mean, it started really strong and they carried it, snowballed until the very end.
It really transcended what they showed in map number 1 here, wherein it was a real domination. Like you saw, I think, if I'm not mistaken, they didn't get more than 20 points on the other team. And I think they just really want to finish this now, right here, right now. They're one map away from securing a grand final spot, and in my head, I think they're gonna do everything possible to make sure they do it now and not later.
Honestly speaking, this is a different game. You mentioned how they are very focused. They want to be at the top again. They want to meet whoever beat them, which is full sense. And that's how Alter Ego is doing right now. I mean, these players, they're not giving Bleed Esports a breather. Every time there's a clash, another clash emerges. I mean, I want to give respect to Shiburger by holding on to the B side. They're battling up against 3 members from Alter Ego, but still, it's not enough to stop these teams. They're on a roll.
Yeah, definitely gonna be on the roll. I think the momentum here is way too great for Alter Ego for anyone to ignore, knowing that they have so far won everything in the playoffs except for that one loss against Fultons that put them down here in the lower bracket. But look at the scoreline. It's insane. The difference between these two teams, just by looking at the numbers, this is highly improbable from happening ever again.
I think so too. I think so too. Especially Mev. He's like on a Super Saiyan mode.
Oh, man.
Every time he throws a shot, it will connect. Sometimes it doesn't, like an insta-kill. It's not an insta-kill, but somehow it still deals damage, and it's up to Fizzle to finish it off. So I feel like this kind of match, if Alter Ego will continue hot like this for the game number 3, then if they can continue with this kind of momentum, they will definitely steal this away against Bleed Esports.
Yeah, there's a really probable conclusion here where we just don't get another map, and it's pretty insane knowing that, right? Bleed earlier when they met in the upper bracket, they actually did a pretty good job of trying to stop Alter Ego. In fact, it almost went all the way.
Yes.
But unfortunately, they fell short in the end. That being said, I think maybe some of the spears for Bleed Esports have been crushed. So they really need to start to try to reset before we go into this next map. Otherwise, it's gonna be over.
Yeah, you talk about before mental fortitude, and it does really play a lot in crucial games like this, especially if everything's at the line, you're at the bottom, you're at the lower bracket, you cannot really miss any opportunities. You need to capitalize on all advantages that you have. But you mentioned that sometimes your spirits are, it can be crushed, morals can be crushed as well. So I think this is the perfect time for our viewers to support them. But for now, we will be giving you the highlights of that game. When we return, we'll be giving you more of Bleed Esports and Alter Ego. So don't go away. We'll be right back.
It is match point for Alter Ego here. If they can win this map, they're going to book their ticket to the grand final. That's going to be happening later on tonight. But there's still hope for Bleed. Problem is, though, the probability of a reverse sweep at this point, they're really going to have to go through this uphill battle if they want to make their way into the grand final here.
Yeah, they tend to call it Swifty if you're a Taylor Swift fan.
No!
Are we gonna see a sweep or reverse sweep here?
Not like this.
Not like this. Sorry for the fun, but anyway. Anyway, going back to the topic. Sorry about that, guys. That's my last joke for the evening. Anyway, Bleed Esports. We know their grit. We know their mental fortitude. Hopefully, they'll be able to come back really strong because this is a match point. If ever they lose this game,
It's over.
it's over.
They're gone. They're going
Yes.
home.
You don't want that. You want to prolong your stay in the game and you want to meet up at the grand finals wherein someone is waiting and watching you guys play, and that is full sense.
Yeah, and you can feel this, right? The pressure now in the Bleed Esports camp is immense, right?
True.
They need to win 3 maps in a row with right after having been robbed in broad daylight earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, it was, I don't want to say it like, they got robbed of game 1, but literally that is it. They were stuck at 93 points, and then eventually Mev just stepped in, switch whatever super saiyan powers he has, and just killed 2. And you know how long respawn could be at round number 4, right? It's a bit 25 or 20, I don't know, but what's important is the picking. Shiburger finally switching up here from Sketchy to a Nova technology, meaning to say we will be seeing instant leap and echo, tactical echo.
Now, I find this interesting because remember earlier, the last time Shiburger used the Nova, they actually did look very good up against Alter Ego. So there is actually a very real world in which they could actually take this map away. And I like this shift from the Scotchy over to the Nova for Shiburger. I think this is going to change the pace up a little. And it's going to make things much more complicated for Alter Ego.
But kinda lacking the heal from the heal point and heal pod for his teammates. But hopefully switching up to being aggressive, having a Nova technology up his hands, hopefully will be able to benefit their team and eventually fight their way to at least score the series. But we won't keep you guys waiting. We will be giving you the game number 3 for the match here at the lower bracket between Bleed Esports and Alter Ego. Let's begin.
And they're off. They're already here. Mev starting it off hot with a kill over on Shiburger. In a matter of seconds, you saw that, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
True,
bang!
true.
Right in your face.
Yes, just when we were talking about Shiburger and Nova technology, it just blew up to his face there. Oliver, quite a full health here. Need to have a control of our strike area.
Oh boy, and the Eclipse Smoke already being brought out. Alter Ego taking early control here of the strike point, but it looks like Bleed, they have fought back as soon as the nades come.
Timing.
They immediately zoom the other direction, but now
Exactly.
gonna highly contest this ground here. Bleed Esports doing their best to do some damage or at least stay alive. Hellfire not gonna connect onto anyone just yet.
Just yet, Shiburger with 40 ammos here, throwing and spraying, it's connecting, but still not quite enough damage. They need a damager, a really heavy damager, in order to eliminate people from Alter Ego.
Bleed.
Shiburger here from the verticalities, from this area, from this angle, throwing some shots here, but oh no, Ace will be done for.
Yeah, another kill coming in from Mev. This guy has been a menace all throughout this entire
No.
tournament. And Fiesel is mad as well. Here, taking up the points with 2 kills coming in direction for Alter Ego. And
Oh,
a
no.
third as well. How does Bleed come back from this?
Oh no, I really don't know, especially Alter Ego. You mentioned being mad. They are mad, really, really mad with the Hellfires there. It's connecting. Oliver needs to conceal himself for a bit there, hopefully trying to get a connection, but still won't be enough as he will be going outside of the strike area.
Eyes is so low, you can see it even with the attempts of getting the information. They're so low. Eyes getting chased down by 2
Ooh.
other people now. Bleed Esports trying to catch up. They do have a little bit of control, but they can't hold on to it for long. The ghost tracking now in the hands of Godfreys. They don't know where he is. He's about to take the shots. He does get the kill, but it's not going to be enough to take away the control.
Exactly, and Ice critically low will be bombarded by Godfrey
What?
onto your face. You are Gunner 2 versus 1. No, Ice will be eliminated. And this is the perfect time. But Alter Ego, no one's getting the strike area.
Wait, they don't know.
Yes.
Two people on the inside. Now the Eclipse smoke being brought out to make sure that they cannot get shot from long range. No, that Mev is the biggest threat to this team, but they do fight Shiburger either way. Now, with the control being taken back on their side, it's going to be another struggle for power on the inside, with the Hellfire being brought out as well. In and out, they have to wait to make sure that they stay alive, despite the fact that all these utilities being thrown in their faces right now. Look at the nades now raining down from the sky. Godfrey takes down Olivia.
Oliver, no more here in our game and battle. Shiburger still looking for that area, looking for an angle, throwing some shots, but no tactical echo despite of all the smokes. I think it's saving it up as they proceed to strike point B.
Now, 39 to 26, we see already there's one member. Shiburger's already on strike point B, but the problem is there's way too many people coming in from all different directions. This is where the disadvantage really comes in for BD Esports. They do not have a Scotty, which means they have no choice but to play up close and personal.
Yes, being forced to play at that kind of distance, especially if there is a beat dot onto your face, that is definitely difficult for Bleed Esports to combat with. But 40-32, just a matter of 8 points here. But Ice cannot go and prolong his stay at our strike point as he is critically low.
This is exactly where Bleed Esports is going to really have a hard time, because they don't have long-range guns for these kinds of situations.
Yes. And that's what Shiburger is doing. He's keeping at a distance. He's shooting at an angle, but Fizzle still having a full control of our strike point B here.
Yep, one person down. Olivier still counting down the moves before he comes back. Alter Ego, full control here of the strike point, knowing that there's way too much distance between them and Bleed, but now it's going to be a 2v1 on top of the strike point. He has to come back.
Shiburger almost critically low. Ice here. Ice on the prize. 1 versus 1 situation unless someone's concealed and hidden.
Got freeze.
No, everyone's just disappeared. No tactical echo for now. Fizzle critically. Almost killing that one, but still having a full control of our strike point here.
You know, they're on the inside map playing with that smoke, knowing that he can weave in and out of danger. If you're able to be taken down here by Fizzle, Jazz tried to find something. He can't connect on to anything. I don't know how or why, but it looks to me that Alter Ego, it's almost like they have plot armor again.
Again and again. They are trying to do what their performance a while ago, but Godfrey's will be done for. Ice was able to get that kill. Mev here looking for an area, need to heal up for a bit, but still playing quite this close, and even blowing up someone. That's gonna be Fizzle against Oliver, and now sniping Shiburger. Will he be able to do so? Shiburger!
He's gone! Getting taken down at the last possible second, just when you think he's about to save the day. But now Alter Ego, full control once more of the strike point. Bleed Esports cannot get any closer. They can't do a thing. And somehow, even with the grenades raining down from the heavens, they're still not able to deal enough damage here.
Ice with the nades, with the smoke, 1v1 situation. Tactical echo will be used right now. 3v1 situation, no make it 2. But still, it's so hard for Bleed Esports
the Hellfire!
to have control, because Oliver is done for.
Damage being done here. Ice trying to stay alive. He's going to be taken down. 2 people down on the side of Bleed Esports. All up to Shiburger to try and slow down the progress of Alter Ego. There's only 5 seconds left on this strike point, so the rotation should happen right about now.
Yes, right about now, as we will be changing our strike point. Ooh, look at how fast they dash on towards the strike point C, already being dominated by Bleed Esports. The question is, will they be able to hold on to this area? Godfrey's and the rest of his team throwing in some Hellfires, not connecting. Mivir being chased by Shiburger. Will be able to take down the Scatchy holder. Let's find out as he is hunting down where Miv is at.
But he's lost him. The traffic was not enough. They're already here on strike point C, and Mev is holding on for dear life. He knows that he can stay alive here. He knows that he can take them down before they can even do any damage. And it's 74 to 37 here. We are now going to make an attempt on the life of Mev, who's trying to run the other direction. He can't find him. He's lost in the sauce already. And Mev is already back on the site.
Back at it again. Ice, on the other hand, trying to contest and deny Alter Ego from racking more points. At least they are quite stuck on that. That's going to be a 2v2 situation as Schuberger will be a
Mev
gunner
again?
2v2 once again. No, make it 3v1 with the smoke to conceal himself. Healing up for a bit there. They need to go up and about. They need to take one from Alter Ego, but it's just so hard for them to take one right now, especially it's a 3v1 situation. They need to go out.
Yeah, they're fighting desperately to try and deal damage to
True.
Alter Ego and finally get a kill. They finally do, but it might not be enough because look how low they are.
Yes.
Eyes trying to run the other way. Schuberger just having come back here.
Olivier!
There's so little space here with so much time, all for Alter Ego. They're already at 77 points here.
And 47 for Bleed Esports. Someone's got stunned. That's going to be Fizzle going back for a bit there. I think there's going to be a skirmish there. Godfrey's, do not be... I mean, you can't be at the middle of everything, especially that kind of area at Strike Point C. It's very open. There's a lot of openings, and it's just so hard for you to take cover, especially if you don't have smoke. But here, as we can see,
What's going on?
Alter Ego very
Where are they?
strong. I mean, I don't even know. They are lost somewhere, being hunted by these people from Alter Ego.
And what they've been
Meave!
lost in the sauce now, the Eclipse smoke being brought out. Fizzle cannot see a single thing. Bleed trying to reach around in the dark to do some damage. Now the Tactical Echo being brought out. 30 seconds left. But Alter Ego only needs 10. If they can get the kill
Yes.
here before rotating away, it might just be the win here. But here, it looks like Schuberger finally gets a kill over onto Fizzle.
What happened back there is that it's a work of Meave. He tend to put the fight outside of the strike area, which is a very brilliant move to do. But right now, Bleed Esports trying their very best to get this area.
Oh,
Hellfire! Godfrey is a gunner. Hellfire will connect. It smokes out in about 2 smokes here.
I think
A
they
Venn
don't care.
diagram. But I think this is the perfect time for them to transition towards strike point A.
They're actually already there. Look at the map here. You can see Schuberger already standing here on that first strike point. Mevka trying to take him down from short range, but he's not sure about it just yet. There's a little too much damage already done onto the Scotchy player for this team. Alter Ego now gonna triple team over onto this
Wow.
fight. Godfrey's being taken down here at the hands of Olivier and Hellfire as well. Gonna deal some damage, but it's not gonna connect over onto any of the members of Alter Ego, and you can see it again.
Hellfire!
Attempts being made again and again and again. 7 points here. If they're able to take down
Olivier!
Olivier, there's only so much they can do. With Schuberger gone, Ice is the last remaining hope of Bleed Esports, and they're counting down the seconds. With Olivier still so far away, he has to single-handedly hold on to this, but there's only 4 more points for Alter Ego to win, and it looks like it's too little too late. Alter Ego sweep Bleed Esports and remain in the tournament.
Still, the dream is alive for Alter Ego, and they will be facing up once more. Full sense at the upper bracket, sitting at the tippity top at the grand finals later. But for now, still good game well played for Bleed Esports. You've battled it out. We've seen your efforts. You guys are seen, and you guys, hands down, they're really good. But for now, it's going to be Alter Ego still be sustaining their chance at the victory. Of course, towards Japan, the trip to Japan for 100 million yen.
Now, with that being said, I think we've seen quite a lot of evolution between these players.
So
we
much.
saw a lot of improvement from Bleed over the last few matches.
Yes.
It's just that Alter Ego is also improving along the way. So you need to really try and make up for it during that downtime. And luckily for Full Sense, Alter Ego, they have the VODs online right now.
And if they're doing their assignment, their homework, probably
On a Sunday?
no one's gonna be lazy on a Sunday. They need to do it if they want to have a piece of that 100 million yen. But for now, we will be showing you guys the highlights or the match status rather. Sorry.
Yep. Back to the numbers here. A lot of damage, actually, you can see from the side of Bleed. They had a really good attempt at trying to eliminate the players from Alter Ego. It just so happens that there was just much more control of the objective. Again, I think it goes back down to Bleed kind of forgetting the main objective here.
I think
it's happened again and again where they get 2 kills and they don't follow up with occupying the space.
But we're seeing a lot of huge damage coming from Bleed, but they're lacking the finisher. Truly enough, they do have the damage, but no one's actually finishing this off. That's the advantage of a Scatchy. I mean, a one headshot would definitely eliminate you right there and then instantly. So I think what's lacking is the final shot or the finisher for Bleed Esports. But I mean, it's a good try for
Yeah.
Shiberger. I mean, we've seen him really guarding Mev, and even trying to guard other people as well. But yeah, for now, it will be Alter Ego who will be smiling at the grand finals together with Full Sense.
Yeah, it's gonna be real interesting. Another rematch, if you will, right?
One more.
Lead having been taken down, Alter Ego is gonna be back at it here in the grand final, where just a few minutes ago, right, not even an hour ago, they got beaten out of the upper bracket.
Yes, but I believe they've taken like a round, right? They were able to take a match or a game during that match. But now we are heading towards the beginning of the end, the grand finals, best of 7.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long game.
Long game, a long night, more matches for us to study PARAVOX, right? So don't go anywhere else. When we return, we will be giving you the grand finals for the PGRT. So here is the highlights.
Ultimate evolution of the bow. Fusion of tradition and innovation. Overwhelming the enemy. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. By holding down the fire button, you can shoot arrows with a slight deviation. The arrows that pierce the ground or enemies create small explosions, engulfing nearby enemies. Main skill. Fires 5 arrows that track enemies and penetrate through buildings. Sub skill. Generates a long, linear screen. Excels at efficiently dealing high damage to enemies with powerful arrows. The main skill allows for reliable elimination of low-health targets. The ruler of close combat, the blade that slices through shadows. Nepchiv. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Unleash a devastating close-range area attack while charging forward. Subfire. Expends multiple rounds to send out deadly slashes at your foes. Main skill. Quickly moves the player to a targeted location, damaging enemies along the path. Sub skill. Unleashes a spherical slash around the player, damaging nearby enemies. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. The ruler of close combat, Neptune, dominates the battlefield with high mobility and wide-range attacks. Master every range and unleash unrelenting pressure on your enemies. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Full auto assault rifle. can also fire single shots. Main skill. When the player targets an ally and uses this skill, they can instantly warp to that ally's location. Sub-skill. Scan and continuously display the location of all enemies on the player's screen. Assault rifles are versatile weapons that can perform well at all combat distances, from close range to long range. This versatility allows for various play styles, and players can maintain constant pressure on the enemy. Precision, luxury, and healing in one exquisite sniper rifle. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. When aiming, fires a high damage bullets. Main skill. Generates an area centered around the player's feet that continuously restores health. Sub-skill. Throws a health recovery pod to allied players, restoring the health of allies who touch it. Experience the epitome of precision and luxury in one exquisite sniper rifle. Eliminate your foes with deadly accuracy while supporting your allies with unparalleled healing abilities. What is PARAVOX? PARAVOX, a 3 vs 3 TPS featuring tactical strike points rules and fluid high-speed combat. Players choose from a variety of weapons with different styles and skills, considering tactics and synergy. Assemble a team and go to the battle. Character control. In PARAVOX, all players share common movement. Dash. Double dash. Double jump. And high jump. Allowing them to move freely and swiftly across the battlefield. Game rule. The rule of PARAVOX is strike points. It's a mode where players compete to occupy designated areas on the map, which switch over time. While holding a strike points, teams gain points over time, and the first team to reach 100 points wins. As strike points switch, the round progresses, and with each round, the respawn time increases. While it's important to accumulate many points early on, winning battles in the later stages offers a chance to earn a massive number of occupation points. Where diverse weapons, a wealth of movement options, constantly changing battle conditions, and various elements intertwine to create a highly competitive experience. Welcome to the world of PARAVOX. Become the unseen threat. Deliver the unexpected strike. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Fires a spread of bullets. Be cautious of the short range. Main skill. Turns the player invisible for a certain time, making them undetectable to surrounding enemies. Sub-skill. Fires a shockwave that briefly stuns enemy movement in its range. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. Deals high damage at close range with powerful shotgun blasts. By utilizing the main skill, it is possible to adopt a strategy of taking down enemies one by one. Master of Explosions, the Apocalypse Weapon, the Symphony of Destruction, Bomb Rack. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main Fire launches projectiles that arc through the air, exploding on impact or after a timer.
We're back. We're here. It's time. It's time. Best of 7 Grand Final coming right at you. The first ever Grand Final here for PARAVOX Gold Rush. It's me, Suave, here with Nikki. And you guys just witnessed the lower final. Now we're back. We're going to see who is going to be the representative for the Southeast Asian region, who will be flying all the way to Tokyo, Japan, and for that prize pool of 100 million Japanese yen.
Wow, we are at the beginning of the end, closing in towards the grand finals. Really strong. These two teams, they already faced one another at the upper bracket. Alter Ego and Full Sense having full dominance on all of those maps. And now, this is a redemption era for Alter Ego. Will they be able to push their way towards the grand finals, towards being the champions? We will never know. But for now, we'll be showing you the bracket of what happened today.
Yeah, a little bit of a recap, right? We started off with 4 teams in the upper quarterfinals. This double elimination bracket gave us some interesting storylines, right? Alter Ego and Full Sense ending up facing twice. The same thing also for Alter Ego and Bleed.
Yes.
They had to fight against each other twice here today. But now it all comes down to this. The best of 7 matchup between Full Sense and Alter Ego.
The best of the best from the top 4 teams from yesterday. Now we are only down to 2. For those people, from the viewers, I'm just quite curious, who is your prediction? Which team will represent the Southeast Asia for the PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament at Japan, wherein 100 million yen is at stake? Will it be Full Sense? Will it be Alter Ego? We'll find out later on.
Oh, with that being said, I think that for those out there who want to join us here in the PARAVOX community and who aren't familiar with the game just yet, the rules here are pretty simple, right? When you get onto the map, you have the strike point, which is displayed by the glowing floor. Yes, when you get inside of the strike point, you will gather points for every second you're standing inside. But the condition is none of the enemy team members can be in the strike point with you. It's going to be a race to the first 100 scoreline for you to be able to win that map. And every time we switch the strike point, we increase the respawn time for 5 seconds. And this makes things interesting because later on in the game, you can take down the enemy team with a full team wipe. It makes it a lot easier for real comebacks to happen.
And that is also a kind of strategy. But for now, we will once again show you who will battle it up with one another. If ever, just in case you just tuned in, it's going to be Full Sense again at versus Alter Ego. For the grand finals, we have Opito, Brook, and Jupiter versus Fizzle, Godfreys, and Miv. They do not have any breather for Alter Ego, unfortunately. From lower brackets, struggling and giving their best, still saving up quite a their strength, pushing forward towards the grand finals to battle once again their arch nemesis, their I don't want to say kryptonite, but their enemy, their opponent, Full Sense.
Yeah, you can really see this, the way that this game is played. Best of 7, we're going to make things a little bit more interesting. So if Alter Ego have the ability to maintain form all across the 7 maps of our best of 7 series, then I wouldn't be surprised if they actually do win. Because remember, most of these teams, they're only really good for about 3 maps. After that, they lose control.
And that is actually taking toll at our players, their mental fortitude, their endurance, their patience, their disciplines, and every factor that plays in PARAVOX game in this kind of tournament. So yeah, having a game of 7 really is, since they've already battled one another during the semifinals at the upper bracket, I think it already give out some information towards their enemies or opponents. But now, game 7, I don't know how they're gonna start this off. Will full sense be able to carry out that kind of aggression from the previous matches, or since Alter Ego's already hyped up during the previous match,
Yeah, I mean,
will
maybe
they be
they're
able to carry
hyped,
on
right?
that?
But on the other side, right, Full Sense, they've been resting for what? For the
Yeah.
longest time. I think 2 series they've been waiting before we could actually see what's going to happen here at the end. And that's going to be a pretty big advantage, right? You have so many options. You can rest. You can watch the VODs, right?
Yeah.
Try and analyze what's going on and how to beat them out.
Yeah.
And
Like, write down what's the strategy during
Yeah.
the game. That could be
so there's really going to be a real challenge for Alter Ego
Alter
here
Ego.
to actually be Full Sense. Not to mention the fact that Full Sense are still nice and fresh.
nice and freshly done by Full Sense. But now we will be giving you guys fresh options for our equipments or brands of weapons. Now Jupiter still sticking with his Kelsey.
Fine.
It has proven well in Space Map, but for now it's still the classic lineup for Alter Ego that they're gonna have their chemistry with, and it's gonna revolve around these 3 brands of guns. On the other hand, no smoke for Full Sense. No
Yeah.
smoke.
I think what interests me here again is they've actually gone back to this. Remember, the last
Yes.
time they battled it out, Alter Ego actually made an attempt to pick up the Kelsey
Yes.
and maybe counter-strat them, right? Play their own, give them a taste of their own medicine, but it didn't work out, right? So maybe they're going back to old reliable here and changing their approach instead of changing the equipment.
At least we're seeing them improve and learn from their mistakes. Are learning. There's a character development. All right. And now pushing forward to our grand finals. I couldn't really emphasize enough what is at stake. 100 million yen, a trip to Tokyo, Japan.
Yep.
Everything is on the line right now. Even though this is a best of 7, you really wanted to have a head start, a good head
yeah.
start, a good footing in our series. So I think full sense with that Jupiter play. With Kelsey play, Jupiter playing it without any smoke, very bold.
Yeah. I mean, they've been doing this the same way the last few games anyway.
Yes.
So, like, I feel like they've just been able to put so many hours into figuring out how to play this specific combination of weapons. With that being said, though, map number 1 is going to be underway. It's now going to be the grand final here. Alter Ego versus Full Sense for a slot at Japan.
Let's begin now here with the smokes. Meave here looking for a target. Jupiter quite throwing in some shots as well. They need to get a hold of the area. They do have 2-point advantage here, but
Brook
the product has already
again?
been given here. Brook for that kill against Godfrey's. No more Godfrey's here. No more Brook as well. That's a good retaliation from Mev.
So I told you, this is going to be an anime battle between the 2 Scotchy players. You can see Mev and Brook. They're going to be the ones to light up the kill feed here. But now, again, the Kelsey has been brought out the wall, now preventing Alter Ego from getting too much control.
Look at how he managed to kill Mev right there. No more Scotchy player. 8-2. Quite, it's not that far of an advantage, but still a good number. So look at Jupiter there by Kelsey's Jupiter here, Brook here. And now we're switching a lot. There's a lot of commotion. There's a lot of going on. And there
Diesel.
you have it, Jupiter. No more Kelsey here.
Now Mav fighting back here, taking down one of the teammates on Full Sense. 2 people down on this side. Alter Ego stealing away the lead. It's going to be neck and neck. I can feel it in my bones right now, Nikki. It's so intense here.
Super intense. They started really strong here, Full Sense, but Alter Ego was able to steal that kind of spotlight, that kind of momentum, and they were able to capitalize on that, and now they are leading just 4 points behind here, or 3 rather. Fiesel is at the middle.
Yeah, but now Alter Ego, they do have the lead, and they seem to be trying to extend it even more, knowing that the Kelsey wall is on one side. They really are playing towards their strength. So instead of actually having their own wall, what they're doing is they're making an attempt to use the wall against Full Sense.
Yeah, being blown out of proportion here. Mev, no entry, no ID, no entry for you. Fizzle will be done for there. Mev going straight into the battle. Even though you are a sketchy player, Mev still manages to go here inside of the battle and play his part.
Yep.
And Opito here throwing in some shots. Smoke at the very side angle, just blocking the vision.
Way too many people though coming in from Alter Ego, knowing that Jupiter is gone, making a real attempt to get the control of the strike point. Now with Mev coming in back, taking down his counterpart on the other team, Full Sense are gonna start to struggle. But look at this, that wall gives them the opportunity to 2v1, double team on one of the enemy players on Alter Ego.
And that's gonna be Godfrey's no more, but Mev here joining in the battle, but being blown out to pieces by Opito. Opito with that Bonrad Jupiter, with the Kelsey, throwing in some shots, really quick, not connecting though. Nice evasion coming from Brook, and even killing Mev. No more sketchy, now helping his teammates rack up points to catch up to 21 to 27.
But they haven't been able to flush out Alter Ego just yet. You can see here that they're not getting any points, knowing that Alter Ego is right there, standing, contesting the ground here. And now it's going to be a race over towards strike point B, wherein they're already here, the wall being up a little bit wrong this time.
Yeah. At an angle, so much, degree angles, so bad at maths there. But yeah, hopefully better wall and next time. 3v1 situation, everyone's just dashing and jumping. No one's getting a good hold of our strike point B here. Smoke will be used here for now. Mev is looking at an angle at a location with 10-point HP.
Seeing another attempt here. What interests me is the fact that the Kelsey wall has not come back yet, so they're not making use of it just yet. However, they're still not able to get the advantage, and now they do. The wall being up, Mev has chosen to take a great spot, actually. The upper area up here with one window. This could be the counterplay to the Kelsey wall, actually.
Probably, because right now 35-30, quite closing in the gap here. Full Sense was making full control right now. Opito killing Godfrey's in the process and even dominating the area. 39-30. We have the smoke. It's a 3v1 situation, and that is a perfect. I was about to say Fizzle was about to evade and dodge that one, but nope. He will be gone for.
Yep, they tried to track down Mev, but he got away, so it's going to be a 3v3 now. The Full Sense are starting to run away with the scoreline. They're more than 50 here at this point, and with the Kelsey being in the perfect spot. Knowing that strike point B is a perfect place to have the Kelsey, they're going to continue to push forward. Now, Brook, having taken down his counterpart on the other side once more, playing inside of this Eclipse smoke. Not going to be able to connect, but they do have the information. 3v2 on the inside of the strike point, but they can't flush them out just yet. They're a little bit too stubborn here.
Brook with his insane trick shots and plays, but Mev also here has something off his sleeve. Jupiter, no more Kelsey, no more wall, says Brook here. At least he's doing his job right. Just going after Kelsey, the Kelsey player, which is Jupiter. Alter Ego trying to close in the gap here with 47 against 53. Brook with that pod, still 9 HP, forces him to go out and find heal point.
Yeah, but now with the Kelsey wall having been brought up, Alter Ego have to go all the way around to try and locate their friend. And look at this adjustment. You see this wall? It actually covers the upper part, the upper window, to make sure that Alter Ego cannot go up to the same hijinks.
Now I'm learning what kind of trajectory I should place my wall when I play Kelsey. But hold that thought, Jupiter. Really good when it comes to Kelsey. Even the Photon are also on point. Even the close range fights, he is forcing everyone to go outside of the strike point. But now Godfrey's will be gone together with Jupiter. It's still a trade-off.
Yeah, Alter Ego is really starting to catch up now. Only at 8-point difference here as we're now leading towards strike point C. Alter Ego, they have to make the best of it, but Full Sense is already here.
Already here, we dot pod. It's going to be 3v3 situation complete for both of our teams, but Godfrey's 50% of life here. Opito trying to get a hold of that strike area, but still pretty low, but he will be killing Fizzle in the process. Mev as well, and that's again a trade-off. Both of the teams 2v2.
Now you can feel it in the air, Brook. still on the hunt. Remember, this guy is known for his trick shots, but
Mm-hmm.
for some reason, he's not able to connect just yet. Now, 2 people down on the side of Alter Ego, 1 person left remaining. They have the full control, full sense. They're looking for where Fizzle is left standing, but Oputo
Ooh.
and Brook take down 1 each. Again, Alter
3v1.
Ego lacking in people, and he's so
Fizzle!
low as well. 9 HP for Fizzle as the rest of full sense. They're just holding on for dear life to make sure that they can make the most out of the fact that Alter Ego, they're down 2 people.
No more. Fizzle no more. The person who always has the plot armor, the main character energy, has been hunted down by Oputo.
Nev.
Here with the trick shots as well. Making sure Brook is busy. That's his assignment. That is what he's
Balls
doing
up.
here. That's why we tend to like not see Brook so much action coming from Brook here. And even being here at the middle is just so hard to do. 3v2 situation going out for Wazzer. It's still contested. No one is getting
so
killed.
low.
No one
Oh,
is
but
dying.
he got away.
Hold on to dear life there. Oputo looking for a kill, but still manages to do so. No, Fizzle's gonna go down.
He's down for the count now. Full sense getting a little bit closer. Alter Ego not letting go of their way to move forward. Remember that there's very little time left for Full Sense to get this win. Only 15 points and it's gone. So Alter Ego, they need to hold on, even if it's just 1 finger, even if it's just 1 foot inside of the strike point.
True.
They have to stop them at all costs.
At all costs, wall has been deployed here, even the smoke as well. We're not seeing any nades for now, 2v1 situation, but now even forcing Fizzle and killing Fizzle. They're 93-51, last 6 points,
What can he do?
last 5 points
Is there
here
time?
for Full Sense.
Can they stop it?
I don't think so.
But it's not over yet.
Not
They're
over
back.
till
The
it's
door
over.
already down, and it's too late. Just at the last possible second, Full Sense
Almost.
blow them up into smithereens and deny another map win. Full Sense continuing to be undefeated.
Undefeated and proving us why they are at the grand finals, being undefeated, you mentioned, and also being the strongest among the strong team here in our top 4. But for Alter Ego, we've seen them. Of course, you are seen. It's just that Brook was able to get a hold of an area at the middle part of strike point B, wherein it is quite close, and no one's been noticing Brook for a while there. Mev, he is trying to check on Brook, but at some point loses on it. I mean, there's Oputo, there's Jupiter, so it's just so hard for Alter Ego to focus their fire because all of this
There's just way too many
players.
angles they have to worry about.
Exactly.
And
Wow.
I don't know. They really covered all the stops here. I thought that maybe Full Sense would have stayed with what they know, but it looks like they're willing to do everything, right? Bring out all the strategies to be able to advance forward. Because I mean, this is the grand final. You cannot leave anything without at least having tried everything today.
Exactly. Especially Jupiter's wall. You mentioned that angle at the B side wherein it can actually block 2 passage. So just focusing every skills on one area. But for now, here is the match result.
What is that?
Oputo 10-3.
What
Brook,
is that?
10-3. I mean, Jupiter 3-7, but still we've seen the utilities coming from the Kelsey.
And you can really see it, right? I mean, the last time Alter Ego played against Full Sense, they didn't really dominate.
Yes.
But again, it's looking like Full Sense, they did their homework, they got some rest, ate their dinner, and now they're in full force in even, you know, a further evolved version of themselves.
Yeah, it's always Fizzle for Alter Ego who's surviving a lot and trying to get a hold of the strike area, but it's just so hard for him, especially Oputo. He has the beat dot, he has the ghost track, invisibility, and sometimes when you focus your attention towards Brook and Jupiter, you tend to forgot we still have Oputo with that stun. So I think that's one thing to look out for, like not forgetting where Oputo is, and especially he has the ghost track, which is the invisibility.
I think this also goes to show how much map control Full Sense is able to take from the map, knowing that I think Alter Ego currently are very reactionary to what Full Sense are doing, because it seems to me that Full Sense has a real playbook here that has been tried and tested over the last few days.
Yes, they've been using this kind of strategy, but for now, I think it's so strong in this match. It didn't like super dominated. It's simply because we've seen Alter Ego trying to like lead the game in the early rounds, but we'll see more of that. But for now, we will be giving you the highlights. When we return, we will be jumping on to the game number 2 of the grand final, so don't go anywhere else. We will be right back.
The grand final of PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament is back and it is in full swing. We just witnessed a very dominating first map out of Full Sense here, and Alter Ego's really gonna have to do a lot of catch up if they want to stay alive. But the good news is for the Alter Ego fans out there, this is a best of 7. So there's still some room for mistakes, but they really need to make up for it.
Exactly. The dream is still alive for Alter Ego. That is just game number 1 for this series. This is a best of 7. And if you are an Alter Ego fan, this is the moment for you to cheer on your fans. But of course, calling the attention, or of course, those who also support Full Sense, to give your full and all-out support to Full Sense and to everyone that's playing right now. Now is the perfect time. We're already about to go into game number 2. And the question here is, how will Alter Ego be able to control someone like Brook? And that kind of synergy and communications flawlessly being executed by this team.
I mean, it seems to me that they've been trying to go toe-to-toe Brook versus Mev.
Yes.
But what seems to be the problem for me is the fact that Alter Ego, they don't really have a real solid structure compared to what Full Sense is doing. Wherein, yes, Mev can get the kills, yes, Brook can get the kills as well. It's the same. But what what really changes is the role of Oputo, who's always on the strike point, and as well as Jupiter, who's always hunting down, trying to deal some random damage onto whoever he sees. And because of that, all they need to do is just go autopilot, right? Focus solely on their role, and it just works that way, you know?
True. And thinking back, Obito, I mean, I couldn't even see him. That's how concealed he always is.
Yeah.
Even though without smoke from their team, he tends to capitalize and abuse. Can I say abuse? He tends to abuse his invisibility, which is the ghost track.
Yep.
He keeps on using that, and they don't the countering team. They don't have a Nova a Nova strategy. They don't have the Nova technology to use the Echo. Tactical Echo to reveal where Oputo is. So it's just so hard for this team to really locate where Oputo here is, and there's always a blind spot and always surprising them with that stun and finally finishing them off.
Yeah, and again, because they don't have those kinds of small nuances, right? I think there's just a general instruction for Alter Ego na they need to close distance, get the kill over onto Brook, and then go back, right? But because they have to actively think of what to do in that moment at the time, that's what's taking up the mechanical skill, right? Because when you're not able to focus solely on one objective, then the thoughts start hitting you, right? Because of that, your mechanical skill starts to suffer.
Yeah, like overly committing,
Yeah.
like using so much resources towards just one person, which is really like a waste. But for now, no one is wasting their time, as they will be picking the usual picks for brands here, the Bonrat, Scatchy, and Beatdot. Finally, we will be seeing a lot of smokes, and that's going to be like different kinds of smokes, like the one after another, smokeception, side by side, different kinds of smokes, and the smoke at the angle, just at the very side angle of
Reminds me of
our area.
you know the street food that's a what's it called? It's called tanghulu.
Ah, yeah. You're hungry. You're hungry. Just
Yeah,
laugh,
it
it's
looks like a
hungry.
when they're on strike point A and they do that smoke. It looks like a grape tanghulu.
Isn't it Venn diagram? Is it tanghul? But anyway, guys, you get what we're saying, right? Because of the smokes, it's pretty much easier for them to conceal themselves, partnering up with someone who uses a beat dot. But now, let's go straight head into the game. Game number 2 of our grand finals between Alter Ego and Full Sense. Let's go!
Now remember, for those who have just joined us, Full Sense are now standing at one map above Alter
Yes.
Ego. So in order for Alter Ego to keep things safe, to keep things more competitive, they want to win this map to make sure that Full Sense doesn't really
Yes.
have too much of a lead.
Exactly. You want to lead the game. You want to have your chance to play at Tokyo, Japan. Godfrey's here throwing in some shots with his
Whoa.
beat dot Mev. On the other hand, receiving so much damage while killing Brook in the process. 2-2 now, but Jupiter here with the Bonrat. And I see that it's just so easy for Full Sense to respond from all the punishment.
And you can see this, right? Full Sense, the movement on these guys, they're very familiar with Neo City.
Yes.
Weaving in and out of the buildings. They know where they're going to be able to find a new angle where they can do some damage. Specifically, how Brook plays this, right? He gets up close and personal, gets a kill, runs away,
Oh.
and finds a different angle. But Mev, this guy does not care, right?
Doesn't.
He will no-scope you in the face and still win.
Still win, and he will be eliminating Jupiter, but Brook for the revenge and killing Mev there. Fiesel, just 20 points in his life. Will he be able to survive? It's going to be a 3v1 battle, but knowing that Mev has a complete health here, and this is quite different. He is just contesting. He has a Scatchy. He needs to go at an angle, at a distance, but Jupiter with that
What?
Bonrat will be blown up by Mev. They're even contesting. He has a lot of things going on to his head.
Yeah, Alter Ego seems to finally have an answer to Full Sense's way of playing this map. Now you see they have control of the strike point. They're finally taking away that lead. But it looks like Full Sense don't want to let go just yet.
Yes, because we are now quite tied up at 13-14. Oputo, the one who has always been concealed. Brook, will he be able to get a shot, get a sight of this smokes at the site A here? Oputo, on the other hand, going back straight into the area. 2v2 situation here. No, make it 3
Jupiter!
as Mev will be joining in. Jupiter killing Fizzle there.
Again, here with Full Sense, they know how to play the distance, right? They get up close and personal. They change things up. Alter Ego doesn't know how to respond because of how dynamic this game plan is, right? They have a real playbook. Get in, get out, get a kill, then rinse and repeat until it confuses your opponent. And you can see it happening right now. Full Sense are a solid 8 points above Alter Ego in the scoreline.
But Alter Ego, knowing them, how they can keep up, hopefully they'll be able to catch up. 22-15 here, Godfrey's trying to just have a hold on to this area, a strike area rather. Fiesel with the Bonrat, blindly shooting, not connecting, though damaging some. Obito, on the other hand, gonna need to go back there with his beat dot. He needs that close counter, but now moving towards the strike area B.
Wow. Now, it's going to be slow going from now, as you can see. Neither of these teams really getting much points from Strike Point B, knowing that, again, Strike Point B, this is where most of the conflict actually happens on this map.
Because it's quite open, and there's also a lot of angles wherein you can really have a good snipe against those who are at the strike area. So that's a pretty good thing for Alter Ego to catch up with just 3 points for them to go after. But still, Full Sense has a good sense on how they're gonna keep the scores from preventing Alter Ego from taking the strike area for now.
You can see it. I like this. Mev bringing out the heal pod, has an upper angle that Full Sense does not seem to be aware of, but Godfrey's does take down Obito here. That'd be a little bit of an advantage for the side of Alter Ego, but again, they're not getting any points. Mev now going to be taken down by Jupiter.
Jupiter with the Bone Rat. I mean, at close range, you know how deadly a Bone Rat is. That is another kill here. Fizzle no more by the hands of Brook. Our sketchy user, Obito, just, you know, taking the score here while in invisibility. That is magnificent. Even hunting someone down.
Yeah, you can see it right now. I like this Jupiter being able to capitalize on the fact that everyone else is chasing around Obito, because I think they've made aware that they know that Obito is the guy who's usually on the strike point, but this time around he switched it, and now Full Sense again taking away Mev and Godfrey's at the same time. We're gonna getting a lot of score out of this one.
Yeah, we're talking about Obito. Obito killed Mev.
A full wipe again!
And now once again, Brook killing Fizzle, adding a lot of points, 50 towards 30. That is a huge 20-point advantage.
Yeah, that's just rubbing salt in the wound, right? You get the kill, another, and then you wipe them all out at the last second. Can you imagine how insulting that is?
That is very insulting. Now throwing all the nades here. Hellfire not connecting, but still, I mean, forcing people to force the fight outside of the strike area. We have seen the Eclipse Smoke being utilized here. 3v3 fight here at B side, but still everyone's still holding on, gritting their teeth. No one's holding back. Jupiter with the Bone Rat will be able to get one. Obito, ooh, he's gonna be blown out, and that's gonna be Mev to kill him.
Again, Mev, doesn't matter what range you're playing against him. If he has a strategy, he will get that kill. And now they're gonna be down one member. The problem though, Alter Ego not gonna be able to follow up with more points. It's the same thing again and again. They get the kill, but they can't follow up. They need to change this, and they have to change it soon.
They have to change it because we're about to change our strike area, and Fizzle, that's another kill here for Alter Ego, but still no one's taking that kind of advantage. Jupiter, are you able to go? I mean, they will be changing to strike area C.
Yeah, they're already here. The fight started before they even switched strike points, and you can see how intense this fight is. Full Sense knows, they can feel that if they can get this map, it might be a full-on sweep. So Alter Ego are going to be bringing out all that they can.
Sneaky.
Now with Fizzle being down and Jupiter getting a kill over here, they want to be able to prevent Alter Ego from doing the same hijinks, right?
Yes.
The bunny hop around the pillar again and again, which stops you from getting the points. And now, the solution to that? A full squad wipe.
Once again, Obito sneakily killed Mev. No more sketchy Hellfire, not connecting, forcing everyone to go out of the area. But still, Bone Rat user Fizzle here, but still is gonna die. Obito, he is insane with the beat dot.
Man, in map number 1, Alter Ego were having hard times getting the kills.
Yes.
Now, it looks like Full Sense are preventing them from staying alive at all.
Yes, another problem for them to analyze and solve for next game, because we're already down to just 7 points before. Oh no, Godfrey will be killed. And this is just 1 against 2. 2v1 situation, 94. Just 6 more points here for Full Sense. What is happening?
Fizzle, the last man standing for his team, as Mev is going to be coming back in. It's still going to be a 1v1, 2v1. Now Mev has joined this fray.
95.
You can see this. They're circling it like a shark. They're so close. 4 more points for Full Sense.
4 more points. Make it 1 as they will be getting second victory of our grand finals here between Full Sense and Alter Ego. Just suave. I mean, more problems emerging for Alter Ego, one after another.
Man, I don't know what's going on. Full Sense, they have gone God mode, right? They have unlocked Super Saiyan 5.
God mode, really God mode. Especially, we were focusing so much on Brook that we forgot about Obito, the
Yep.
beat dot user. And when you're at a range that's really close with the beat dot, that's definitely lethal.
Yeah, you can see the amount. Again, I said this earlier, where they were struggling, Alter Ego struggling to try and stay to get kills in that first map.
Now-
This time, especially the last like 3 minutes of this map, right? Somebody dies every few seconds. Like you could see on the upper right, the UI for us, it kept turning red. And yes, they're the red team, but if it's fully red, that means that they're dead. And it just kept shuffling between the three players. I don't understand how Full Sense is able to stop them from staying alive for more than 10 seconds.
Well, we'll know with the match results. We will be giving you guys the stats of what really happened during that match. Who played out his very best, and that's going to be still Brook with 901 untouchable here with 1,500 damage points, but Obito with 6-2 as well with 1,224 and 45 points. We can see Obito always like, abusing. I keep on saying abusing his Ghost Strike because he keeps on using that every time it cools down.
Yep.
And I think it really plays a good part that you don't have any, your opponent doesn't have any idea as to where you are.
And the thing about Alter Ego is that they're not really looking for a counter here up against
Yes,
Full Sense.
yes.
I don't know if they've decided to focus on their own game.
Yeah.
But at this point, this is a best of 7. You need to adapt. You need to directly attempt to counter-strat your opposing team.
But you mentioned during the first game, they were trying, the problem in the first game is that Alter Ego, they're struggling when it comes to kills. Now they're struggling
To stay alive?
Yes, to survive. To survive. And now more problems arises as we draw near the end of our grand finals. This is a best of 7. We are down with game 1 and 2. We're moving straight to game number 3, Josuave. I mean, what more can they expedite with? What kind of gameplay can they emerge with? Especially right now, they are in a crunch.
I mean, they're in trouble.
Trouble.
Like,
Trouble. I don't want to say trouble.
I really wanna live with some hope in my mind
Yes.
that Alter Ego can change things.
Reverse.
But because Full Sense are just looking so solid, right? They're
mentioned
living
God
a
mode.
real perfect run right now. We're in towards the end of Neo City map. They couldn't get a single point.
Exactly. True, true. You mentioned God mode, and we will be showing you how God mode they are during the previous match with this highlight. When we return, we're moving to game 3, so don't go anywhere else. We will be right back.
Welcome back to the grand final of the PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament C Qualifier. For those of you who are just joining us, we're currently standing at a 2-0 where Full Sense is standing above Alter Ego. They're so close to winning here. They only need 2 more maps if they want to complete a sweep. But I really want to see Alter Ego really just, I don't know, do something. Right?
Yeah.
And for some reason, like it's like Full Sense has full-on plot armor here.
Exactly.
It's like they're the super villain in an anime. And for some reason, they're just undefeatable.
Yes, from our playoffs yesterday until now here at the grand finals, they are standing so strong. And talking about being strong, what could be a strong weapon choice? Let's find out what kind of weapons will Alter Ego go for. What kind of brand? Ooh, I think they're gonna stick with the traditional,
Stick
the
with what they know.
classic. Yes, especially this is launch complex. There's a lot of hiding spots, a lot of places for you to hide and maneuver, but also good for those who has Sketchy, and also good for those who has Beat Dot and Bonrat, especially when you are forced to play at a really close range angle.
Yeah, but now with that being said, of course, this mirror match between these two teams has been seen before. Right? Hopefully, for the side of Alter Ego, they've actually come up with a different game plan that will counter the way that Full Sense is playing.
Hopefully, to give us a different kind of story, to give us the plot twist that we are all waiting for. Because right now, the one who is dictating the storyline of the whole story of this kind of fairy tale is actually a Full Sense. They're giving us a full confidence and full havoc. And now we're not gonna keep you guys waiting. We will be giving you game number 3, Shredding Hate, here towards the launch complex. Alter Ego versus Full Sense.
Yep, fight's gonna be starting as soon as we run out of that gate. Full Sense want to take early control and possibly turn this into a full monumental sweep.
Hopefully not, as Alter Ego will be able to answer back to that kind of punishment and aggression Full Sense is giving them. 1-2. Really starting quite not that fast,
What
but
is this?
not that slow.
Yeah. couple of kills.
Obito!
2 people down on the side of Alter Ego here. And Full Sense following it up. The same thing, right? Get that kill, drop down your Eclipse Smoke, and take the land. And as soon as that you say that, Full Sense are already standing at 7/5 versus Alter Ego.
At least Alter Ego was able to still catch up, but our strike area quite
Nev?
free for now. Hellfire won't be connecting though, but still forcing people to go outside. Godfreeze will be forced here to use his invisibility, but Jupiter will be killed. Mev will be taking that kill. Brook rather will be killing Mev there.
Yeah, but they can't take control of the strike point just yet. You know, Alter Ego, they're way too far away. Brook is this gigantic threat because as soon as you're seen by his crosshair, you're immediately killed. And now, 3 people now standing inside of the strike point, inside of the smoke as well.
Wow.
Full safety for Full Sense.
Fizzle with his plot armor, will he be able to capitalize on that? Going
What
up
is
against
that?
two. No! Fizzle will be punished here by Jupiter 2 versus 1 Hellfire, not connecting. Jupiter with the bottom rat here, critically low with 40 HPs.
Godfrey's down.
Catch is gonna kill Godfreeze.
Yep, couple of kills going their way again. Remember, every time Full Sense gets 1 kill,
Yes.
they turn it into a full rally to get more points.
I mean, they tend to crumble for Alter Ego. When someone gets
Oh!
killed, someone joins in, but Obito will be a gunner. Finally, Fizzle was able to get his revenge there.
And you can feel it. These guys are hungry for the victory. They're hungry to try and stop Full Sense going
Ooh.
on a full run. But now Obito takes down Fizzle.
Godfrey, both of them are beat dot users. I think Godfrey needs to guard against Obito. He needs to stop Obito on how he's been using the beat dot. But this is going to be a 3v3 battle. Everyone is kind of full on their health, but someone here at the back side of our side A is being thrown at the very verge of it. Now, super many smokes, a lot of smokes are being used here, and we don't have any visibility right now. Fizzle going in with that Borat, really courageous of him, but now killing Obito. No more Obito here by Mev.
Yep, Alter Ego finally taking the lead for the first time here in this
First time,
series.
yes.
We're going to start moving over towards strike point B, and it's going to be a race against time, knowing that Full Sense, if they can get this early, they can easily catch up to Alter Ego, and they are already here. 2 people down waiting for them to show their faces as Fizzle is going to be falling at the hands of Obito. Going to be a 3v2. And look at this, the positioning from Brook is insane.
Jupiter! Me finally finishes off Jupiter here, but they cannot go inside. Cannot go inside because Obito with the beat dogs already there. Brook from up above needs to go in.
What
needs
is
to kill
that?
someone. Obito, you're a gunner no more. Brook is really fired here, but
Mev!
still, he needs to deny he needs to deny this full sense. Who is actually conquering our site here?
Nades flying out in the air, trying to do some damage, but it's not connecting just yet. The Hellfire being brought out in an attempt to take them down. It does not connect still. Full sense zooming in and out of danger now. Neither of the teams are getting any damage or any kills just yet, but it's going to be a matter of time. It can only be a matter of time for them to start this combat.
Obito once again being eliminated here. Godfrey's.
Oh!
He knows his assignment. He knows who to target. No more Jupiter. No more Obito. Perfect timing for them to rack points. 34-53. Brook, how are you gonna revenge your teammates? How are you gonna deny them from taking damage? I mean,
Smoke.
getting the strike point.
Already here, you already have Obito. He's now back playing inside of that smoky dome. And look at this. The upper
Online.
area coming in from Jupiter as well, and Brook now with the upper angle. They
Wow.
are getting the points, but here Alter Ego for the first time actually have a real lead, Nikki.
Yes.
This could be the map that they start turning things around.
I don't want to jinx it, but 45-57 still catching up.
What?
Yeah, full sense. But Alter Ego, Mev, no more sketchy here. It's Brook against Mev and Mev against Brook. And now even helping his teammates from up above and beyond.
Yep, here 48-58 right now. 2 people down on the side of Alter Ego. Godfrey's just flashed out, and look at that! Mev just came back. He's already back in heaven. 50-58 full sense. It's happening again, Nikki.
Happening again. Just 8 more points for Alter Ego, but full sense being full confidence and full confident here, taking and retaking the strike area. Fizzle going in, trying to deny someone there with the Bond Rat Hellfire. Will it connect? No, it's not connecting. 2v1
Mev's gone
situation to
again.
make it 3v2 situation. Obito will be killing Mevs. No more sketchy. No more people covering your back.
Full sense again taking away the lead from Alter Ego, who are really struggling right now. It is a 2v3, but the movement from Alter Ego is still keeping them a little bit more alive. With that being said, Jupiter is so low, drops down the Eclipse Smoke to keep themselves safe away from the potential shots coming in from Mev. Look at this, Brook. He has the heal
free
pod.
hit! Free
No one's
hit!
looking in his direction.
Why? The question is why? Why isn't anyone checking Brook there? Probably because Mev is quite busy, as well as they have already transgressed here towards the strike point C.
Godfrey's.
No one's taking strike point C, but it is heavily guarded by Alter Ego. Killing Obito finally! Even Jupiter!
Nah.
No more!
Godfrey is going in ham right now with a beatdown in his hands, but he's still not able to take full control here of the strike point. It's going to be heavily contested. Brook right next to him, bringing out that heal pod, trying to deal some damage from the heavens right now. But all the nades, they miss. They're not able to connect. Jupiter's already back in now. Full sense back in the driver's seat. Alter Ego, though, they have had enough time to take away that lead.
Yes, and here we go. Once again, Alter Ego, quite a reset here for Full Sense as they are trying their best to reclaim the area. Godfrey's with that Envy. Ooh, trying to get Obito down. No more B-Dot user, and that is it. His answer on how they can control Obito. Godfrey's another B-Dot user should use his invisibility and to try to tame down whatever damage Obito is dealing.
Jupiter, though, he does have control here of the strike point C. You know what? They're only 8 points away, but look at the nades being thrown out from all directions. The Hellfire as well, slightly missing it, but now with the smoke down, there's a little bit more protection for them. It is going to be a 3v3 situation, and the scores are so close. Somehow, Full Sense have stopped Alter Ego from advancing at all at this point, and now it's going to depend on who's going to be able to get this next kill. The damage now bringing out over into the air. You can see them barely alive right now. Alter Ego running for the hills, going in and out, trying to get that health down, and Brook already starts it off. Mev is gone. There's still 2 people left, but the Hellfire being thrown out from the sky, barely missing Obito. He's still alive, though.
No, Brook will be killing Mev there. Hellfire, Kobe, they didn't connect though. Now's the perfect time for them to catch up, 76-83. And I mean, Alter Ego, they need to go back, but not like this, not like this, man.
Fiesel is back. He's so low here, and now you can see at Full Sense now going to be in control. With the smoke already down as well, they're going to start racking up the points, 82 and 83. They're neck and neck right now. Full Sense do not want to let go. Alter Ego don't want to do it either, and now it's going to be a 2v2 on the inside of the smoke where you can barely see a thing. With only the shots ringing out into the air, they have to run for the next strike point in a few seconds, but they still need to keep fighting for this because you never know. Brook has opened it up. Mev, Ed, Fiesel now going to be down on the side of Alter Ego. Godfrey's the last man standing, the number 1 on the leaderboard. He's the only one standing between Full Sense and this victory, but it might be too little, too late. 4 more points and Full Sense moving into a third map win. Just like that, Alter Ego fail once again.
Once again, being robbed of their possible victory for game number 3. This has been so much punishment coming from Full Sense towards Alter Ego. Just when you thought that, you know, Alter Ego has already come up with a perfect plan and strategy, it just came blowing up to their faces because Brook is always on the lookout on who's gonna snipe and scope and who's he's gonna headshot with. But I mean, props to Godfrey's. He stepped up really hard in this game, just finding where Oputo is at.
Yeah, it's so well done. And they, Full Sense actually did not have the lead for the longest time, right? Alter Ego took control. They got rid of Brook. They got rid of Oputo. And because of that, having been done several times in a row, they were able to get themselves up to, if I'm not mistaken, 80, right? 83 for the longest time, but somehow Alter Ego, again, when it comes to the late game, the longevity of their game plan and being able to adjust to how Alter Ego is playing, they just won the third map in a row. And man, I'm getting worried. It's starting to look like it might be a sweep.
3-0 on the line. Everything is on the line. But now we're gonna show you guys the match results. What happened? Who dealt the most damage? And that's going to be still Oputo with his beat dot with 1,551. Especially if it's a close combat, you know, battling up against a shotgun beat dot. You have, I mean, Oputo really proved us he's really good with his craft. But of course, Brook. The pods, the heal pods is always on point, and little did we know it's just always a free shot for Brook. So I think it's one thing for you to like go up against Oputo, but also you need to have to set your eye on Brook as well. I mean, we've seen Mev doing his thing and his job, even Godfrey's too, and Fizzle and Jupiter 1v1 always catching, getting the strike area. I mean, it's a good every skills, every guns, it's complementing one another. It's just a matter of execution and timing. But for this round, it happens to be Full Sense to have that kind of execution and timing towards the end.
Man, Alter Ego really got so close. It just
so close.
happens. I don't know what happened, right?
So close.
They had all this momentum. Full Sense could not take control of the strike point at all. Even when they did, Alter Ego was still had at least one man standing there. Stop them from getting the points. But towards the end, I don't know if somebody got tilted or
hopefully not.
Again, right? Or maybe a breakdown in comms. I don't know. But hopefully for Alter Ego, they're able to fix this in time. Maybe complete the reverse sweep.
Hopefully, because they still have a chance.
They do still, but it's only one map. Every map they win here has every map they play from now on has to be a win. Otherwise, you lose one, you're gone. You go home.
You'll lose your chance to fly to Japan, to Tokyo, Japan, to play for the PARAVOX Gold Rush tournament, wherein you'll have a chance at a chunk of 100 million yen. That is what is at stake. Everyone is playing at the top most performance. And I think amongst all the games that we've witnessed, I think by far this is the best match ever.
Yeah, I mean, you want to see the best of the best here in the qualifier. This is only the qualifier, right? So they're going to be having the hardest time here to try and win. And when they win, they will have won the honor to represent the region in Japan. But with that being said, we're going to be going over into the highlights in case you guys missed any of the action. It's me, Suave, here with Nikki. We'll see you guys right after this short break.
explosions, the apocalypse weapon, the symphony of destruction, bomb rack. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire launches projectiles that arc through the air, exploding on impact or after a timer. Subfire uses multiple rounds to shoot a larger, more powerful projectile straight forward. Main skill, Eclipse Smoke, deploys a smoke screen that obscures vision for a set period. Sub-skill, Hellfire, tosses a grenade that detonates, inflicting heavy damage on nearby foes. Bomb Rack, the master of short to medium range combat, excels with its area of effect attacks, offering unparalleled advantage in controlling key areas. Ultimate evolution of the bow, fusion of tradition and innovation, overwhelming the enemy. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. By holding down the fire button, you can shoot arrows with a slight deviation. The arrows that pierce the ground or enemies create small explosions, engulfing nearby enemies. Main skill. Fires 5 arrows that track enemies and penetrate through buildings. Sub-skill. Generates a long, linear screen. Excels at efficiently dealing high damage to enemies with powerful arrows. The main skill allows for reliable elimination of low health targets. The ruler of close combat, the blade that slices through shadows. Nepchiz. Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Unleash a devastating close-range area attack while charging forward. Subfire. Expends multiple rounds to send out deadly slashes at your foes. Main skill. Quickly moves the player to a targeted location, damaging enemies along the path. Sub-skill. Unleashes a spherical slash around the player, damaging nearby enemies. Here are examples of combos that combine skills and the main fire. The ruler of close combat, Neptune, dominates the battlefield with high mobility and wide-range attacks.
It's do or die here at PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament. We're now in the grand final. It's me, Joswavi, here with Nikki. And in case you guys missed what just happened, we're currently with a standing of 3-0. Alter Ego are standing on the precipice of defeat, and you can see it. Full sense, they're playing perfectly. They're in flow state right now, and they're primed and ready to go all the way to Japan. But there's still so much potential. This is a best of 7, and there are multiple chances for Alter Ego to still keep moving forward.
And moving forward, before the day ends, we just would like to greet all the fathers out there. A happy Father's Day, everyone. Happy Father's Day here at the broadcast. We are so happy to greet all the amazing fathers worldwide.
Yep, happy Father's Day to your fathers and your daddies, because some people, those are 2 different people.
I hate you. My brain cells. But anyway, happy Father's Day once again to everyone that's currently watching the stream. But now we will be giving you guys the weapon pick for our
find out
map number. This is map number 4.
This is map number 4. The possibility of a perfect 4-0 from Full Sense. We're going back to the tried and true Neo City, and both teams are going back to the basics.
I think they're like game mode on. Honestly, like for Full Sense to be picking the classic guns, it only means that they're full focus. They are not giving away any chance to Alter Ego. That is for sure.
Yeah, they're gonna throw everything they can at this attempt to win, get the trophy, to get the slot over into Tokyo, right?
doesn't matter who is going to be trampled along the way.
Yes, and talking about rankings and winnings, just a trivia from someone a good reliable source.
Yes, a little birdie told us in our ear.
A little birdie here. Alter Egos is at the top 1, 2, 3 of overall rankings, and on the other hand, Full Sense is stepping at the 4, 5, 6 rankings overall for PARAVOX. So that is quite a shock to be seeing Full Sense really fully dominating each game, each round for our grand finals.
Now with that being said, map number 4 is going to be underway. Full Sense starting it off hot. Couple of kills already going their way and starting it off with first 2 points in this map.
Really hot right there. No one's getting near. No one's occupying the strike point right now. 3v3 situation. Brook looking at an angle, going for a long distance shot. Will he be able to do so? Will he be able to put up his magic, his trick shot, his jump shot, going in strongly enough here? Jupiter with his Bonrat will be able to get. No one's dying. Everyone's being sustained.
Nothing just yet, but now Oputo, he has good control over the strike point right here. A couple of kills already going in the way for Full Sense. This keeps happening. Jupiter and Brook are absolute menaces to society.
Exactly, and now it's just Godfrey's. How will he be able to stop, to hinder Full Sense from getting a lot of points here? That is a good answer.
Look at Brook.
Smoke, but Brook
What is
for
that?
the kill, killing Mev once again.
Coming in sky high, Brook is able to see the entire world. This guy is standing here like Simba.
Exactly.
Everything I see, I own.
And Opito, no one's going near me with my beat dot here, even up against Godfrey's, another beat dot user. Brook with the Sketchy, even helping his teammates securing this area here. Fizzle with the Bonrad going out for a bit there.
Woo!
Still really hot and strong. Brook going in, out, and about.
What
and
is
killing
that?
Godfrey's.
Jupiter and Fizzle coming in with a couple of trades. The Bonrat users are now in full swing of the fight. But now Full Sense, they have a 9-point lead up against Alter Ego. It's going to be a real struggle here. This time around, you can see Alter Ego are really fighting back.
Yes.
They want to fight tooth and nail. Everything they have, they will throw at this map to make sure that they do not go home empty-handed.
This is a heart of a tournament player. Never say die, never say never. Fizzle in the middle of everything, but God once again. Brook, trick shot, killing one, and even Fizzle answering back, killing Jupiter in the process, but still not quite enough to catch up. 21-13.
This keeps happening, right? Brook gets a kill, they follow it up with more, and as soon as they get one more kill, Full Sense takes up the space. Again, the territory in their hands once more, doubling their scoreline as 26-14 so far.
Full Sense, full focus on the game. Even though losing comrades, they were still able to catch up and still focus on the objectives. Fizzle throwing some shots, not connecting, still hindering people from Full Sense from getting to the strike area. A lot of shots, a lot of nades. It's connecting, and someone's gonna die. That's gonna be Jupiter by the hands of Mev.
Mev is now awake. He has gotten his first kill of that game. Remember, once this guy gets started, he does not stop. But the problem is, how are they gonna follow up on this? How do they get the points? How do they make sure that they can keep control of the strike point for the rest of the game?
Hopefully, they'll be able to keep that kind of momentum. Jupiter at the middle of all the chaos amidst all the things that's happening here. Inside the smoke,
Where did that come from?
30 HP. I don't even know whoever is getting that shots, but 30-22. Still 10-point advantage here coming from Full Sense.
They can smell the blood in the water. Full Sense, they know exactly where Alter Ego is. Doesn't matter if you're inside the smoke behind the building, they will find you and they will kill you. Brook takes down his counterpart on the other side. Again, Full Sense here with another advantage.
With that smoke, which is really amazing. Even Brook going into the middle of the smoke. You don't have any tactical echo to reveal me, bro. So Fizzle and the rest of the gang still here at the middle. But now, Brook, you're so courageous. Opito will be killing you for now. Fizzle and Fizzle will be killing Brook. It's a trade-off.
Yep, trades for both these teams, but currently Alter Ego does have a little bit more control over our strike point. So this is going to be a game of patience for them. They need to stay alive for as long as possible, make sure that Full Sense cannot stake away control from them, knowing that there's still going to be a 10-point deficit for Alter Ego that they have to start closing here if they want to take the lead.
A different gameplay coming from Alter Ego. We've known then how they keep on pushing the game towards round number 4 and 5. But now this is happening also fast. Even Mew already in the middle of everything. Brook together with his pod. But no more because they've learned their lesson. Do not give the pod to Brook or else he's gonna get his free shots.
Oh no, he's trying to hunt him down. They see each other. Mev here up against Brook. A 1v1 of the Scotchy players. Not gonna be able to connect onto each other. He's so low though. Brook has to back off. But now, look at this. The control now being wrested away from Alter Ego. A couple of people down at the hands of Jupiter. They focused too much on Brook. They took their eyes off the prize.
Jupiter, the Bone Rat user. You don't go up against Bone Rat in a close range battle right there. And then Brook once again with his pod. Looking for free shots. Mev, you will be done for. Scatchy versus Scatchy. But for now, Brook proving himself to be the king of Scatchy.
Again, Brook landing the quick shots onto the enemy team. And you see this time and time again. We saw this at the start of the tournament. And now he is denying every chance for Alter Ego to even get a single point here.
Yes, and they are all giving their best, like 110%, maybe 200. Jupiter right there.
Mev.
Well, Brook finally out. Well, at least Mev was able to get his revenge.
He did. You gotta hand him to him.
Oh no! Oh no! Opito once more taking it back because Opito is here, killing Mev in the process. Even stunning Jupiter.
The stun!
Finally, Godfreys was able to get that stun connecting it, but Brook is still here. I am still here contesting the area, even though he's a Scotchy user.
He's still alive and kicking inside of the Eclipse smoke. They are now moving towards strike point C. Now, early presence coming in from Alter Ego to try and gain a little bit more traction towards Full Sense. Now, opening it up. The first skill going for Godfrey's taking down Oputo.
Yes, a little bit of leverage for their team, but hopefully they'll be able to carry it out until the very late game. Brook, no more pod for you, no more free shots and trick shots, and Jupiter
what is
just
that?
at the very edge.
Jupiter!
At the very edge, dealing some damage and now healing himself and going back into the battle.
Now, 2-point deficit now for Alter Ego. They have finally closed it, trying to steal away the lead from Full Sense, but they have taken away that control. 3 members of Full Sense taking control of the strike point right now as Alter Ego are trying to flush them out, but they're so low on health. One shot over onto Fiesel and Godfrey, and they're both done for.
Opito trying to conceal himself. No more tricks is being, it's always been revealed here, but Godfrey's with the beat dot needs to heal himself up for a bit. We're kind of stuck at 56-51. This has been the longest match. Probably that is quite close with one another with 61 and 51. Oh no!
Mev.
Adding more points into that. Full Sense, full control of this area here at strike point C.
There's still so much time though. You can see that there's not very much difference between these two teams. If Alter Ego are able to get a team wipe, then they can easily overtake
at the later
Full Sense at this part. Right? But the point is, earlier when we were on Neo City, these two teams, when they fought, the same thing happened, right?
Yeah.
Alter Ego got taken out again and again and again, but this time it's looking different. Full Sense are down 2 members and they have control finally. of strike point C.
Yes, finally, and just 3 more points to go. Brook here,
back.
he wants revenge. He smells blood. He's hunting someone, and he needs to get
We're tied
a
up
kill.
again.
3 against 2. A Fizzle at the middle of everything with his Bone Rat. He needs to go back at it at strike point C. Now, that's a good smoke coming from this point of area. He needs to go back in. Brook, on the other hand, trying to get an angle at that particular area. Jupiter will be eliminated.
Alter Ego now standing at 69 points over Full Sense. They can feel now that there is finally a good chance of them winning, but the problem is how they're gonna follow through. Remember that Full Sense, these guys, they have the patience of a 100-year-old sea turtle. They do not care how long it takes. If they can prolong the fight to get themselves over to 100 points, they will do it.
They do not crumble that easy. Even though you take 1 or 2 from Full Sense, they still have a good composure. Opito even eliminating Godfrey's right now. No one's getting near the strike point. C here, 2v2 situation with the smoke. Someone's low, and that's going to be a rush. And Jupiter, Opito, that is a good evasion coming from Opito, but Jupiter finally being eliminated here by Mev. Looking for another shot here. Mev going towards the strike point A.
Oh no, but this is where Full Sense is strong.
Yes.
Remember that it's only a 3-point lead coming in for Alter Ego, so they're really gonna have to expend all the energy they have to try and fight off Full Sense, especially since Jupiter's gonna be coming back, and this guy is a menace with a Bonnet. You can already see the nades dropping down from the sky to try and deal some damage. They already find Godfrey's. It's gonna be opening up that kill.
Oh no, Godfrey's no more. 3v2 situation.
Jupiter?
That's gonna be 20-second long.
Jupiter?
And this is not looking good for Alter Ego. They need to wait for someone to respond while hindering.
Oh,
Full
Fiesel's
Sense.
got
Fiesel's
to.
no more.
It's
This
happening
is just
again.
Mev. Once again, a deja vu. 2v1. No, make it 3v1 situation. How are you gonna stop Full Sense from occupying the strike point?
Mev's been taken down now. Godfrey's the last man standing. The last thing standing between Full Sense and a full 4-0 sweep. But now, going to be holding on to it for as long as possible. You can see it counting down the points. Only 10 more points for the side of Full Sense. But now, with Fiesel being brought back to life, you can see that there might be a little bit more hope hiding inside of this smoke. It is a 2v1. He has to play like a ghost. Fiesel, this guy cannot be seen. He cannot be killed. He has to wait for his teammates to come back. But there's only 3 points left to go. They can't take control. Now, Full Sense so close to winning. And now, here, waiting for the last kill, contesting the ground for as long as possible. Full Sense come in with a perfect record to win the championship.
I was clapping, sorry. I was clapping. I was literally clapping. Full Sense, full 4-0 sweep. Wow, catch your breath.
Insanity, these guys, right? We saw them perfect run of the group stage, perfect run in the playoffs, and having only lost 1 map over this entire tournament. Can you imagine the domination these guys have put in for this game?
Hands up, hands down, Full Sense, full domination, full 4-0 sweep, but still props and good game well played to Alter Ego for giving out their best up until the very end here at the grand finals. But for now, the better team will be Full Sense with the full smiles on their faces, grabbing on that full victory towards the grand finals and representing C area region rather.
Yeah, they are going to be representing Thailand and Southeast Asia in Tokyo for the for the PARAVOX Gold Rush main event. It's just going to be held at LAN.
Yes, and a bit of trivia, another trivia from our trusty birdie.
Little birdie in the air.
94% of the people predicted that Full Sense will win.
That's a real favorite.
Yes. Wow. Brooke, a 9-2, finishing off really strong with his catchy, holding on from start to finish. Brooke has been a really good Scatchy player hit with 9-2 and 1,740 damage. Of course, Opito not being left behind with 1,743 with 8-3, and finally Jupiter with 4-9 and 1,260.
And you gotta hand it to them. They really did
Yes.
make sure that they could catch up. Every time Alter Ego would find an advantage, they would try and break that advantage, make sure that they can twist it in their own direction. And it got really close. I actually thought Alter Ego was gonna win at least 1 map here.
Same.
But just towards the end, the same thing happened, right? Full Sense, they wait for the last possible minute, take them down, stop them just as they're about to take that win.
You mentioned that before, the perfect timing. It has always been the timing here for Full Sense. They know when to strike. They know when to back down. They know when to regroup. And they also know who's gonna take and contest. Like, even if it's a Scatchy user like Brooke, he tends to also contest if his 2 members are out of the game. So, I mean, we've seen Alter Ego and their efforts to shut down Brooke. And even Opito. We've seen Godfrey's also checking out on Opito, and even Mev checking out on Brooke. Also, Fizzle and Jupiter having a head on one another. But right now, it's just Full Sense taking full 4 games of our tournament. Since yesterday, they've only been defeated once. Wow.
Not even once.
I mean,
It was
the map.
1 map.
Sorry.
It's not 1 match. It's 1 map. That's the only one time they actually showed weakness. So I am standing here secure that I know Full Sense is the best of the best that are going to be representing our region in Tokyo.
Yes, and which also means why the prediction is 94% towards Full Sense. But yes, of course, thank you to everyone who watched the stream. Any shout outs? I would just like to shout out everyone who watched, everyone who played PARAVOX, and especially to those who are watching. If you want to play PARAVOX, it's now available at Epic Games.
Yeah, also shout outs to the other broadcasts happening elsewhere in the world. Yes, we're not the only broadcast. We have a Thai broadcast, we have an Indonesian broadcast happening at the same time as well, which is really exciting. So, like, you know, maybe one day we'll get to meet the rest of the community. But with that being said, that was an intense battle. Yes, it is 4-0, but the score does not do justice to how close these games were.
Very, very close, because at one point really thought that it's Alter Ego's game. For me, I thought they're gonna be like, oh, this is the sign, the reverse weep coming from Alter Ego, but it's just so hard to fight against a team who's really good when it comes to timing, when it comes to discipline, when it comes to really recovering, when they're fully wiped, right? That's the, recovery-wise, sometimes teams tend to like fall off and crumble.
Yeah, when you lose, right, you tend to let your opponent snowball. And that's also another thing, right? Being able to stop that snowball, being able to keep a level head throughout the entire series, throughout the entire map, knowing that you still need to make up 20, 30 points to be able to get all the way towards the end. They have the capacity to do that. Full Sense are so good that even if they're behind, you still feel somehow that they're ahead.
Yes, and I do have the full confidence on Full Sense that they will be representing C on the matches on Tokyo, Japan. But for now, we will be showing you guys what happened during the previous match with the highlights.
And what a grueling fight that was. It was only 4 maps out of the 7, but I just feel like that these maps, they were so close.
Super.
Right? Both these teams, they really fought they battled their heart out for today's best of 7. And, you know, in the end, yes, Full Sense won, but there's just so much more respect for Alter Ego as well, knowing that they were able to make it this far,
Yes.
able to put Full Sense on the spot,
Exactly.
to force them to bring out their A game.
Yes, that is definitely the champion win, the champion game for Full Sense. But of course, still props to Alter Ego for forcing them with that kind of game. But now we will be showing you guys the final bracket, what went on for today, what happened. If you just tuned in, this is what happened. We were down to our top 4 teams: Full Sense, Randoms, Alter Ego, Bleed Esports, and finally we were able to figure out who will move on to our grand finals, which is Full Sense and Alter Ego.
Can you imagine this? Full Sense with a fully perfect
Yeah.
run from the group stage is perfect. We got to the playoffs, it's perfect. Stayed in the upper bracket throughout the entire tournament. Beat Alter Ego twice
Twice.
to make it all the way here. Make it to the champion spot and securing their spot in Tokyo.
Yes. On the other hand, Alter Ego has been playing a lot, 1, 2, 3, 4, a lot of games, trying to prove themselves. But unfortunately enough, Alter Ego won't be able to claim any wins in our grand finals. Although they've given their all, they forced Full Sense to give the A game. And I mean, that is it for us. Full Sense showing us full dominance and full confidence in every round, in every match, from the playoffs yesterday until the grand finals today.
And it's also not to minimize like how strong these other teams
Yes, of
are that
course.
made it to the playoffs. I mean, Random's open qualifier team, the only
Yes.
open qualifier team to make it all the way into the playoffs. We had Alter Ego, who were really solid throughout the entire time, and Bleed Esports as well, who gave a great battle. But with that being said, Full Sense are your champions for the PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament 2024.
Wow, congratulations, Opito, Brooke, and Jupiter. You guys has proven us that you are the champions for PGRT C region. You guys will be representing us here at C region. Opito, Brooke, Jupiter, good luck on the games on the 31st of July.
31st of July. So they have about a month or so to, you know, scrim more, grind rank more, and, you know, upgrade their gameplay even more to make sure that maybe be the first champion for PGRT and representing the region, our region, as the champion.
Hopefully. But yes, we have all our confidence on you guys. And
No pressure.
no pressure. I was about to say no pressure, but it's on their shoulder. But yes, we do believe in what you've got, what you've shown us, and we are just hoping for more explosive and more amazing strategies coming from Full Sense. This is the team you want to look out for, especially on PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament at Japan, which is happening on the 31st of July. 100 million yen at stake.
Yeah, 100 million yen. If they're so close here, you can almost taste it. They're just going to go up against all the other region representatives when they get over towards Tokyo. I'm going to be really excited because knowing that they're already this good, think about 6 more weeks of scrims for these guys.
Getting better, of
Yeah.
course. Obviously gonna get better from this kind of I mean, I think we will be also witnessing new maps,
Yep.
the waterfront, and also some new guns. I'm not quite sure. I'm not
Right,
spoiling
we're not gonna
anything.
spoil anything.
But imagine new maps, new gun, meaning to say a new strategy
Yeah.
from Full Sense.
You can see it. I mean, I like how Full Sense are able to pick up the newest gun, Kelsey, and actually pick out the specific map that it'll be useful on.
Yes.
Really using it to its full potential.
Yes, on space map. Noted on that. And I think at the rank games, after reviewing the tournament, I believe that there will be a lot of Kelsey users as well, utilizing the wall and the photon at space map. Well, of course, being inspired of our tournament champions, Full Sense.
Yeah, it's
Jupiter.
been a really interesting 2 days. We got to see some of the different takes on the meta here in PARAVOX, and also a lot of these people experimenting with some new looks,
Yes.
different ways of approaching the game. Nef Chief users, Kudo users, everything.
Yes, I mean we haven't seen so much spotlight from them. At least they have been used here. But of course, for Opito, for everyone here at full sense, at least they were able to prove themselves and showcase their talent and their skills to us.
And with that being said, it's me, Josuave, here with Nikki. We're going to be signing off. It has been an honor to experience PARAVOX Gold Rush Tournament with you and crowning our regional champions. We're going to see you guys next time, but don't go away because, man, here on PARAVOX, we're not going to be going anyway anytime soon. See ya.
The ruler of close combat, the blade that slices through shadows. Nefjiv! Welcome to Weapon Spotlight. Main fire. Unleash a devastating close-range area attack while charging forward. Subfire. Expends multiple rounds to send out deadly slashes at your foes. Main skill. Quickly moves the player to a targeted location, damaging enemies along the path. Sub skill.